Girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Zahrie Walls, Kenneka Jenkins' friend. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Zahrie Walls, Kenneka Jenkins' friend. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, today we're going to take a look at Zahrie Walls. Now, I didn't know Zahrie Walls, peoples. I didn't know her personally, but it doesn't mean that I can't talk about her. From the information that I have gathered in things, peoples, Zahrie Walls was the one who had loved Kenneka Jenkins. Zahrie Walls was the one who had literally made a post about Kenneka Jenkins and called all of the nefarious and hilarious people out. That was Zahrie Walls, peoples. Zahrie Walls was Kenneka's friend. Indeed, Zahrie Walls had the same type of ring as Kenneka Jenkins. They were very, very close friends, peoples. And so, peoples, we're going to take a look at Zahrie Walls. We're going to take a look at Zahrie Walls, peoples. We're going to take a more in-depth look at Zahrie Walls, peoples. Because Zahrie Walls was a young lady who was out there on Lake Michigan, and she was on a yacht. And as you can see in the preview video that I have made, she was dancing up on the edge of the boat with her friend. And a wave had came and hit the boat, and she came crashing in along with another gentleman. And unfortunately, Zahrie Walls didn't make it back to the boat. For the people tried to save her, but by that time she was already gone. And so, peoples, we have to be very careful when we are out on the water because danger can lurk at any given point in time. And, you know, it's good to take some swimming lessons to, at least learn how to swim or something. But in situations like that, it's always good to, try to be as prepared as you can possibly be for, in this situation in time. Nobody could have ever predicted the things that was going to happen and whatnot because waves can just come out at any given point in time. But, when you're on an open boat like that, it's best not to drink and it's best to just stay vigilant in things because, you can be in a situation in a tragedy like this that has happened. And it's not her fault. It's not her fault, because with the turbulent times and things now, typhoons and waves and things can just come at any given point in time. And before you know it, you're swept away. But even if she was a great swimmer in things and stuff, people's, with the tides and the rip currents and things of that nature, that can be a force to reckon with. And plus, out in Lake Michigan, your body temperature tends to decrease rapidly and you start to tighten up. Your muscles start to tighten up and things. and it's very cold. And so you can go into hypothermia very easily and things, and you can succumb to the waters. But this was a tragic accident, peoples. And so, like I say, I don't know Zahrie Hills personally, and I really never covered her in the Kenneka Jenkins case. But it's just so ironic that I had played back her video, a video that she did calling out the hilarious and nefarious so-called friends of Kenneka Jenkins. She called them out. She was the one who was supposed to have went to the movies with Kenneka Jenkins, but unfortunately, again, there is another tragic thing that occurred, and unfortunately, Kenneka's life was taken. But it wasn't an accident with Kenneka. I believe that it was purposely done. But Zahrie Hills had called the hilarious and nefarious friends out. And so now, peoples, as we take a look at this Kenneka Jenkins case, we're beginning to see something here. And the one thing that we're beginning to see is that everybody tried to put the blame up on Monifa. I said they tried to put the blame up on Monifa, but as we can clearly see, peoples, Monifa wasn't really one who was, pretty much doing anything other than just being who she is. And so it's ironic, peoples, that Shemaya, Irene, and Bree Bree still to this day hasn't even said anything, you know, still to this day hasn't said anything. And it was Zahrie Walls that had called them out to the carpet for the nefarious madness that they did. And so, people's, if you guys will give me a moment, I'm looking for the video that I played. So we're going to play back that video in solidarity. And then we're going to take a look at Zahrie Walls' Facebook page. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to see the life that Zahrie Walls and Kenneka Jenkins had. I mean, this young lady is very interesting. She was a very profound hairstylist, and her mom as well, and things. And she could have been a model for the things that she was spoken and whatnot, because she was always in some fashion. Definitely that, peoples. But as you can see on the thumbnail, she had a tattooed on her body, on her chest, of Kenneka. And again, like I said, her and Kenneka had sported the same ring. And that's just how close Zahrie Walls was with Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And so, our condolences goes out to Zahrie Walls. And I mean, not Zahrie, well, I meant Zahrie Walls' family. Our condolences goes out to Zahrie Walls' family. And our condolences goes out to her friends as well. Condolences goes out to all of the loved ones. It's just really amazing, people. I was just playing this video the other day. Just playing this video that Tiffany Draper had done of Zahrie Walls and things, and speaking up on the kids. Just played it the other day and never suspected that, this tragic accident would have happened. And I just played the video that she called out these hilarious and nefarious so-called friends of Kenneka Jenkins. And so people's, my thing is simply this: friends. How many of us have them? Friends, the ones you can depend on. Let's be friends. Well, as you can see, that Kenneka had really a good true friend in Zahrie Walls, but those others who proclaimed to be her friend, well, as we can see, they wasn't really a friend, peoples. I said they wasn't really a friend because Zahrie Walls had literally called them out. And so, peoples, we're going to go and we're going to take a second look at this, peoples, and we're going to listen to Zahrie Walls express herself about these so called friends of Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. But before I do that, peoples, I see my peoples is in the house. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Yes, I am here and I am back. Mariah Lavender said, "Good morning, Mr. Edward and everyone." Peoples, I have done an all nighter on last night, all night long until the wee hours of this morning. And many of you had stayed in, and many of you have watched directly until the end. I fell asleep, but then I woke up, but then I had to turn off the live. So, but it was some juicy juicies. But this is all about Zahrie Walls today, peoples. It's all about Zahrie Walls and Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. It's not about anybody else but Zahrie Walls, peoples. And so, peoples, let us go back and look at what Zahrie Walls had to say about the friends. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
If you don't know what you're looking at, turn your screen like to the left, or as if you're watching a YouTube video with the full screen, and then you'll see it. So when Kenneka was turning the hallway, and it looked like somebody was grabbing her, you can clearly see somebody was grabbing her.
Say like, what's I'm dead fucking serious. Like I just wanna like excuse my hair, whoever I'm here. Excuse my hair, cause but I'm trying to wait till these little views come in, cause I'm not understanding a lot of shit. Literally, like I'm really not understanding what the fuck going on. What's wrong? No, it's not. It's like it's just a problem. I got a problem with a lot of shit that's just been going on Facebook, bro. Like y'all ass ain't right. A lot of y'all ass ain't right. I feel like everybody on Facebook, I can't eat, I can't sleep. Come back. Like, you ain't deserve. I miss my friend. You don't deserve it. Where you at? Where is you at? Motherfucker pop up to 1-2 events. Motherfucker ain't even show up at none. Some of y'all is wrong, G. Y'all wrong. And y'all literally sitting here trying to settle for her being gone, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. On no type of level. And I don't got no respect for none of y'all is. How y'all gonna cherish her on Facebook but not in real life, bro? Not in real life, bro. That shit fake as hell. Every motherfucker can drive out the Rosemont for a hotel party. Motherfucker can't drive out there for a motherfucking protest. Motherfucker trying to get justice. Y'all is out there for hotel parties, but y'all can't come out there to help get justice for a motherfucker y'all wasn't watching over, bro. That shit ain't right, bro. And I'm feeling some type of way, and I feel like y'all ass ain't real. Ain't nowhere in here y'all real. And can't no motherfucker say, I ain't had no ride, no transportation. Motherfucker even ordered a bus, bro. Motherfucker ordered a bus for every motherfucker to get out south. Motherfuckers that came and ordered buses, bro, on the school bus. Ordered a school bus for a motherfucker to get to A to Z, bro. Y'all ass ain't trained. A lot of motherfuckers that was there, I swear to God, this lady told me she came from Vegas, bro. She came from Vegas to join the protest, y'all. And y'all is from the area, in the area, know her personally like this. And ain't that, bro? And then motherfuckers friends, best friends. Y'all friends. Y'all ass was around her more than us at the end. I ain't even gonna fly. Y'all was. Only reason I wasn't hanging with her like that is because I didn't fuck with you hoes. That's how I'm gonna tell it. I really didn't fuck with none of you hoes that I don't know y'all. I don't kick it. I'm 13 twice. No new bitches at all. I don't settle for new bitches at all. And I really wish she never met you hoes, see? Cause y'all ass ain't there, bro. I don't give a fuck who you on tour with. I ain't even gonna lie, I'm gonna give me for her props. She came to 2. You came to 2. You got locked up for me though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You came to 2 events, you got locked up. Despite what motherfuckers saying they was gonna do to you, you still took that risk and you made it there, bro. My bad, y'all, because my dad just called my phone. The rest of y'all didn't even pop up, bro. Didn't even pop up and y'all wrong as hell. But I ain't gonna lie. Nifa, Nifa, what I gotta say to you, I'm gonna inbox you because, you feel me? You feel me? I'm not gonna do this on Facebook. I'm not gonna, you feel me, throw you under the bus because I ain't even that type, type I am. You know how I come for you, bro. But I'm just saying, like, the shit just wrong, bro. Like, y'all ass ain't wrong. Y'all ass is wrong, bro. Y'all ain't coming how y'all supposed to. Motherfuckers drove out there for that hotel party. But I ain't gonna lie, you'll see their faces one time, bro. Some of y'all ass didn't even come, not even one time, bro. Like, that shit irritating as hell, and it's really bothering me, bro. Like, cause we need y'all, like, to come through, bro. Y'all ass ain't coming through. Motherfuckers sit on Facebook, make stats back to back. Just talking about they can't eat, they can't sleep. I ain't see you hoes shed a tear. See, if you want to be real, I ain't see motherfuckers shed a tear. Y'all seen her mama, see how hurt she was, bro. Y'all seen that shit. Of course, the sister gonna snap off and, ooh, my sister better come the fuck. That's literally natural, bro. That shit gonna happen, bro. You gotta let a motherfucker like this, bro. You gotta let a motherfucker get that shit out. Don't take that shit to offense, bro. Don't look at her, you see me, as if like, bitch, you ain't talking to me. You supposed to go look for y'all friend, bro. I'm just gonna be real, like y'all ass ain't real, bro. I don't want to even see y'all motherfucker post talking about some. Y'all miss her, y'all love her, y'all need her, like none of that shit, bro. Don't put none of that shit, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready to set it up. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm ready to get it to it. I ain't with any motherfucker up on this Facebook shit. I'm ready to get it to it. I don't give a fuck. You call me sus. Bro, we was cool, we conversated, none of this shit, ain't trying to hear none of this shit, cause y'all ass wrong, and y'all fake as hell on my grandma's grave. I'm laying up there, y'all fake as hell. Drove out here for a hotel party, y'all ass can drop out here for a protest, bro. For a protest, my motherfucker trying to get down on us, bro. Trying to make it seem like you even she was by herself, and y'all know she wasn't by herself. Right, y'all was there. Exactly. Y'all was there. And then the problem was, motherfucker lied about how long they left her in this house.
Let me say this real fast. I think she real. Zahrie Walls, she real. Because she said, what I have to say to you, Monifa, I'm going to message you. She ain't trying to get caught out there. She ain't trying to start no beef for fame. So Yeah, she real. Off that statement alone, I know she real. But let her finish what she was saying.
Always, G. If it was 2 minutes and it was quick, as y'all said it was, motherfuckers say it's their story and they stick to it. If you feel me, if it was as quick as y'all seeing, how the fuck she get from one floor to another just dangling in the highway? If y'all was really looking for a motherfucker, bro, y'all would have bumped into her because she wasn't walking that fast, bro. She wasn't walking that fast and I'm feeling some type of way. And I ain't finna bite my tongue for no bitch. I don't give a fuck who my friend. I don't give a fuck who fuck with me neither. Fuck, that's all I'm saying though. Y'all ass ain't real, bro. And I wish I was dead and on my grandma, I wish I was dead. Because one thing we always said, no one gets left behind. I don't know what the fuck went wrong that night. I ain't even gonna I don't know what the fuck went wrong. I don't know what y'all ass was thinking, what y'all ass popped, what y'all was drinking. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Like, ain't no way in hell you finna tell me Nene like that liquor did Nene like that, G. Like, you drink liquor so much to the point you get sleepy, you get tired, bro. She wasn't tired, she was moving, you feel me? She was moving as she was moving. That ain't Nene, bro. I swear to God, and I know she ain't popping no pill though, because a pill ain't finna let no liquor beat you, bro. It ain't finna do that. Like, I just feel like y'all ass know some shit. Every motherfucker on this motherfucker know some shit. Every motherfucker at that party know some shit, but y'all ain't saying shit. But it's cool though. It's cool though. Motherfuckers think they
And
gonna
see,
miss all.
let me just say this. That's why she wasn't at that party. Because they don't want nobody real like her at that party. You see what I'm saying? Fake recognize real. So that's why she wasn't there. Real recognize real and fake recognize real.
All these protests and pop up at a funeral, we're gonna pop up in the funeral and get y'all ass popped. on my grandma grave. Thinking you not gonna come to no protest? Think you gonna come to that funeral, bro, especially Irene, bro. Don't think your ass gonna walk up in that, bro. Oh my grandma's going up with Irene. I'm not playing, bro. I don't give no fuck what nobody say.
Now, please understand that I've seen Kenneka tag them and them tag Kenneka way before she died. These are people that knew her personally. These aren't just people like me and other YouTubers just talking about the case. These are people who knew her personally.
Y'all have to walk up in this funeral and it's just gonna be on back. You see me? Don't try to support at the end, bro. You gotta go from beginning to end. It really ain't no answer. Now I had that shit on my cousin. It'll be a must for me to, you feel me? Make it to every protest, every event. With you. Every event. Me and Nene ain't been together in so long. It was our plan. It was like our plan to go to the movies to go see it that night, bro. But what she wanted to do was be a real friend and come through for you hoes, bro. She wanted to come through for you hoes. Our original plan, even Neef know this, bro. The original plan was to go to the movies to go see it. Y'all really want to be technical, bro. Right. But the motherfucker kept calling her phone. You bogus as hell. You ain't coming to my hotel party. It's my birthday. Ooh, all now your ass bogus as hell because you ain't coming to protest for her, but she bogus because she ain't coming to your motherfucking hotel party, bro. You bogus as hell because you ain't coming out here.
So that's proof right there that Kenneka really wasn't even just trying to go to it, but I guess they tried to make her feel some type of false guilt for not coming or something.
Trying to help a motherfucker get justice for her. Fuck the talk about. Motherfuckers be real loud, petty as fuck, and you the reason why the fuck she came to the hotel anyway. Cause she supposed to went to the movies with us, baby. I ain't gonna fly. We supposed to have the girls there at the movies though. I don't know how the fuck the hotel party came up. I ain't gonna lie. Right. And I feel like a motherfucker wasn't supposed to left her. Like, the way she was in that hallway dangling like that, G, you could tell she was getting irritated waiting on the motherfucker because she kept moving, bro. And for a motherfucker to say it was quick, that 2 minute leak, it wasn't 2 minutes, bro. And I don't give no fuck how no motherfucker feel about this shit. And I don't trust no bitch, bro. And I don't give no fuck how no motherfucker feel out this motherfucker live. I don't give no fuck how motherfuckers feel. I really don't give no fuck, bro. Motherfucker get on Facebook, make sneak this, that, that. I really don't give no fuck. Fuck me talking about I don't need no friend, bro. Because if any motherfucker do something like that to their motherfucker best friend, they'll do that shit to any motherfucker body, bro. And I don't want no motherfucker around me until we get justice for Kenneka. Because the motherfucker supposed to be in this bitch right along with us, going to every motherfucking day. Do you see how many more? We got all this room in the back. No motherfucker call my phone and say, ooh, I ain't gonna lie, Brittany did call my phone, but some shit popped off her. So they understand she tried to show up today. I ain't gonna fly. She tried to show up today. Like, you feel me? Like, that shit ain't, that shit don't sit right with me, bro.
So for y'all trying to say that Kenneka was Bree and all this foolishness, you could tell by that video, I'm debunking it in 10 seconds or less, where she was talking to somebody in the background named Bree. They weren't calling Kenneka. Shamaya wasn't calling Kenneka Bree. And also notice how I am talking when I pause the video, because I hate when people talk over the people that you're really trying to hear in the video.
Always me and you. Always. I called TT phone 30 times. I had school today. I got out of school at 7:15, bro. Oh my grandma, I got out of school at 7:15. And what I do, I went right to go get TT because I didn't want to go by myself, you know, because when you go in that parking lot, you be scared because it be dark outside and shit like that. I went right to go get TT in Paris, and what we do? Justice for Kenneka, shit like that all day long. Motherfucker, what's gone? Every day, bro. Every fucking day, bro. Every day. You would think she was our best friend, how we out here, bro. Exactly. You would think we was with her every fucking day, bro. You would think we was at that hotel party with her. We be in this bitch like it be a road trip on my mama. Snacks and everything. All type of shit. For real. Every day, bro. Every fucking day, G. Like, y'all ass ain't right. It's snacks all in the back seat. We don't do no fucking around. The support and the love is real. You hoes is fake, G. On my grandma grave. Don't cherish her on Facebook if you ain't gonna cherish her on reality. Don't give no fuck how no motherfucker see it. Motherfucker say what they want to say. I cannot get.
Dang, it went back to. Dang. How it just got out of that video and then went back to what the oh well y'all, but y'all saw her name. I was gonna try to get the page for y'all, but make sure y'all try to support her. She's a real one, and whoever was talking with her in the video is a real one too.
And see, people, I had shared that video. And see, people, I had shared that video the other day, and not even knowing that this tragic accident was going to happen today. And I be on Instagram and things, and when I was on Instagram, I had saw this particular live, this little short that was coming up, and I saw her. I was like, okay, I didn't even know that was her. I was like, okay, some ladies is enjoying themselves out there on the water. Saw the little clip and didn't even know that this was her. So let's go and play the clip, people. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it the clip. I'm gonna play the clip again. And thanks for those who didn't see it. So let me call up the little clip right here.
Girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that
And was right there, peoples. It was at that moment when she had fell overboard. She had fell overboard, and unfortunately, she didn't make it. And I was just watching this. I was watching this little short that I just played, and things, and I didn't even know it was her. It's just ironic, peoples, that here I am playing all of these videos about this young lady, and I had absolutely no clue that it was her. Absolutely no clue that it was her. That's just amazing. But we're gonna go and we're gonna take a look at her Facebook page, peoples. We're gonna take a look at her Facebook page. We're gonna she has a lot of good juicy stuff on there. I mean, this girl was pretty much a socialite. You know, she has a lot of videos of her and Kenneka on the on her posts and stuff. And so we're going to take a look at that and things. But you know, I just wanted to share some photos and things that I had found and whatnot. And this is her. And like I said, she was on a yacht the other day. Just out there, just having a good time, you know. And then, as you can see, there's the ring that she has on her finger. And her and Kenneka had on the same ring. This was Kenneka's best friend, truly a best friend, because she's the only one who had sported the same ring as Kenneka. And you will see that, peoples. You will see that when I go to her Facebook page and we take a look at that of what she has. But there she is with Kenneka right there. There she is with Kenneka. And so it's really amazing, peoples. You know, it's really, really amazing how all of this stuff came about. But wow, this is really something. I'm just kind of I'm just kind of at a loss for words right now because I really don't quite know what to say because man. But we're going to chronicle her and Kenneka's life in a manner to which Edward Joseph knows how to do, peoples. You know, this is how we're going to do it. And so let's go, and we're going to go to her Facebook page and things, and we're going to take a look at her and Kenneka. And I'm going to take some of these photos and stuff, and I'm going to put a little collage together and things, you know, along with some music and things, make a little photo slideshow and stuff in commemoration of her and Kenneka. And so I don't know what the young lady's life was like and things, but I know that she pretty much stayed up on social media, and she posted a lot of pictures and videos and things. And, you know, I want to do this now before any other YouTuber ever decides to try to do this and things, you know. So, hey, you know, people knows that I am J for K and stuff, and she was too. And this was Kenneka's best friend because, like I said, they had on the same ring, and you will see that in the postings of when we go to take a look at her Facebook page. But let's go ahead and venture over there now, people. And so let me share my screen. And so unfortunately, I can't get rid of this side right here because I would have loved to have this just a full screen. But as you can see, people, this is Zahrie Walls and Kenneka Jenkins. And so let me make sure that this is full screen so you guys can get the full essence of what I'm trying to show. And so this is Zahrie Walls with Kenneka. This is Kenneka's best friend. And see, you know, you will see so many different pictures of Kenneka. And these, you know, and look, she was always right by Kenneka all the time, just literally. And look at Kenneka and her. And so let's look at some of these photos here, peoples. She was one that all the time has done Kenneka's hair. She was a very good hairstylist, you know, and she done Kenneka's hair and things and whatnot. So it's a beautiful thing, peoples. And see, you know, she's with Kenneka playing around and whatnot. Kenneka and all her friends. And I'm so really surprised that TM has never really gotten to know this girl. You know, as much as Kenneka has been around this young lady, I'm just really surprised that TM really didn't get to know her. But TM was almost in tears the other day when she had gave her condolences to the family, the mother, and she told the mother to reach out to her. Well, I mean, TM, you should be reaching out to her, not the mother reach out to you. I mean, if you're going to help out in any way, shape, form, or another and stuff, you should reach out to her. This lady don't know you from Adam. Just like you don't know her from Adam and you don't know her child. But Kenneka was very, very close to her. So it's just my opinion, peoples. Instead of you making a live and hoping it gets back to the mother, and just because you got some millions and things, you should be reaching out to her and personally give your condolences and personally yield your help like you said that you would do. This lady shouldn't have to reach out to you. She lost a daughter. She lost a daughter. And so, I think that you should go ahead and you should reach out to her and, you know, and see, there she is, people. See, as you can see, she didn't have the tattooed up on her and things because Kenneka was still alive. But as you can see, people, this is Kenneka's best friend right here. And you will see Kenneka in so many different poses and different things. Kenneka lived a beautiful life, people. I mean, man. And now I see why Kenneka hair was just so lit all the time, because she had a stylist that did her hair. She had somebody that can just whip her up. And see, for these girls to be living in the hood and things, you would think that they didn't really have kind of like fashions and stuff, but they were always in fashion. You never seen them in the same clothes. I said you never seen them in the same clothes. They was always in different clothes. And I can just imagine what their closet looked like, because man alive. I mean, looking at all of these photos and things, they were always in some type of clothes, always in some type of fashion. And look at Kenneka's hair. Y'all ain't never seen Kenneka without her hair done, really. Oh my God. I mean, but this is a person who really knew Kenneka. And so now we get a glimpse as to what Kenneka's life through her lens, which is a wonderful thing. And so, see, the thing is, even TM didn't have photos like this of Kenneka. And that was supposed to have been her daughter. Even Lenora didn't have photos like this of Kenneka, and that's supposed to have been her sister. But Zahrie Walls had all of these pictures of Kenneka. All of these pictures of Kenneka. And they were always together. And look, they had tennis shoes and clothes. And I mean, I'm going down to Chicago because shit, if they got fashions like this for the ladies, I know they got fashions like this for the men. And for my trip for the Caribbean islands, I'm looking to spend at least $3,000 to $5,000 on some clothes, because I need clothes for the week. I need clothes for the daytime, and I need clothes for the nighttime. And so, I'm looking to go shopping and things and get me some latest fashions and stuff. So I'm gonna be fitted next week, peoples. Next week, this money will be here, because they have, by law, they have to settle this within 30 days. And come Wednesday will be the 30th day. And I don't know why the insurance company took so long, but that's all right. It'll be here. It'll be here before the 4th. I'll be having my new car. I'll be having my new pearly whites on July the 2nd. So it's all good, people. It's all good. It's all good. And I'm going to be sporting new outfits and everything and stuff. And I'm going to be getting ready for my trip in November. And so there it is, people, So I'm so happy. I can't wait. I'm going to be all fitted, nice to the T. Thanks to my beloved friend, Gina, to you, B. She told me some places are where to go so I can go get fitted up and stuff. Now, see, people, look at this. I mean, they were always in some type of different outfit and matching outfit. The shoes all the time matches their attire and stuff and their jackets and things. And so just regular girls, you would wonder where did they get the money from? But however they got it, and they were fitted, they were literally fitted. And look at Kenneka. That's Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, because Kenneka Jenkins because she has the recessed tooth right there. See, that's Kenneka Jenkins right there. She has the recessed tooth. And one thing I noticed, peoples, is these girls was very well developed to be so young at that particular time. They were very well developed in things. And I'm kind of like, now I know Atlanta girls is like that, but I didn't know Chicago girls was like that. And so, man, that's all these girls did was just eat. I said that's all these girls did was just eat. And so everybody seems to be, and they spotted the Adidas, because she's got the big gold donkey chain and things. Look at that. And then she's got the Adidas purple rain. And then look, she's got the spiked bra. That means no touch, no touch. And then look who we see there. We see Monifa. And see, peoples, I'm beginning to think right now is that these girls set up Monifa. And then look at Shania. Shania Nichols said, "So is you cool with Monifa?" JW or whatever. I don't know what JW means, but she said, "So is you cool with Monifa?" Well, obviously she's cool with Monifa, people, because Monifa is right there. So everybody wants to give Monifa a bad rap, but Monifa is right there. Now we're beginning to see Monifa in a different light. We're beginning to see Monifa in a different light. And I don't know why people are shading upon her. I don't know why the people are shading upon Monifa because Monifa is right there. I don't see Irene. I don't see Shamaya. I don't see Bree. I see Kenneka, Monifa, and Zahrie. And she says, "So is you cool with Monifa?" And then she's got a question mark. Really? Why y'all throwing shades, people? And look at that. Look at Kenneka and Zahrie. And they're together, people. So look at them. There she is right there. There she is right there, peoples. There she is right there. And she went to something academy because you can see the logo, something academy. I can't really make that out. Still can't make it out, but there she is right there with her friend, Zahrie. Now I don't know if her name is Zahrie or Zahrie or Zahara or whatever, however you pronounce it, but I just call her Zahrie. And so there she is right there, her and Kenneka. So they went to Collins Academy. And there they are right there. Y'all see that right there, right? And then they fit it. They got the attire on and stuff. And all the time in purple. All the time in purple, peoples. And then they all the time giving a finger too. But they just, these was young girls and stuff. They did what they did. And then there Kenneka again giving a finger. And then she's giving a finger, but she's always with Kenneka. There she is with Kenneka, peoples. Zahrie. Zahrie. So there she is, peoples. And then there they are again and she's sporting different outfits. There they go, matching outfits, red and red hair and stuff. And then look, they all are thick. They just some thick chicks. They just some thick chicks. I mean, they were eating very good. They were eating very good. And all the time, people's it costs money to be in fashion like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said it costs money to be in fashion like that. And they had money because they was always fitted. Look at that. And all of her friends and stuff. Okay, and then we back to the beginning again, peoples, and there it is right there. Okay, so that was those pictures right there, people. So we're just going to scroll down a little more and stuff, and you know, and this girl, she said, "Whoo, sisters, we was ghetto, always fighting. I can't believe this day we hit that lady's car before school and called Mama T, crying like she hit us." Mama T, you know who Mama T is, right? Y'all know who Mama T is. Sure enough. Now let's see what's the rest of it. Crying and called Mama T, crying like she hit us. I miss you. I wish this was a bad dream. Memories ain't enough for me. Never was. 100. We really moved wrong. You not supposed to be gone. The movies was a better idea, I swear. Shit makes me sick to my stomach. I can't believe this. And so this is the time Kenneka's passing. And there they are, people. It's right there. There they are. And then there she is. All of her friends right here, peoples. You know. And see, there's Kenneka right there. And look, they all busty. They just busty girls. Busty girls. I mean, I know Chicago be having it like, I mean, I know Georgia be having it like that, but damn, I didn't know Chicago was like that. I mean, my God. They didn't have girls like this back in my days and stuff. And see, people's look, there's Kenneka Jenkins right there. There she is right there. And then look how everybody is doing their lips because they do their lips just like Kenneka. And you know who do her lips like that? Sort of kind of like that, but she just kind of has kind of like a blank smile. Ivy, Beyonce's daughter, Blue Ivy. Blue Ivy just keeps her mouth closed and stuff, and just she never smiles. She all the time just keeps her mouth closed, and I don't know why she never smiles. Does she have some good teeth, or you know, you never see her teeth. Never see her teeth. She never smiles, and so I tend to wonder. You know, she never smiles, peoples. But there's Kenneka. That's that signature look right there. You know, that's that signature look. And then there's Zahrie right there in the background. And then look, they all still fitted. They went to the Gap, I see. And then they got that white nails too, right there. And so then there they are, all again. There's Kenneka in her Uggs. Just fitted to the T, peoples, you know. These are some fashion girls. They some fashion girls, but see, they were girls that just loved the camera. They love to be in the camera, peoples. I mean, these were young ladies that just loved to be in the camera. And that's all that they did. Okay, I think that was it for that because I think we already seen that. Yep, we already seen that. Okay, so let's move on down to the next set of photos, peoples. And then this is Zahrie right here, and she has Kenneka. You see that right there, right? She has Kenneka. She has Kenneka tattooed up on, you know, her breast, her bosom, Kenneka. And she said, today makes 2 months that you've been gone, and I still don't understand the message God is trying to send. So many unanswered questions and unease hearts. But no matter how far you seem, we ain't never to be apart. I love you, me, forever and a day. Kenneka Martin. And then she has on pink. Okay. And then she said, this makes it feel all fresh all over. I love you, Nene. Nene. She didn't call her Neek. She called her Nene. I love you, Nene. And I'm so sorry this happened. Wish I could have been there. And then she posted a picture of Kenneka. And then Teresa Martin had said, "Look, God. Oh, this is the picture right here that was streaming. So let me get a okay. This is the picture, peoples. This is the actual picture in post right here. Okay, now I understand and now I get it. Let me go ahead and get this post, peoples. Wow. So this is the actual post because remember, part of that was cut off. So let me go ahead and get this. This is really something here. And TM, this girl spent time with Kenneka, and you never knew her, really? Wow, that's amazing. Well, I'm gonna get this full picture here, peoples. Here it is, right here. Okay, so I'm gonna say TM, but God. I'm gonna save it like that. TM, but God. This is how my babe look. Okay, I know what it is by just those words. All right, so there it is right there. So there it is, peoples. This is the picture right here. This is the picture right here. And TM had said, but God. This is how my babe looked at the funeral home. And then she has a devil because it's that's a devil's icon right there. When you type in demon or devil, that little thing come up, and I'm kind of like, okay. And it says J for K for life, J for K for life, J for K for life, and then the praying hands and the hearts with the blood of Jesus, hallelujah. And that's what she put down, people. Wow. So now we finally get the chance to see the pictures, people. And so then this is Zahrie with her nigga, as she called them. I didn't say that, she did. She said, this is my nigga. And boy, that nigga had some good stuff there, boy. Look at that. I know he was happy. She said, cause you my nigga. Finger on the trigger, and if some shit about to go down, you know I was going out with you, cause I'm a ride with you no matter what. You gotta know I miss you, but I never understand life, but every day I'm facing reality. This for real. Well, that's a nigga, peoples. And her nigga had the finger on the trigger. And so I guess he died too, because she's pretty much saying I'm missing you. And I'm gonna play that song, I'm missing you. I'm missing you. I don't know what to do. This is her and her mama. That's going to be the song that I'm going to play with these photos that I'm going to do. But this is her and her mom. And they are just beautiful. They just tight and got it right. And then look, they spoken, well, at least she's spoken of white fingernails and stuff, but god damn. This girl was tight. Man. Okay. See, she could have been a model. People, look at her. See, she could have been a model, but she was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Peoples, and with a beautiful personality too. You can tell. See, she's sporting those jeans. How you be packing all of that stuff in those jeans? How you pack? See, I can't see. I don't know those songs and stuff, but y'all do. Somebody help me find that song. I'm missing you. When that lady be saying, "I'm missing you. I don't know what to do." Santa, Santa, da, 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 da. I don't know if I got the beat right or the lyrics right or whatever and stuff. I don't know the song, but that's just resonating in my head. I'm missing you, and that's what I want to play. But she is just rocking it, people's. She knows she can fit all of that stuff in those jeans. She can fit it in those jeans, and she was fitted. Now this is what she did because she did the hairstyles for the people and things. So you know that's what she did. This is what she did. People have the frontals, and this is what Tisa Tails be wearing. She be wearing the fake wigs like this and stuff with the little things on the forehead because she's got a big forehead. And everybody's tapering the same thing with the little tapers right there and stuff. But these wigs and things, I mean, damn, these people be making money in the ghetto because they be having all of these different wigs and things that the people be wearing, you know. And it's always what when I'm noticing the pattern, it's always a high top up here, and stuff. And then everybody's wearing the same thing. Even Shamaya, this is Shamaya's look because Shamaya's wear her wig like that too, with the little tapering in the front. Now, see, this is the classic look. This is what I'm used to, but y'all can see I'm old school, with the flat iron straight with the curls and stuff, and then you have the parted to the side and things. This is more the look that I would like to see a young lady wear and things, but that's just me. See that's a little bit more distinguished from me. This is what I grew up with right here. And then this is the snatchback ponytail and stuff, you know. And see, everybody has the parts in the front and stuff, but you know, I don't know what much you can do because this doesn't look natural. I mean, because the complexion of her face doesn't even match the scalp or the thing that's up there, but uh, she's rocking it. And see, this is a little bit more tapered look and stuff, just straight down. This kind of almost what Irene was wearing and things, kind of to the side and just straight down. This is the bob look, that little bob look and things. And so her hair and texture and stuff matches her eyes. And that's beautiful. That is really beautiful. So yeah, this is the perfect look for her and things. And her eyes, oh my God, has beautiful, mesmerizing eyes. And this is really beautiful too. Everybody's getting tattoos. I couldn't sit there and be under a gun forever and a day getting tattoos and stuff. Ooh. But I'll be wondering, does that hurt? Now this is a nice little tapered look, flat iron straight down, then got the little tapered on the front of you. But I guess that's the style, Guess that's the style. Have it tapered down, on your face and forehead and on the sides and stuff and things. And so that look really matches her. So it's amazing how she can take a person and she can look at them And then she can say, hey, well, this particular style matches you. You look at all of the different styles that she's doing. So, she's reading the people and things. And that's beautiful, That is beautiful. It's a style, it's a look for everybody. Everybody has a different look and things. I need to be in the wig business and stuff so I can go ahead and make a lot of money and stuff, and do what they do. But look, she was in style. Now I don't know if this was her home or this is, a place of business or whatever and stuff. But she's all the time rocking the type of shirts and things that shows her bust. She was a busty girl and things, but she rocked it very well. And she's all the time had form-fitting outfits and things. So she should have been a model. And this is beautiful. I like that. I've never seen anything like that. The waves in the front and stuff. And then I'm looking and see this is the same type of ring that Kenneka has been wearing. Y'all see that, right? It's the same type of ring that Kenneka was been wearing and stuff. Now, this is absolutely beautiful, and I love the outfit, the real cherry blossom red outfit and stuff. So I see Chicago is into fashion because every girl that I see and things, oh, and she's got twisties. Look at that. She's got straight flat iron straight, with the tapering right there and stuff. And then she's got twisties right in front. Okay. And then this is the traditional, curl, swoop to the side, laid down. And everybody is busty. Chicago women is busty, Golly. What is going on? But this is a nice little salon that she all the red and stuff back there. It's beautiful. And then all the different outfits that these girls is wearing, that is a beautiful thing. And they got just some smooth skin. So I see these people don't drink a lot of soda. They must drink a lot of water. And whatever beauty or skin products that they're working with, But everybody's in the fashion. I see Chicago is fashion because all of the girls who I see, they just kept it right on point. Okay, so this is the little eyelashes and things and stuff, have all of the different nails, and I like the different color nails and that she's wearing and stuff with the little diamonds on there and stuff. And said, my mom is gorgeous. And so, okay, so that's her mom. All right. That's beautiful. Yeah, her mom is gorgeous. Okay. And all right. So we haven't seen this, but she's quoting Marvel comics. All right. Come on now. Look at here. And then she's got the part in her head and stuff. That is a beautiful thing. All right. So she's in the Marvel comics. So you can already tell what type of girl she is. She's a strong girl because she's into the Marvel comics and everything. That's a beautiful thing. And then there she is again, busty, woohoo! But she wears it well, peoples. She knows. So that must be her place of work and things. But she knows she knows that she can rock it. She was rocking it, boy. So she was just a young black girl who had just some mad talent, and God had gifted her with a beautiful body, and she was just rocking it. And everything is just perfect in a line and stuff. Okay. And so then what I'm noticing too, a lot of people is getting the straight part in the center, straight parted with the tapering and things like that and stuff. Kenneka was like that as well. And then boom, look at her rocking it again. Oh my God, she's got some manicured toes and everything. And look at that, a one full piece, and just rocking it straight down. There's a taper to the side and flannery straight and stuff. And I think that she has an Android. She don't have a iPhone. She has an Android because that's what Androids. Uh, no, that is an iPhone because Androids things are straight down, and iPhones they're like that. So she has an iPhone. Okay. And so then she's doing the same puckered up lips like Kenneka. And then look, she's got on that ring. Y'all gonna see that her and Kenneka has on the same ring. Has on the same ring, but the decor in the back and everything, that is beautiful. And the lighting and stuff, that was just perfect for her taking photos and stuff. So, whoever did the interior design, they did this perfectly and stuff. A nice little blend of white, blue, kind of almost like a royal blue, and then a gray, and then kind of like a cream color pillow with a gray couch. That's beautiful. And then look at the lighting and stuff. Okay, so here she is again, rocking it. All right, okay. And then she have on the same hairstyle, but then she's got on those boots and stuff. And man, I can just imagine their closet. She has to be a model because she is rocking all of these outfits. And she's letting you ladies know it's like, hey, you can dress up and you can be the best that you can be. Hey, all you have to do, and I don't know how expensive these clothes is and stuff, but I mean, all of these clothes and stuff, they were all the time just rocking. And look, here it is, another outfit, matching outfit with the shoes and stuff. Yeah, she's got to be a model. She's definitely got to be a model. But what I'm noticing is that her shape and Lenore's shape is about the same. They got that curvy, big brown round. Big brown round. Got that curviness to it and stuff. And so, they're beautiful. Oh, okay. And so look at that. So she's got the it's the I don't know what you call that laced up so we're going to keep it clean, y'all. We're going to keep it clean. But yeah, okay, so she's sporting Nike. I didn't know that they make shoes like that, but that's a beautiful outfit. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at here, boy. She is rocking it. Man, what is that? Double D's now? Triple E's? Wow. But she looks beautiful. And she has on just pearly white shoes. So what is her closet looking like with all of these different shoes and stuff? And it's all nice. So that she hasn't been walking around all everywhere in those shoes and stuff. And then look, there's the ring that she's sporting. Because like I said, her and Kenneka had on the same ring. But she's sporting a different hairstyle and stuff, and then her eyelashes and things and stuff. And then, everything is just nice. Everything is just color coordinated and all. Okay, so then she's got on the same shoes and a different outfit, but dang. So what I'm noticing with her is always the tapered up, show a little bit of my waistline and stuff. So I don't know if she's just naturally like that or does she go to the gym or whatever. But, she's got it going on and not a strand of hair is out of place, peoples. And then she's wearing the ring again with the white nails. So she's got, man, I want to get me some shoes like that. Nikes, the different color shoes, so I can wear different outfits and things. Okay. And so then boom, here she is again, the elegance. That's the bob. I mean, the what do they call that when the hair is cupped in front? I forget that style and things, but that is a beautiful thing, you know. And then there she is showing that waistline again, boy. I tell you, but she's got that busty up there. And then look at the pockets. The pockets is just hanging out. But see, I'm a man, so I can look at women like that and stuff, and you just have to just admire the beauty of a woman and stuff. It ain't like you're really over there, just really like all like that and stuff. But hey, she's a beautiful young lady, and she just has a natural body. Now I know some of you women probably want to, and stuff, but take notes because she has a big bust and big backside, big brown round, but she wears it well. And so ladies, take note, because it doesn't matter what your shape and size is, you can do it and you can wear it just like her. And then there she is with her nigga, as she called him, her boo-boo. That's her boo-boo. That's her dookie. That's her shit. That's her man. And then look, there she is with some different tennis shoes on. And that man, he is loving on her. But the thing is, people, and it's really sad that all of these people are experiencing a tragic death. And unfortunately, he died too. But look at her, peoples. Look at her. I mean, she's in love. That's all. She's in love. And then look at him. Yeah, I know I'm the shit. Yeah, that's my girl. Yeah, that's my girl. That's my girl. Stand by my side. Stand on my chest, baby. Look at him. Yeah. Okay. But see, people's, that is what love is. Foreigner had sung that song. I want to know what love is. I want you to know me. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me who, or whatever. And look at him, boy. That brother, man, is smiling up a while because he knows what he's got right there. He's got him a gem. And then look at this. This is beautiful. This is a regular closure. And I don't know why they got the crying thing, but I think that looks good. I think that looks good. And then here it is again, the tapering on the forehead. And then there's the part directly in the center. Now, I don't know if she's doing that, if she's making these little curves, or if this is a wig that comes like that and stuff, and she just affix it up on them and things. But that's like a perfect part right there, peoples. And see, I know Shamaya wears this type of look with the tapering on her front and things. But yeah, this is a beautiful look upon this young lady right here. And it's just so simple, just so elegant and things. And look at her, lace closure, sew in frontal illusion. Okay, I don't know what that means, but I know if Gina to you was here, she would know. But that's beautiful. That is just so simple and elegant. It's just simple and elegant. And the young lady is beautiful too. So, and then look at her. There she is again. And then she's got on some different tennis shoes and stuff, peoples. And look, she is rocking it. Now, look at her. Her hair goes all the way past her brown round, and it goes down to her thighs. And it's just resting, and she's got some strong calves. Damn. I mean, she's got some thick thighs and a big ground round, but damn, she's got some calves. So she had to be working out, peoples. But then look again, peoples, there's that ring. There's that ring right there. And then she is color coordinated, people's look, because she all the time wears she wears different outfits, and the outfits all the time matches. All the time matches. But this is a beautiful photo of her. So she has to be a model. But I'm coming down to Chicago and I'm going to get me a fit. I'm going to get me fitted. Because if these girls can be fitted, I know they got fitted for men. And so I'm going to be a fashion model too, And then boom, there it is. Look at the shoes. Always look at the shoes, people. Look at the shoes and then work your way up. But then look at the hairstyle right here. She's got the twisties going down with a flat press iron. I'm talking like if I really know the hairstyles and stuff, but I don't know the hairstyles, people. I don't know the hairstyles, but oh wow, okay. This is her sister. She was my big sister. We got the news yesterday. So I'm just showing that because my baby hurt, right? Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Wow. Yeah, she's beautiful. People, look at the jacket that she's sporting. Look at the jacket that she's sporting, and then the earrings and stuff. And I love the plaid. I love the plaid cuffs. Or if that's just a picture, kind of like mishap or whatever and stuff. But if it is plaid, then that's beautiful. But cream color and things, and all of the pants and stuff is just form fitting. Oops, she had it poking out. Oh, she had it poking out. She had it poking out. Oh, she had it poking out. Oh no, but it is. It is plaid. It is. So that's the way that it is. Okay, so there it is right there. There it is right there, right there. Okay. So that is beautiful. Now, ladies, let me tell you something. It doesn't matter what your shape and size is, you can dress to impress. You can dress to impress. You understand what I'm saying? And you can rock all of the weaves. You can rock all of the you can rock all of the clothing, everything and stuff, You can rock it. You can rock it. And you don't even have to have a lot of money to put some things together, You can rock it, peoples. And that's what you need to do. Be comfortable in the skin that you're in, peoples, and rock it. And then this is a simple, okay. She's wearing a shirt. But then there's the part in the center and things again. But this is beautiful. So she had to bring down the mask in order to go ahead and show her face and things. But this is kind of like a simple, elegant look. Very, very simple and elegant. But see, with the girls' attire, you can pretty much get a sense of what the people's personality is, Well, so with the different shirts and pants and jackets and sweaters and stuff that the people are wearing, you can pretty much get a sense as to these people's personality and things. So, and she's beautiful, milk chocolate. She has some beautiful eyes. She really does. She has some beautiful eyes. I love those eyes. And I love the tapering and things right there. And see, she said, Edward Joseph, I want you to see my eyes. And look, she looked dead in the camera. Look at my eyes. She has some beautiful brown eyes, people. This woman is beautiful. See, people, I'm just a person who likes simple. I don't mind a girl who's a little flashy, but I don't want her to be too flashy. But I just love simple. I'm just simple, I just love simple. And that's just the way I am. I mean, I come from back in the day and stuff. And so back in the day, we just kept things simple. Women kept things simple. So I just love simple. I just love a simple look in things and stuff. And so that's just me. And this is beautiful. So she's wearing the same style as the other young lady. And so I think she's sporting a little Louis Vuitton and stuff. And see, what I appreciate about all of these ladies and stuff is look at the pendant that she's wearing. It's just nice and simple and just very elegant. And she just keep it nice and simple. I think this costume jewelry, but even if it's costume jewelry, which it looks like it is and stuff, they just keep it simple. Now smile, hello, smile. All right. Okay, and so I don't know who this is, probably her brother or somebody and things. I don't think that this is my style. I mean, this is nice, it's casual and things. I like the way that the pants fit around the legs and stuff. It's like what they call it, it's not a slim fit, it's a tapered fit. But see, this is how we used to wear our clothes back in the day. We used to flood and stuff. And so I still see that they still have that in style, flooding pants and things. Now the shoes, damn, those shoes is rocking. This guy is really rocking these shoes. I like that. I really like that. That's what I'm talking about. Just simple, plain, elegant, just up on hit. And so this brother, nice little outfit, my friend. And so I guess that's her brother or friend, a good friend or something. But now look at her. She's rocking the plaid pants and things and stuff, and then with the plaid purse and all. Then she has on the ring still, and then the shoes, and then she has a different. And see, the one thing about Zahrie is that she has a hairstyle. She has a hairstyle for every attire that she wears, and she knows what hairstyle to rock with whatever attire. Now that takes some skill, people. That really does. And then the brother, so they must be models. They must be models, because now he's rocking with some different shoes and stuff. And I like those casuals right there that he's wearing. That's beautiful. I like that. And then he has on the cut in the kneecap and things and stuff. And so, that's what I want to wear. But I don't want to have all of my pants flooding. I like the tapered look and things. And I like the slim fit and all, but I want my pants to go all the way down to my ankles and not be flooding like that. But that's his style. Now this is simple right here. This is simple. And this young lady right here, she wears her heart on her sleeves. See, I can tell different women. I can tell different women. And this young lady, she loves hard. She loves very, very hard. Look at her. I mean, she has a heart of gold. And she is beautiful. But she loves hard. But man, she loves hard, boy. I tell you, I can see it. I can feel it. Just looking at her and things. And just the attire that she's wearing. Yeah, she's a keeper. She's definitely a keeper. So whoever she's loving on or who's loving on her, yeah, she's a keeper right there. And see, look, that is just so simple and so elegant. And then when she gets older, she has that grandmama's look. She has that grandmama's look, and she can cook. I tell you. I tell you, people. I know women. I've been around women all my life. I know women, and I know just by looking at this woman, she has a heart of gold. She can cook, but she's a keeper. She is a keeper. Now, see, this is a little bit more my style right here. Just plain, just simple, but with a beautiful heart. Someone who loves hard, and she's just simple, but just yet elegant and just distinguished. You know. And see, look, I told you. Look at that. Look at that. You can just tell. You can just look at the and just feel her aura. I mean, it's just all just nice. Just fitted to the T from top to bottom. Just so simple, just so elegant, but just has a beautiful heart. And see, she ain't got no ring on her finger. So hey, should I put a ring on it, peoples? I said, should I put a ring on it, peoples? Oh, tough, tough, but just elegant. Tough, but just elegant. Yeah, I know you tough. Yeah, you got that look. You got that look. I know. I know. Don't mess with me. Now I'm sweet as a pie, but mess with me if you will. But that's beautiful. That matches this young lady to the T right there. That does. And that's her look. That's her look right there, people. That's her look right there. And oh, look, she is so sensitive. This young lady right here, she's so sensitive. UIC flames. And the one thing that I really appreciate about these Chicago girls and stuff by just looking at them, everybody is spoken a different outfit, but these outfits is just so plain Jane, but it's beautiful. It's the outfits and stuff. Some of them is just so plain Jane, but they spoke it very well. Is they spoke it very well. They have a look, and then this is that taper kind of look that just comes down to the shoulders and stuff, beautiful. And then I love the curve. Love the curve, how it goes alongside the forehead and stuff and the part and things. And then there's that tapered look on the side right there. But yeah, she's so sensitive. I know. Look at you. Oh, see, look at her eyes, people. Look, she is very sensitive. You can tell. Wow. I can tell women, people. I can tell women. Man, I can tell women. But she is very, very sensitive, people. So don't break her heart, man. Don't break her heart. Just treat her nice. Is that all right, people? See. She's got 3 pictures. She is so sensitive. Wow. Okay, mama. Hello, mama. This is mama right here. And see, she's got David posted on her arm. This is mama right here. This is mama. Look at mama. Boy, and then look, there's that there's that part right there in front again. And then she has kind of like a little bob and things. Same come down to the shoulders and stuff. That's beautiful. I like that. And she's got some big bubbly cheeks. This is mama right here, peoples. This is mama right here. Let's get another side view. Oh, look at mama. Mama was smiling, and then when mama gets serious, woo, boy, you don't want to mess with mama. Bahama mama. I'll call her mama. Beautiful. Okay. This is sassy classy right here. A different look. And this is the first time, people, that I have seen the bang. She's got the part, but she's got the bang. Look at her. She's serious. This is sassy right here. But she's classy. Sassy, classy. Yep. Very sassy. You can tell. Look how she's doing her lips, and look at those eyes and stuff. When she look at you, say, boy, you bet. Hey. Hey, keep it real. Keep it real. Yeah, this is sassy mama right here. Look at her, and she knows she's just sassy. Look at her. She has strength, peoples, but she is classy, sassy right here. Oh, oh, this is just sweetness right here. Just sweet. You know, she's just sweet. She is just a down to earth young lady. That's it. Just down to earth. Down to earth with a good heart. Just down to earth. You know, never been in no trouble. You know, she's a friend. What a friend we have in Jesus. All our sins and griefs to bear. What a privilege it is to carry everything to God in prayer. She looks like a church girl, but she is just so sweet. Just sweetness right here. Okay. Now, she's everything. You're my everything to me. I just want to see your eyes. Can I see? Yep, this is the classic Chinese bang, boy. I don't know. It's hard to. She's everything. She's everything all typed up in one. That's just how I feel about her. But she is spoken this very well. But I'm kind of like, well, damn, how can you see? You know, really, how can you see? Do you have X-ray vision to look in between the hair? But man, I don't know. How can you see? And then here it is, the simple bang. I mean, not the bang, the simple frontal view. This is the look that Shamaya wears. But then remember that girl, this is her again, but now she has her mask on. So this is how she would look with her mask on and things. And so it's beautiful. And oh my God. Oh my God, this is sister. I'll call her sister. Yeah, look at her. See, this is the style that I grew up with. This is sister right here. With the hair covered over one eye and things, you know. And then the parted just sleeked over to one side. Oh my God. Yes, this is sister right here. I'll call her sister. Yep, this is sister right here. And oh, look at sister, boy. I know somebody is loving you. You know, somebody is loving you. But this is sister right here, people. She's beautiful. I love the part right here. Love the part. This is sister right here, peoples. And oh, here we go. Look at the little baby. Hello, little mama. Look at little fat cheeks. And then they got almost matching outfits because she's in the white, and then look at the little pony pigtails and things and stuff. So I'm coming Gunsmoke in stretches for ya. Happy first birthday, Stinks. I love you, baby. Oh, so this is her baby? So that's little Stinks. It's amazing how they be calling these their kids and stuff. You know, but even at a baby shower, people's they all the time come fitted. And then look, it's just an elegant, nice little, just beautiful hairstyle and stuff with a nice little fit. Oh, look at Precious right here with the little what do they call them? pom-poms, you know, the things that the cheerleaders be wearing, the pom-poms and stuff. Oh, she is so cute. Little mama. Oh, look at little mama. Oh my gosh, she's got some big rosy cheeks. And you know she's a good baby because she's sitting and she's smiling and she's staying still for the pose and stuff. Beautiful. So who's ever the photographer that took this picture, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Because look at how she's sitting, people. She's sitting upright, so you can tell that she was raised very, very well and very well loved and taken care of. And oh, look at her. She's got that serious look, but she's still got that hair going. Yeah, she's going to be the next stylist and things. But she said, look, don't mess with me. Little mama. Oh my God, look at little Precious. Look at little Precious. Oh my goodness, look at little Precious. I mean, and they got her all just fitted. I mean, just fitted. Look at little bun in her head and stuff. And I mean, she's got some beautiful hair. Wow, and look at those deep, rich eyes. Oh, that's just Precious right there. That's little mama. Oh, and look at her. And she's got the beads. She's floating the beads and stuff. But see, you know, and then there's that frontal thing in the front and stuff. And see, peoples, this is what I grew up with. I grew up with, you know, everybody's wearing the beads in their hair. You don't see that too often now, no more. I guess people are getting away with that. And oh, look at little Precious and things, you know. But look at the hair. That is nice little twisties. And then the little ribbons and stuff. That's beautiful. So, and then she's sporting the same hairstyle and stuff, but then she's got little different little things. Burberry, London, England. And look at her. She has that look. She has that look, boy. That's London. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Okay, and then she's sporting Burberry, London, England, and she has on the Daisy Dukes. She's rocking it. The Daisy Dukes, people's boy. Look at her. And then she's got on these are not Skechers. I forget the name of these shoes and stuff, but the way that they are and things, that's a beautiful thing. And she's got pearly white socks. Pearly white socks. But she's sporting jeans, boy. Go on, girl. Oh. All right. All right. So this is what we're going to do right here. On that one, we're going to go back and we're going to go back. We're going to go back. We're going to go back. We're going to go back and we're going to do this one right here, peoples. Let's see. So we're going to go back. We're going to remove that one. We're going to remove that one. And then we're going to do that one again.
Girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that
oh, daylight coming, I want you to come home. A beautiful bunch of ripe banana. And so that's the that's it right there, peoples. That's it right there. That's what she was spoken right there. I see my family had came in. Hello, Brazy Certified World Media. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Brazy Certified World Media said, we got the news yesterday. My big girl, my girl, big sister passed. Rest in peace. Z forever. You will be missed. Yeah. And the thing is that I was playing the video back of her from what Tiffany Draper had did, and I didn't even know that this was her. I had absolutely no clue. And then I was on TikTok and things. I was on TikTok and I was looking at TikTok, and then the video that I just played that came up and stuff. And I said, oh, okay, some girls is out there enjoying themselves and things. Did not even know that this was Zahrie Walls. That was amazing to me, peoples. And it was just what they were doing is when the wave had crashed and hit, and that's when it fell overboard. That's when it fell overboard. And the waves had took her out, and she had ended up drowning. And they found her body at some other place. But man, yeah, it I was just like, wow. I said, so what better way for me to chronicle her life, because this was Kenneka's true best friend. And I said, what better way to chronicle her life than to come on and, relive the memories of her and stuff through her postings and things. And so, there's a little tongue sticking out and stuff. And, this is what they did. This is the position to be twerking. But she can do that, people. She can do that. She is just form fit, just nice, everything. And so we don't look at her as just being all raunchy or anything. This is what they did, peoples. And so she had every right to do that and stuff. And she wore it well. And look at her with her Daisy Dukes and her Burberry. Now, peoples, this is the girl that you need to sport your merch. And she's sporting people's merch. So I know that she was getting paid. Sporting people's merch and all like that. So yeah, she was doing it. She was getting paid, boy. And then here it is, the plaid outfit again. I love this outfit. I love plaid. I love plaid shirts and things. And see, this is an elegant outfit and stuff to just everyday casual wear and stuff. And then the pants literally goes with the outfit that she was wearing. You say. You say. You say, yeah, it's sad for everybody. You see what I sent you, my girl, so hurt. Yes. Yeah, I seen what you sent. And man. Yeah, this is beautiful, beautiful picture. Absolute beautiful picture. Yeah, this is beautiful picture. Man, she will be missed. I tell you, she will definitely be missed. But now see, and all of the outfits, people's is literally conformed to her body style and stuff. And I mean, it is just really tapered to her body style, and that's a beautiful thing. That is really a beautiful thing, people. This is just so elegant. And then, the accessories that she's wearing and things is not overbearing and whatnot. It's just right for what she has. And this is like good casual wear that she can be wearing like on a cruise or, out and about and everything and stuff. This is beautiful. So she knows, and she's in the fashion. And I don't know if this is her family or anything. She said, "This is my heartbeat." But, you know, family, it's a family affair. It's a oh, this is her mother. She said, I'm obsessed with my mother. It's a family affair. So this is her mother. Wow, her mother is beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, so this is at their wedding day. Oh, this is very unique. And I don't see nothing. So the cake is hanging on some type of string or something and things. It's just right in the center of the place. This is so elegant. Wow. I've never seen anything like this, peoples. And all of my years of videotaping weddings and things and stuff, I never seen anything like this. This is really nice. And the cake is so elegant. Wow, that is beautiful. And then look at her and her mom. She kind of almost looks like what's that young lady's name? Um what is that young lady's name? She has a talk show host, Jennifer Hudson. Damn, she almost looks like Jennifer Hudson in this pose right here. I mean, almost. If I wouldn't have never known that this is Zahrie, I would have said, "Wow, this is Jennifer Hudson here with her mom." I mean, wow, this is beautiful. And then again, there's a just elegant, just no, not overbearing and stuff. Perfect hairstyle for the occasion and things. Perfect accessories and stuff, and the accessories that the dress and stuff that she's wearing is accenting her natural cleavage. It's just beautiful. And then here we go. Simple and free. I'm gonna call her free because she's free living freestyle. She's just free. Flavor Flav. But I don't know if she's like Flavor Flav, but she's free. And I think that's her son in the background there because he looks like her. He has her eyes. But she's free. I'm gonna call her free because she seems like a free spirit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I call this the Disney look. Because I call this the Disney look, but I love the little ponytails that's coming down. And then there's that ring again, peoples. I'm gonna show you the ring because her and Kenneka has on the same ring. But then even with her accessories, she's wearing it well, peoples. She is rocking this and she is wearing it well. And the shoes that she's wearing is just matches and things and stuff. So yeah, she has to be a model. Has to be a model, peoples. She's got the accessories on her wrists as well and things, and then nice little purse. Oh my God. Who is the young lady here? The young lady in the picture that you sent. Yeah, she has nice little frontal view and things. Oh, really? Man, we gotta talk. Boy, don't you ever you talking about what you talking about and stuff. Shit, man. Come on now. Come on now. Shit. Wow. And then the one thing about Zahrie is that she wears the clothes that accents her bust. Although she's a big busty, big breasted woman and things, but she keeps it in style and she knows it's just everything is just just nice and form fit. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now I see. Oh, okay. Oh, so she's just like a sister to you. So you know her personally. Wow. Wow. Okay, so Brazy knows Zaire personally and things. Okay. That's interesting. So did you know Kanika too? I mean, because this is Kanika was her best friend. You just knew her, but not Kanika. This is a beautiful. This is the behind the scene look right here and stuff. She has on matching shoes and stuff. Nice little outfit, and I love the little ponytail kind of look there. Now this is the thing that we all know, and I use this as my thumbnail. And I did not know that this was her at Kanika's gravesite. I did not know that. I absolutely did not know that. And then this is her right here. They spotted the gap very well in things. And I didn't even know that this was her too. Wow. When I saw this, people's, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I said, wait 1 minute. I this no. But then I said, yes. And this is her at Kanika's gravesite right here. And notice that she is in a jean jacket, a blue jean jacket outfit. You know, her and Kanika was very close, peoples. And I'm gonna show you how close they were. Wow. Okay. So this is simple yet elegant. So this is the type of look that the church girls be wearing. You know, I call this kind of almost like the nun look. You know, just straight back, taper back. You know, kind of almost like the shape of a nun. You know how the nuns be wearing the little hats and things and stuff. But so really nice and really elegant. Really nice, really elegant look right here. And see, yeah, yeah, she's quiet. She's very quiet. You can tell. Look at her eyes and stuff. She's just really quiet, very relaxed, very just a smooth person. Now this is sophisticated right here. That's a sophisticated look right there. Yeah, sophisticated look right there. And see, like I say, this is what I grew up with. You know, the hair tapering over the eyes and stuff, and then the side part and stuff, and just nice and with the curls going down. Nice little outfit that she has on and stuff, very tapered and stuff. With the accent of the jewelry that she has on and stuff, that's beautiful. And then kind of like the parched lips and stuff. So that's a very nice look. And then here she goes with the plaid again, the plaid shoes and stuff, but with a different outfit. Now, as you can see, that the leggings it goes over the shoe. So you can put it over the shoe or you can just have it sit up on top and stuff. And it's a beautiful thing. And then the way that the waistline, the band is upon the purse and stuff. And then she has the little just sleek back style with the ponytail with a little cuff on it. And then it goes all the way down past her brown round and all. And so that's beautiful. That's just so elegant and things. Really nice. And then this time she's not wearing white nails. She's wearing red nails and stuff. So it's to really, the red nails is to really bring color to the outfit that she's wearing, which is good. That's perfect. Perfect match. And so then I don't know if this is the same outfit, but it looks like it and stuff because I thought the other one looks grayer, but I guess it's just the light. But then look at the kind of like twist right in the middle and stuff and just supporting the cleavage and things and the hair. Look how she's doing it. Just nice, curvy, just beautiful, you know, just elegant, just really just put together. That's a beautiful look right there. And then all the time her outfits is always form fitting and things. That's it beautiful. So ladies, while you're looking at this and stuff, you guys can get some ideals. You guys get some ideals as to you know, some attire that you may want to sport and things. Okay, so what is this? Culture. Says a quick funnel weave blunt. This is really nice. It's really simple. Now this right here and the shirt and stuff, this is really nice. This is just kind of like a very mellow girl that is all the time in deep thought and deep feelings and things, you know. Very mellow girl, deep thought and deep feelings, you know. And so this is beautiful. And I like the shirt that she's wearing, you know, you know. She has this little playful banter, you know, kind of type of personality that, you know, is about her and things. And looky here. Wow. Simple yet so beautiful. You know, simple yet so beautiful. And I don't know what shirt she's wearing. Hopefully they're turning around. I like the little ponytail and stuff. Just a straight snatch back, you know, ponytail into a little twist tie thing right there. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. And just nice and snatched back. Simple, so elegant. So now I'm noticing that everybody is having the same part in their hair and stuff in the little frontal, little kind of like things right there in the front and stuff. But I love the little curls and stuff. But dang, everybody has tattoos. And then I see the purse. Everybody's floating Louis Vuittons and stuff. So okay, so she's got Adidas on as well. Nice little plain black shirt and stuff. Simple little casual look and things. But I don't see how they can sit there and get tattoos. Wow, that hurts. I don't like pins. Okay, so this is just a little young people style and things. Simple, very elegant, nice. You know, that's all you can say. Just nice. And then there's it is right there. So if you want some wigs and stuff, people's $550 with install. Sheesh. Yeah, she was making money And then 24,000, oh no, 24, 26, 28 with 20-inch closures. Okay. $550 would install. Well, goddamn, all of these people who was in the seat and stuff that they were showing their hair, this woman was making some buku bank. Buku bank. And then for the people who sat down and got this stuff, um, um, got this stuff done, man, where did they get all of that money from? She had some high-end clientele, peoples. She wasn't playing. $550 with install. So shit, if she made 2 or 3 people and stuff, man, that's a little over $1,500 right there. Bingo, in just one day. I don't know how many people that she can get in one day and stuff, but however many people, she was making bank, peoples. And she didn't have no problem in showcasing the price and stuff, because what she did, the people came. They came. Yep, they came. And so that's what it is, people. So when you don't have no problem and you can stand firm with what you do, well, hey, there it is. Now I love this little spring look right here. This is a spring look right here. This is just so beautiful. Just a beautiful spring look, just plain and simple. Nice textured, tapered kind of dress and stuff. I love the taper right here, and then you see the seam that goes all the way straight down, and I think that's kind of like where the drawstring ties it tight and stuff. But it's really nice. But the people who's designing all of this stuff, I've never seen outfits like this. People, the young ladies, they don't wear outfits like this. They don't. And then she's sporting the white nails again and stuff. But they don't wear outfits like this. And then they don't wear the sandals with the little thing that goes in between the toes and stuff. And then she's sporting the glasses with the little scrunchie on top of her head. Y'all see that, right? So I don't know what these glasses is called, but these big frames and things. Some people can wear it and some people can't. Not everybody can wear big frames and things, but she wore it very well. She wore it very well, and this is just a very beautiful, elegant, nice spring look right here. The outfit. And then this is a nice little outfit too. Look at the shoes and stuff, just all white with the yellow trimming and things on it. They kind of like the lime color. Again, there she's sporting the white nails and all. And then she has on a nice little accessories and stuff with a gray purse and things. And then she's sporting this on the glasses again and stuff. That's beautiful. And then here it is again, right there. She has that part in her hair, yeah. And then the background was just absolutely perfect. She has a tan color background, and then the way that she knelt and stuff to get the rocks back there, and then the foliage and things. Now, see, I'm a videographer, photographer, so I love the way that they did this. In every scene, they chose the perfect background. So whoever was doing the photos for her and stuff, they did an excellent job. They did an excellent job. And then they had, I don't know if they're using a digital camera or SRL camera, but whatever camera that they was using, they probably was using a Canon. Now I was a Canon fan, but some people use Nikon, but I was a Canon fan, and I was a SRL fan. The with film, but then when they went digital, that was a little difference in trying to get used to that and stuff. But I always filmed with VHS tapes till they went to the digital tapes, and then they went to digital media, which CDs. So, but that was my era. Okay, so it is pants that she's wearing. So she's wearing Hugaboos. We call these hugaboos. These are Daisy Dukes, but they're hugaboos because they taper around the buns, and it is just nice. It's nice and taper, and it looks like it's just a one piece, not a two piece. It looks like the whole thing is just one piece, and you just slip it on and stuff. But yeah, that is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And then again, like I say, the background is really nice because see, if you look at the background, you kind of got a hint of little line right there, which kind of matches right here and stuff. It was kind of like a little yellowish thing, and then her golden brown um color and stuff matches the rocks and stuff right there. You know, it's a beautiful thing, people. And then the white, it's nice contrast, very nice contrast with the scenery here. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so say, did you get my backside? All right, so somebody is prego. Somebody is prego. Now, I don't know if this is a Chicago style, peoples. I don't know if this is a Chicago style, but they rock the boots. And the other person who rocks the boots that I've seen who does that is Lenore. And Lenore has the same type of body style as her, but they be rocking these boots, boy. They be rocking these boots and stuff. And so, everybody is just so eloquent. And then here it is again, that ring, peoples. This is the ring that she wore. And Kenneka wore the same ring. And then she got a Louis Vuitton purse and things. That's beautiful. And now, it is just a nice little simple frosted denim jean jacket with some leotards, some pants and things, and it's beautiful. It's just beautiful combination. Black and blue. I'm so black and blue. Y'all remember Ain't Misbehaving? I'm so black and blue. All right. I need to go watch that. Okay, and so then this is the Christmas pajama styles, rocking the little what you call it, the house shoes and stuff. Oh, that's beautiful. And see, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. So whatever like that and stuff. People, these are friends right here. These are friends. It ain't even like that. These are friends, and the friends, they're just rocking a Christmas outfit. That's all. Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Yep. Let earth receive her King, peoples. And simple yet elegant. I like this little style. All in blue. You look good. Oh, yes, you do. Yes. And that's why they have the hearts, peoples. This is Jamaica Henry, peoples. And I just happened to just scroll over that. I didn't even know that was going to come up. But Jamaica Henry. And Jamaica is rocking that style. And this is kind of like a suede type of little texture to it. It looks like suede. That's beautiful. And then the suede shoes and stuff. Perfect. And then look at the braids and stuff. I mean, just simple, just elegant. Y'all see that? And they have the little hearts right in the heart of Chicago, peoples. But they have the hearts. All right. So she was setting the calendar for herself and things for the people. And she's breaking out. Yeah. What she's saying is, look, I have the money to pay, but That's $150 right there, people. So whatever she got was $150, but even still, that's money. Money, money in the bank, sunroof car, Winston in the scene and the gangster lean, hoo. Well, I don't know the words to it, so whatever. But I can sing it because it's my song that I'm singing. So even though I didn't write it, but I can still sing whatever lyrics I want. But this is nice little nice little curls. This is just a natural look right here. Why you look so serious? Sit back and smile. Pay your money. And I was trying to rhyme people's, but I couldn't think of anything. But okay. Oops. Accidentally pressed it forward, but okay. Okay. Nicki Minaj. This is Nicki Minaj. This is a different look. And everybody is spoken Gap. Okay, so I gotta rock with Gap, peoples. Man, I gotta rock with Gap. And see everybody with their accessories and stuff. Look at here. It's nice little accessories, just so simple. But this is Nicki Minaj right here. And everybody's got a tattoo. But I like her golden hair. And this is Keisha Cole, Keisha X Cole. Okay, Keisha. Okay, Nicki Minaj. I'm gonna call you Nicki Minaj. Is that all right, Keisha? Keisha X Cole. Girl, rock that thing. Is that all right, Mel? Okay. Now this is different. This is really different. I mean, look at the hair. This is really different. It's I don't even know what you call it and stuff. It's got little bangs and stuff, but it's kind of like a river wavy like things. It's like the waves coming up and stuff. But that's beautiful. That is beautiful. You know, I like that. And then she's got the white nails and stuff. And then look, she's got money in her hand too. Everybody is showing that you know this is a fashion thing right here. Okay, I get the play. I understand the play. Everybody is showing the people, look, I have money. And she's got a nice little car because look at the key fob right here. And then look at the iPhone watch with the iPhone tablet in her hand. Oh yeah, you got money, girl. Go ahead, you got money. Yep. Yes, indeed. Look, Yep. Go ahead and smile. I see you. Go ahead and smile. Yep. That is beautiful, peoples. I love the way that's textured. It's kind of like a little wavy look. You know, that's different. Didn't see nothing like that, but that's different. Okay. But she's got a nice car. So she's riding nice. I'm going to be riding nice, peoples, next week. So y'all going to see me in a 2025 Honda Civic Hybrid showing up. So I'm going to be spoken. So I'm coming out to Chicago too. You know, I'm going to drive out to Chicago. So hopefully for the 4th, but I have to be back before. I can no, because I can't miss my appointment. So, but I'll be somewhere in California, but I have to be back on the 2nd because I'm getting my pearly whites put in. So I've been off all of this week and things, couple more days, and then I'm going to be off again for another full week leading up to the 4th. But I have my money, peoples, and I'm going to be driving in my new car. Yes, indeed. Go on and spot that girl. Hello! Hello! Is it me you're looking for? For I wonder who you are. And I wonder what you do. Kenneka Cross, baby. You're going to make me fall in love with you. She is beautiful. Kenya. She is beautiful. Yes. And you are a thick mama. I love me some solids, boy. This mama is solid right here. She's solid. Sure enough. Yeah, she's got some meat up on her. But I can work with it. I sure enough can. Can you see me, lady? Kenya. Is it Kenya? No, yeah. Kenna. Kenna Cross. Can you see me? Look into my eyes. She's got some beautiful eyes. Look into my eyes. I can fall in love with you. See, peoples, I told you I love simple. I told you I love simple. And she's thick too. Ooh, girl. Oh, thank you. You're looking into my eyes. And let me play with your thighs. I can just look at you all day, Mel. And then look at the lady in the back. Don't get jealous. Look. Don't get jealous. Oh, this is really nice. I love your hairstyle, girl. It's a little twist in the center, and then it tapers out on both ends like that. That's beautiful. And then your little curls just drape on down you big juicy cheeks. Yeah. Yeah, people. So I like them thick. I like them thick like Bisquick. Fluffy cakes. Mm-hmm. You're beautiful. Okay, you think this girl natural hairline? Well, I mean, hey, your hair matches your eyes. You have some natural tan eyes and stuff. Now, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. I've seen ladies who had their hair down and stuff, and so you're cute. Mm-hmm. You're cute. Sassy, but cute. Okay. I didn't see no hairstyle like this before, peoples. The little bun bun up on top. That's that is very unique. I've never seen a style like that. That is very unique, peoples. That is very, very unique. Wow. That is really something. But the golden hair matches her skin tone and stuff. That's beautiful. Wow. Oh, her eyes. Look at her eyes. Now she's got to be wearing contacts. Or is that natural? No, it looks natural. But wow. That is a very unique look, man. So it almost looked like a what do you call that? The little handle, the little bell thing that you ring. Ding 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 ding. You can ring my bell. Okay, so you all tatted too. Yep, you all tatted too, and then everybody is sporting white. So you got a little crystal in your ear and stuff. But I like that. I like that. I like that style. It's different. Okay. Okay, there she is again. And look, after all of her hard work, she's saying, "Hey," and that's real Monday. And then there's that ring again, peoples. I told you there's that ring again. And then look at her sunglasses. Her sunglasses is square. Wow. Okay. And then she's got those shoes again, and she's rocking those shoes, but she's got a bracelet this time that she's wearing and stuff. Nice, nice cream pants with nice little blue shirt, and the right type of hair for the look. That's perfect. Perfect for the occasion. But the shoes is just a little too dark for the outfit, just a little too dark, because this is a little bit more kind of like a bluish purple, but this is kind of like almost like a royal blue, a faded royal blue, you know. But it matches, but this is just a little bit more purple than the blue. But it really matches with the pants though. Okay, so now we're looking at almost the same thing that the last girl and stuff with the little ponytail thing and stuff, but now we're having like the little, I call this a fish line right here and things. That's elegant. But now instead of the taper being in front of the forehead, it's on the side. So that's beautiful. Okay. And oh yeah, you serious. Yep. Yep, I know. You got that look. You serious. Okay. Mm-hmm. Don't mess with you. But I love your hair, Mel. And what's your name? Jamaica Henry. Sure enough. Okay. Rocking it with the orange toenails. Go on, girl. Go on. Now, one thing I want you guys to notice. Look at the color. Look at the color clash, and it is really very subtle, but it's beautiful. She's got peach looking, not peach. It's kind of orange. What is it? Yeah, orange, orange nails because yeah, she's got the orange nails. Okay. She's got the mauve looking purse. She's got white. She's got a denim jacket. Denim goes with any color, no matter what. And then she has kind of like light pink sandals that just accents the mauve purse and stuff. And then with her lipstick, it's an in between, kind of like a high pink, which accents the mauve purse, which accents the pink lace sandals. Perfect. And then look at the it's a simple, just kind of like and then she has Kenneka right there. You see Kenneka right there, and it's on the right side, you know. And then the way that she has the braids, the braids is just absolutely stunning. Taper to the side, just absolutely beautiful, people. I mean, beautiful. And then her eyelashes and stuff is just, so whoever did her makeup, they did a perfect job and all. And then that's the perfect stance. The way that she's standing in things is kind of like kind of almost like a pigeon toe stance. Okay, so you back again. I see you, Mel. You back again. You spotting your phone and stuff. Nice little hairstyle. And so I see that you're rocking your shorts and things and stuff. All right. Okay, so here you go again. Take off the mask, man. I know you got the Louis Vuitton's mask on. Take off the mask. But you guys remember Storm in that movie. Storm. You guys remember Storm. She looks like Storm. But she has a golden tint on the top. But this couldn't be her natural hair. This has to be a weave, but yeah, it's a weave because you can see all of the hair and stuff and things. But it's all right, ma'am. She's gonna fix you up. Don't worry about it. And then this is just a simple look right here. You know, just a simple look right here. It's a beautiful thing. And that's the beautiful that everybody can come into the shop and everybody's just sit and be comfortable and stuff. And, you know, see the people, they're all comfortable back there and stuff. And the young ladies doing her hair and all. Just comfortable setting. Everybody's sporting the Adidas outfit and stuff. Okay. This is nice. Square cut. I mean, this is too square because, I would like a little taper, but this is nice, really nice. All right, Mel. This I call this a Shemaya look right here because this is how Shemaya wears her hair and things. And nice, elegant, straight back curls. Not curls, the wavy look. Okay, and then everybody is having this tattoo. So wait, did we see you once before? I think we did. If I'm not mistaken, well, maybe not, but you just look familiar. I think I saw you before, but that tattoo I know I've seen before. Young lady was quoting the same thing. So, okay. So now, no, you were different. This was different. Okay, so this is nice. This is different. I call this the Storm look because Storm had the kind of hair like that and things. But what's with the mask and stuff? Simple and free. I'm gonna call you free because this is simple and free. It's nice. I said it's nice, Mel. Thank you. Ma'am, I said it's nice. You want me to add more to it? It's nice. Okay. So here you are again, but my God, what is going on with your hair, Mel? Because it is all over you. I'm gonna have to give you a doggy brush and brush all of that. I mean, geez. I mean, the hair looks nice, but all of the extra stuff, okay. I wouldn't have took a picture like this. I just wouldn't have took a picture like this. I'm sorry, Mel, but I wouldn't have taken a picture like this. Yeah, hair nice, but all of the extra stuff is like okay. All right, Zaire, Mel. Okay, so you have the princess look, and then look at the sheer of the shoes, peoples, and then she's still sporting the orange nails and stuff, you know. And then she has a little I forget what you call those things on her head. Then here it is again. This is a nice outfit that she's got on. Very nice. Okay. Get out the way. Get out the way. Okay. Oh, and see, she is just so elegant, and she just knows that she just has a body on her, and she knows the poses, and she just does it very well. And it's just see, white people, they think that they can model, but I mean, but the sisters the sisters can model too, peoples. The sisters got it going on, so we got to give them props. And see, it ain't raunchy and all like that. Now see, the white people, they can walk down the stage and all like that, but sisters, they don't have to do all of that. They don't have to do all that. They can pose in any type of environment, any place and things, and just really just kill it. Just kill it. And see, when you know that you have a nice body and things and stuff and a sweet personality, man, kill it. Make these people jealous. They want to be like you. Now, classy but sassy, sophisticated but just, you see that, people's beautiful. and then she has to taper down the shirt and stuff. So I swear, peoples, I have never seen outfits like this. Now, Chicago, whoever's styling out there in Chicago, man, somebody is making money. Because all of these different types of outfits that this young lady is wearing, I've never seen it. I've never seen the type of styles and things and stuff, you know. So is Chicago a fashion hub for fashion and things? I don't know, but I've never seen it. Oh, you cute. That is just so simple, people. You cute. Oh, I don't know. It's something about this white hair or blonde hair, people's. Now, it looks good on you, but see, the hair is just, I don't know, because, you know, like I say, everybody was sporting their hair and stuff, and it looks good, but with this blonde hair, you guys need to brush off first before you come and take the picture because it just takes away from the photo. Now you have a beautiful face, ma'am, you know, but all of the hair all over the shirt and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's really nice, but again, the hair all over the shirts, it just takes away. It really does. And me being a photographer, videographer and stuff, I mean, I wouldn't take these pictures and be happy with it. I wouldn't, but they did, and so you know it is what it is. But nah, I just wouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have did that. Okay. Wow. Now this is different. This is very different. This is unique. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Never. I ain't never ever seen a hairstyle like this. Now, you know, you get an award for this, man, because this is really, really different. I've never seen anything like this. Never in my life. This is absolutely beautiful. This is very stunning. Wow. Very stunning. CK, Calvin Klein. So what's your name? Oh, okay. So you don't put it up there. All right. That's remarkable. Yes, I like that. People's I've seen different hairstyles of what she's been spoken and stuff, you know, all the different ones, but this one right here, I really like that. I never ever seen any hairstyle like that. I got to go back, peoples, because I mean, man, I love it. I love it. You know, I love it. Now, set aside from the tapered one, you know, with over the eyes and stuff, I think this is one of my favorites right here. You know, so you're definitely in the top three. The top three. Now, see, I didn't say five, I said three. The top three. Because I'm a little bit more partial to the the look with it over the eyes and just the parted on the side and things, but you're in the top three. Now I ain't gonna say whether you won two or three, but you're in the top three. Is that all right, Mel? See, and then you're the first and only one that got a second look because I love that so much. I've never seen that like that. Never. The twisties and things. That's simple so yet elegant, and it's just beautiful. And it just the hair is just like just flat on pressed back, and then you got the different ripples that just comes down into a ponytail. Beautiful accent. Okay, so now this look right here is what I love. I love a look like this. Now this right here is a uh, um very casual look, very casual, and I love it. I love it swooped to the side, and I love the part, and I love the way that it's draping and things. Absolutely beautiful. Just the waviness of it and things. And she's a beautiful girl. She is a beautiful girl. And I love the shot, the sachet full outfit, you know, all black with the black person stuff and golden brown, well toned and stuff. And then she just has a very nice, elegant look to it. And then the curve is not like straight, but it's kind of like slanted a little bit. So it's like curving a little bit. There's a little part. That's beautiful. I love that. Yeah. Yeah. You wear it well. You wear it very well. That is a beautiful look up on you right here, Mel. Nice curve, and then look at the front of the hairline and stuff, and it's kind of like a little wavy up, and it comes and it just swoops over and things, and then it covers the eyes, and then it goes behind the hair, and then that's flat iron down, and then there's just a waviness, and then you got the little streaks and stuff comes to the side and stuff, and then your accessories and stuff. That's beautiful. Nice, very well accent and stuff. Your watch, everything, your little bracelet and stuff, just perfect combination. Black and silver, yes, with a little bit of gold. You got the Gucci bag on there. Okay, I see you, Mel. You are absolutely gorgeous. Okay, okay. So you're sporting the Puma, all right? And then look, you're sporting the Pippi Longstockings look. That's the I call that the Pippi Longstocking look because the way that is tapered and things, you know. I mean, she's got the cornrows right here, and then the hair just tapes down and stuff. Okay, sure enough. And then you got some beautiful eyes, man. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, so here now you rocking with the what is called cotton fur ball sweater or something. Now you rocking with the blonde, but now see with your blonde, ma'am, with your blonde, you don't have all of those hair fibers all over you and things. And then I love your jean jack, your jeans and stuff. And then how you fit those jeans? How do you fit those jeans? You know that song, girl. How do you fit those jeans? Are you can you get those? Can you get those jeans in those seams? Mm-hmm. Beautiful because your shirt matches your shoes, and then you got a light cream purse and stuff. Beautiful, and then you got an iPhone. All these people with an iPhone, but then you have like the little textured thing on the back of the iPhone. That's Shamir. Yep. Then you got the nice little white earrings in your ear and stuff, and then your nails. So just very color coordinated. This is absolutely a beautiful look right here. Okay. So you trying to be just like Zaire, huh? So you got little cleavage, little cleavage. Okay, I see you. But this is simple. This is simple. Okay. So you wanted to keep it simple. But I see that Zaire, you know, she caters to all different styles and different price range of people. Okay, so Zaire had said no filter, and then she has a little side type of face. This a closure, and the lace is laid. And the girl said, "You still never made my wig." Nice pick. Phobia had said, "Yeah, it is a nice pick. It's very elegant and simple, but I'm just kind of that's a bright yellow bra with kind of a dark brown shirt. I mean pants. Um, you're bringing more attention to your cleavage, man. I see what you're doing. I understand your play. Okay. Black Lives Matter. Yes, they do. Simple and sweet. There it is right there. Simple and sweet. Simple as that. Is that all right, Mel? Black lives do matter. Why are you looking so serious? Black lives do matter. I just gave you some props, Mel. Mel, why are you looking so serious? I said Black lives matter. All right, so your life matter, my life matter, Black lives matter. Is that all right, Mel? Okay. Oh my God! Wow. I don't know whether to like this or hate this. I I just have no words. I just have no words. Okay. Yeah, but I just have no words, Mel. I really don't. I have no words. I have question, but I have no words. That's all. Okay. Hello, Mama. All right, sophisticated sister. Mm-hmm. You got some beautiful lips, man. I love that taper. I love the way that she did that. It's just simple, plain, and elegant. But you got some beautiful lips. Turn around. Okay, there we go. Yes. Ooh, man, you are sexy, mama. Okay. And you are thick too. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my goodness, peoples. I'm in love with you. I don't know what to do, but I want to get to know you. I told you, peoples, I love playing. And she is sexy as all get down. Damn. Mm-hmm. I'm coming to visit you, Mel. I'm gonna find out who you is, and your name is not up. Okay, so I'm gonna find you out. Oh, so you don't want me to let you go, huh? Never let you gonna go. Want to get to know. Wow. And she's got some smooth skin, and look at her lips, peoples. Oh my God. I can kiss on her lips all day long and never get tired. Yeah, she is beautiful. Hmm. Sexy mama. Hello. Hello, little one. And she's over there so happy. Oh my goodness. That's Duff. Okay. So she's with the voodoo. So y'all have a voodoo out there in Chicago. Voodoo Donuts is some of the best donuts there is. People's when I was out in Portland, Oregon, they had a voodoo donut shop. Oh my God. Wow. That is absolutely beautiful. And so she's doing mommy duties. Okay, now see, look, she has the blonde hair, but all of her hair is not all over her shirts and stuff. Ain't no more room for hurt in me. I'm going to be happy regardless. Yep. That's the word of the day, peoples. Ladies, be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. This a little song I wrote. I don't tell you it's not a joke. Don't worry. Be happy. Now, see, people's Zaire Walls. I am spoting. I'm spoting today her 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 expertise. This young lady knows how to do hair. You know. Okay, so Keisha X Cole, she chimed out. I remember her, Keisha X Cole. I promise I ain't going no more 100 put that on my life. That's what I'm talking about, man. And oh. Okay, that's a different look, Zaire. I ain't never seen nothing like that either, peoples. That is beautiful. Uh, um, a lace, a lace front thing and stuff. That's beautiful. I like that. That is really different. But I tell you one thing, she sure is sporting her cleavage, and she is wearing it very well. And see the way that she has her hair and stuff, a little bit more over here and then a little bit over there. Just it's just a look. It's just a look. It's the way that she do it. And see, I wanted to come on here and I wanted to showcase her talents, peoples, because she has a lot of pictures. She has a lot of pictures. And see, ain't no other YouTuber doing what I'm doing and stuff. So I wanted to chronicle her life in the manner to which I can only do it and things and stuff. And even though I don't know her, but she was Kenneka Jenkins' best friend. And so I wanted to chronicle her life and things. Okay, so so you moved up closer, you shifted, and you're showing your eyes. All right, girl. I see you. I said, I see you. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm coming to Chicago because all the Chicago girls, you girls are thick. I ain't never seen so many just big brown rounds and stuff and just thick in all of my days. We don't have thick girls like that out here, but this young lady, she is wearing it well, boy. She is wearing it well. Come on now. I know I was supposed to be looking at the hair, huh? Okay. Now as far as for you, Mel, that's beautiful. Simple yet elegant. And then it's even trimmed on both sides and stuff. Okay. I want you to look up. Can you look up? Look up for me. And I see everybody's got the iWatch and the iPhone and stuff. So I guess Chicago is all iPhones and stuff. Come on now, look up. Look up. Let's see your eyes. That's a beautiful hairstyle. Let's see your eyes. Okay. This is what I call the jammy look. All right. So you got that sheer. You got that Nike sheer going on. Yeah, you're outgoing. Very outgoing. Yep. And look at that hair. I've seen the hairstyle like this beforehand, but this is just a little different in things because this is exposing her forehead a little bit more and it's tapered down. So, but it's okay. I mean, this looks good up on her and stuff, but it's really, really wavy and things. And so this is an action look right here. This is an action hairstyle. Yep, see? Look at that. I know I told you I knew I liked that and stuff because bingo, look at that. She has that curve. Oh, and she has a little cute smile. Oh, okay. You spoken it, Mel. You rocking it. Go on with your bad self. I see you. Oh, okay. So you came from a third look. Boy, look at you. Now look at that confidence right there, boy. She's got her eyes cracked open. She's got a little cracked smile and stuff. And yeah, she's got her little Nike outfit. I see you, Mel. Rock that thing. Oh, and she's got a nice little trim part right there. There it is. Nice and straight. You know who she reminds me of? God. She reminds me of this girl that I knew. Wow. She sure do. Just the profile. That's beautiful. I like that. Now, if we see another picture of her, I know I'm going to have to give her tops. Let's see. Boom. See what I tell you? I didn't even know, peoples. I said I didn't even know, but look, we got another picture of her, so I got to give her tops. I got to give her tops. Look at there, peoples. Look at there. You see? Look. She knows she's rocking it. I did not even know. Did I call that out, people's boy? Man, look at Edward Joseph. I told you this woman got confidence. That's why they gave her 4 pictures. I see you, Mel. Show enough. I called that one, boy. Damn. I called that one. All right. What can I say? It's nice. It is. It's nice. And it's nice and silky and things. It's nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So now you got a little bit of flavor. Now we can see it with your eyes open and stuff. So now that really makes you look a little bit more distinguished. Okay. Yep. Sure enough. I like that. Simple and carefree. Simple and carefree. Yep. Okay. Okay, Suki Mama. Mm-hmm. This is the Monifa. I call this the Monifa look because this is, if you guys look, she favors Monifa. She really does with this hairstyle and the way that her profile is. This is the Monifa look right here. If I go back to Monifa's page and stuff, and I'll show you this, she looks so favors Monifa. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the Monifa look. That is the Monifa look all day, peoples. Because Monifa wears the same hairstyle. See, I got a photographic memory. She has the Monifa look. Okay. She's got 4 pictures too, people. She's got the Monifa look, and so she's got the line in her head as well. See that? And then she's got the textured tapered look right there. Okay. I see you, Mel. And wait, is this Monifa? No, this is not Monifa. She looks like what is that young lady's name who plays tennis? Serena. She looks like Serena. God, she looks like Serena. You look just like Irene. I call this the aqua look. This is the aqua look, people. You look just like Irene. Irene Roberts, boy. Sure enough. And not everybody can wear colored hair. But in this, this looks good. Contrast with the pink and stuff. That's beautiful. And then she's wearing the same type of ring. So they must be in some type of club. All of these girls must be in some type of club because Kenneka has on the same type of ring as Zahrie. So it must be a club that they've been in. Okay. So this is the jazzy look. Just straight. No, I'm gonna call this the Cassie look, the Cassie Ventura look, because she kind of favors Cassie Ventura. You see that? She kind of favors Cassie Ventura. Yep, sure enough, she does. She's the queen. Cassie Ventura. And okay. All right. This is the what is that? What is that song that Beyonce be singing, the cowgirl thing? This is the cowgirl look right here. I'm a rhinestone cowgirl. Dun, dun, dun. And she's got the laced up lace sandals. Okay. Go on, girl. Rock it. You okay. And then the young lady in the back. All right. Boy, I tell you, Chicago be having some brown rounds. I gotta visit Chicago. Boy, you guys got some ground rounds out there. We don't have that out here in California. All these girls are skinny. Rocket Girl, and see what she did was she made sure that the people can see her, because look, she's all in the kind of like the pink with the high yellow. So she want to make sure that when she's underwater, you can still see her. But go on, Zahrie, Rocket Girl, you know it. You know it. $19.28. Okay. And then you got the cut jeans and things and stuff. See, people, I'm telling you, I haven't seen outfits like this. You guys got some beautiful outfits. And then you have kind of like the tapered shirt. Not tapered, but the cut shirt. Okay, that's beautiful. Mm-hmm. And then your hair is just like simple. That is beautiful, people. But I really like the outfit that she has on and stuff. The outfit really is dynamic. Yeah. Yeah, she's sophisticated. You can tell by her by the way she's seated and stuff. She's sophisticated. Hmm. Okay, so we've seen this style before, people. We've seen it once before. So yeah, we've seen this once before. So no, wait, this is not the same girl, is it? No, no, that wasn't the same girl. Okay, this is nice, elegant, but we've seen this style before. That's nice. And then this is nice too. Simple, straightforward. Mm-hmm. Nice, straight. Okay, and then we have Mama. She's supposed to Adidas. Mama, no, come on now, Mama. Look, how old are you, ma'am? How old are you, ma'am? You sitting up here trying to show a little bit of skin right there. Come on now, ma'am. But you rocking it, and you married too, girl. You better put that shirt down. You better put that shirt down. Hmm. I like this though. Your little cornrows and stuff, and your little waviness right here. That's beautiful, Mel. So distinguished. Now this is unique. I'm gonna call you unique. Can I call you unique? Yeah, I'm gonna call you unique. But see, one thing people that I noticed with all of these girls and stuff, everybody has an accent, and their chains is always silver. So Chicago ladies love silver. I see, and that's beautiful. I haven't seen no girl wear a gold chain. Everything is always silver, and I love your eyelashes and stuff. And then the way that your hair is tapered and things, center, and then you got little tiny little cornrows, and then your hair just stays just straight down and stuff. That's beautiful. And you got some beautiful eyes, Mel. And I see that you're rocking with your Shashmere purse and stuff and your long nails and things. Okay, I see you. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is different. It's very different. One tone, two tone, three tone. And you look like a Barbie doll. Yeah, you look like a Barbie doll, Mel. Yep, see, I told you, you look like a Barbie doll. Oh, okay. And then there's the same ring, peoples. So they must be in a club because it's the same ring that Kenneka and Zaire was wearing. And I love your accents. And then everybody is having like these little charms and stuff. So, but it's all silver. Everybody is wearing silver out there. So Chicago wears silver. I see. Okay. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I mean, I like it, but the color contrast, I mean, I mean, it's nice. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Wow, really? Okay. All right. So what more do you want? I said it was okay, but now you want me to say more because you got four pictures, and I really don't know what to say with the orange hair and the blue outfit. I don't know what to say. So one final time, it's okay. Now, if you show up again, then we're gonna have okay. So now that's beautiful. Now this is really nice right here, and you got your money in your hand. I see you, girl. I see you. I love this. It's almost seen a smile before, I love the swoop, and it's not really going over your face and things. And then you got the curve. So it's almost like the one that we've seen before and things and all. And then you got tatted too. You're beautiful. Okay. You're beautiful. I'll give you that, Mel. Okay. So now we see the eyes and things. All right. Oh, so now we see the real you. Okay, so now you're cracking a smile. Now that's beautiful. Now that's I like this. Yeah, I don't like the serious look. I like this. This is very subtle. Really like this. This is nice right here. Now you're bringing you out. Yeah, you're bringing your true personality out. I like that. If you stay that way and keep that little smile on your face like that, all right, you'll be rocking, Mel. Don't come with a serious look, okay? And then continue to rock with your Pumas. And I see that you got the eye watch, and okay, so you're not draping the necklace and things, but I see that you got the braces on in the iPhone. I mean the iWatch and stuff. All right. And I see you got your little iPhone and stuff. So Chicago loves iPhones. I see it now. I see it now, people. Chicago loves iPhones and stuff. So Let me see. Hold on for a sec. Somebody says something. Her to the freezer. Oh, you're saying a whole lot. So yeah, I'm gonna have to respond back to this, but not right now. Yeah, I got somebody who watched the live and stuff, and they were really into what I had posted and things. But she gave a very good, wholesome um, um, response to things. All right, ma'am. See, you got a lot of exposure. Keep that smile up, okay, ma'am. Thank you. Wow, wow. All I can say is wow. You are beautiful, absolutely beautiful. This is just a simple look, but yet so elegant. You are beautiful, Mel. And then your eyebrows and stuff is all matching and things. And see, this is a full look right here. Yeah, yeah. You got it going on. I mean, I would definitely put a ring on it. Can I put a ring on it, Mel? I will marry you in a moment. Damn it! I need to see you again. Yes, I'm going to put. I'm going to put. I'm going to put you up. I'm going to put you up. I'm going to put a painting up on you. Put you up. You know you are beautiful. Yes, indeed. Just simple. I like that. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So that just really messed it up. I was just going to leave it with okay, but now you made me say something because come on now. You're taking a picture and you got all of this fuzz all over your shirt. I mean, come on now. I mean, at least brush out the fuzz. Really? Wow. So you're sporting the same you're sporting the same hairstyle as the other young lady. This is nice. But oh boy, here we go again. Why is it that you guys just cannot brush the stuff off your your uh, your attire? I mean, I love the hair and everything, but golly, brush the stuff off your attire. Come on. That's beautiful on you, but come on. I love this hairstyle, peoples. This is very unique. I love this. I mean, I love this. I wonder if Kanika would have ever spoke something like this. You know, I would have loved to see her in this. Damn, she's solid too. She is solid. Okay. Okay, I think we've seen this before. The same bob hairstyle. Yeah, we've seen that. It's nice. So it must be her sister. Okay, so this is different. This is very different. I love the colors. White and then all purple with the fluorescent sort of kind of fluorescent sort of kind of person stuff. And then she has the accent of the the silver. I'm going to call Chicago silver, silver Chicago, or Chicago silver. But this is Lawndale, so that car, it looks like an Acura. Looks like an Acura, but shit, they're sporting it. Okay, this is Chicago, peoples. Now, is this the same girl that we just seen? Not really sure, but I like the hair. And then, okay, so now, yes, now I get it, peoples. I get it. The same ring and then the same charms and stuff. So I guess everybody is shopping at the same store. So it must be a store out there that sells these necklaces and things that these people are wearing, because everybody is wearing the same charms. This is beautiful. Nice little hairstyle, Mel. It's really nice. So you had a double take, huh? One take, two takes. Okay. Okay. So they must really love you. They must really love you. All right. And see, here we go with the silver again. Damn, those glasses is nice. I ain't never seen no glasses like that. That is nice. And now she's got the little silver chain on and things. That's beautiful. So everybody's in silver. Everybody's in silver. That's beautiful. Okay, so now we see it. All right. So what is that? You're at a, it's something in the center of that pool. You see, I've seen girls who wear these big, gigantic glasses and things, but some people can wear it and some people can't. But you are wearing it well. You're wearing it well, and then you got a cut outfit on and stuff. That is really nice. What is that pants outfit? Cut pants outfit and stuff. So let's see if you're going to do a full body. No, you didn't, but that was really nice. Now this is really nice right here. I like this. I told you I like simple peoples. I like this. And then she's got her money out too. Yes, I love this style right here. Love this style because see, now if you didn't notice, peoples, I do like the parts and stuff, the way that it tapers around. Yeah, this is beautiful. And I'm noticing that everybody has the same charms. Look at the charms, peoples. Everybody has the same charms. So I guess everybody is shopping at the same store. This is beautiful. Okay, so they giving you some play, Mel. They are giving you some play. All right. And what is it? G tones? G tones. All right. I see you. Okay, okay. What's your name today? You are sporting the pink. And then you got your Louis Vuittons. Go on, girl. And then you're the first one that is different because you are coming in gold. You're the first one in gold. I ain't never seen nobody in gold. And then you have on black and white nails. And your hair is different. First one in gold. So you dare to be different. I see you, ma'am. Pink. Mm-hmm. Sure enough. Okay. This is the beach look. This is the beach look. I love your yellow outfit, Mel. I really do. And then you're sporting the same charm that everybody is sporting. So this must be a Chicago thing within the neighborhood because everybody is sporting the same charm. But I love your hair, Mel. That is really nice. I love your hair. This matches you, but fix your strap right here, Mel. Fix your strap. But your outfit is beautiful. That goes very well with you. Yep. Yep. hmm That goes very well with you. Okay, so they're giving you a double play. All right. And then you got your pink nails and things. Go on, girlfriend. I see you, love. I see you. Oh, okay. I see you. You got your eyebrows and it's kind of tapered a little bit. Is you got the little line right there, but you didn't go all the way down. You just stopped right there, right there, right there. Okay, I see. Interesting. So you dare to be different, girl. hmm But I love your outfit. I love your full yellow. That's beautiful, and it matches your skin tone too. Yeah. So you look like one of the island girls. You can be an islander, doesn't she? People, she looks like one of the island girls. Okay, okay. Come on now. I am saying, look at here. I've seen that style before too. And you rocking with your blue. Go on, girlfriend. Go on, girlfriend. Come on now. You could have cracked a smile at least. Don't be so serious. Jeez, peoples. All right. See, you just killed it. You killed it. Now you've been just way too serious, Mel. Come on now. All right, I get it. There we go. Now, there we go. There we go. Now, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're just a serious girl. I see. And then you got your iPhone watch. Yep. But you got a Android. Okay. So hairstyle is nice. The outfit is nice. And you have a Toyota because I know that key, know that type of key. You got it, girl. Oh, oh, look at her. Oh, look at your baby. Look at your baby. Yeah. Okay. Baby had the hairstyle too. Nice. All those little curls. What you going to get now? Don't put the weave in the girl's hair. No, she's got nice little curly hair. But I like your style. You tatted all on your arm. My God, how could you guys just sit there and get the tats? I would be screaming with the tats. My God. But this is beautiful. And you got your baby there. That's beautiful. Oh, look at here. Look at little mama. Okay. Look at little mama. And see, people, that is beautiful. You know, taking them while they're young and stuff. And so they can get a feel for how they're going to have their hair. Let's just hope that she keeps her natural. It's not all right, people. Keep your natural. Keep your natural. Oh my God. Look at little mama. Little mama is just looking around. And that's beautiful. Oh yes. She's queen. She loves her baby peoples. Now this is a person who really loves her child. That is a beautiful thing. And she's got all of that good curly hair. Both of them. Okay. Take good care of her, lady. Take very good care of her. Is that all right, Mel? Yeah. You're a good mama. Very good mama. I see. Hello? You got the twisties too. Hello. I love it when the people smile. That is beautiful. You are bubbly and you got little brown cosmetics. Okay. And that hairstyle fits you. And then there's the charm again, people. Everybody is wearing the same charm. So I guess it must be a group thing or something because everybody that we have seen thus far is wearing the same charm. That is absolutely amazing. Keep the smile, keep the smile, keep the smile. I like the hair. Keep the smile. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Now we see. All right. So you got the corn roll right at the top, and then you got the weavy wave going down. All right, I see you, Mel. And then you accenting the silver, just like everybody else and stuff. Okay. See, everybody has their own distinguished look, peoples. Everybody does. You know, they have their own distinguished look, and that's a beautiful thing. Don't try. Well, I won't. Okay, I see. Interesting. Sometimes people's I just have no words. I really don't. I just absolutely just have no words. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Hey, Zaire, there you are again, man. Okay. All right. So you got the white purse and stuff, and now you just got the flat iron straight, just how Kanika wore it. All right, I see you. And then the matching shoes with the shirt and stuff. Go on. Oh my goodness. Girl, look at here. I see you sporting the Nikes and stuff, and then you got the ring on, just like Kanika. Okay. Form fitting and things. And then you got the choir robe type of look right here, because this is the choir robe look right there, peoples. That right here. Hmm. But you wear it well, ma'am. You wear it well. That's it. You wear it well. And it's amazing how, when they're out and on streets and stuff and taking pictures, notice how there's nobody around. They've all the time take the pictures when it's just only her and not everybody else and things. All right, Stefan, boy, Stefan is over there. Just, my God, come on now. Stefan is drooling. He's got his tongue sticking out with his eye, and then the water squirts in. He's got the Georgia peach. Yeah, she's got a Georgia peach. Go on, Zaire. Go on, girl. And then there's the ring that you spotted with you and Kanika. Silver and stuff. Okay. And you can tell people that Zaire, she's just a down to earth person. And I love that color purse. It's almost like a plum looking color and stuff. That's beautiful. And look at the outfits and things. And notice how the outfits all the time hugs her brown round and stuff. But everything is tapered, but everything is contoured to her body and stuff. And then she's sporting the white, I mean the sandals, the white toenails and stuff with the sandals and stuff, the plaits tent sandals. And the cashmere type of outfit. That's beautiful. And then she has the look that I love, tapered over the eye and things. That's beautiful. And oh, wait. Are you making that finger? Yep, you making that finger. Boy. You thought I didn't catch that. I caught it, ma'am. I caught it. Boy, Zahrie, you something else, man. Come on now. You are something else. Mm-hmm. And then there's that ring again that she was sporting. Now, look, peoples again. She's in the neighborhood, but nobody's around. She's in the neighborhood, but nobody's around. So, and that's good that they took the pictures at the time to when nobody's around because the focus should be up on her. And then look, there's that charm again. Everybody's been wearing that same charm right there, and that one right there. Now, do you have little freckles? Nah. Is that little freckles or something, Zahrie? Beautiful. Now you got the swoof over the eyes. You know I like the swoof over the eyes, man. You know I love that look. That is a beautiful thing, man. Just gorgeous. Sometimes I just have no words. I love that. It's a simple look. It's beautiful. And then she's got her money in her hand. Come on. You know what she's saying. I have it. Now that's just simple, down to earth, graceful woman right there. Just full of grace right there. You can tell that this young lady has a very kind heart. She does. She has a very kind heart. Okay. Pink. And that's a little different, peoples. This is full of waves. This is full of waves right here. Wow. And she's very happy, jovial. Oh yeah. She is very fun to be with, people. Now, this is a person who you wouldn't mind, going on a cruise with and things and stuff. She is very jovial. Beautiful. I love it. Thank you for smiling, Mel. Thank you for showing your pearly whites and things because that tells me that you stay happy. I love it. You making me happy. You make me happy. You make me happy. Singing a song, coming along side by side. Oh, she's got 5 pictures. Okay. I see you, Mel. You have a very bubbly personality. All right. I'm going to give you a little bit of press time right here. Since you continue to keep smiling and things. I love that. Yeah. Okay. A lot of people is oh, you got some cute dimples, Mel. You really do. You got some cute dimples. I like that. Beautiful dimples. Okay, they gave you a double take. All right. What's your name? Oh, it doesn't come up. Okay. You got some cute little dimples, though. All right. All right. Yep. This is the look that says, you know who I am. You know who I am. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, that is so cute. This is the schoolgirl look right here. This is innocence right here. And see, she's got the E and then she has the cross. Oh, that's innocence. Pure D. Plain and simple, peoples. And there she is. There she is. There she is. And there she is. There she is. There she is. Kenneka Jenkins. There she is. All right, peoples, we already seen this. Boy, Zahrie had a lot of pictures, peoples. That was a lot of pictures. My God. And then she's sporting the cowgirl look. But it says right here, peoples, Kenneka Jenkins' best friend, Zahrie Walls, Z Money, just drowned after falling off a boat at Black Yacht Weekend. They tried to save her but couldn't. Her last story was on that boat. Y'all be mindful around the water. And so this is how Zahrie had passed away, people. It's just in case you guys didn't know that. Zahrie. And the crazy part about this is people's I saw this on TikTok. I mean, what was it, TikTok? Either TikTok or Instagram, one. I was on there and I saw her dancing and things, and so okay, you know, the young ladies out there dancing and things and enjoying themselves. But here it is right here. This is it. And there she is with Kenneka, peoples. And there is Zahrie. And then there's the same ring that she had wore. And it says video in comments. Kenneka Jenkins' mother sends message to Black Yacht Chicago victim Zahrie Walls' mother. She drowned yesterday due to a deadly fall from a boat in Lake Michigan. Whew, man, wow. Well, we already seen the comments that TM had made. If you guys seen it, I played it yesterday. And then proud is an understatement when it comes to Zahrie Walls. This is Kizzy Wells. Kizzy Wells is Zahire's mother. Kizzy Wells has said, "My baby has accomplished so much at a young age. Today you are 27 years old and you beat the odds. You broke all the curses that mama endured, and it's such a blessing. I prayed that God would make life better for you, and he did just that. Tia has someone that can look up to. I love you beyond words. Happy birthday, baby." Oh. And there she is, peoples. There she is. And there she is right there. And there she is with mama. Just a split image of her mama, boy. My God, she is just beautiful. And then there she is, people, Zahrie. And I've never seen an outfit like that either. I mean, Chicago got it going on. And they got a nice plush house. Look at that. Damn. Very nice. So they were some sophisticated people, boy. Okay. I love this. Go on, Zahrie. And look at the shoes and stuff. Yeah, she accomplished so much. Zahrie is just a beautiful lady, peoples. And see, she wore it well, but she was just one who just demonstrate The clothing, everything just gracefully, very tasteful. And see, look at that. Very, very tasteful. Yeah. Zahrie had it going on, people. So this was a beautiful tribute to her. And she's the front toe slayer, Zahrie Walls. And look at her. That's a beautiful thing, people. Zahrie was found floating in Lake Michigan just off East Grand Avenue. She was known as Z Money, a rising stylist with a golden touch. The incident happened near Navy Pier on Saturday evening. And while her cause of death is confirmed as drowning, how she entered the water isn't clear. Some posts suggest she fell off a yacht, unconfirmed. Police are looking into every angle. Her family's heart are torn. Her clients are mourning. Her chair now since empty. May her soul rest and may her loved ones find comfort somehow. And then that's Zahrie. So at least we're getting a little bit more information, people, because we were looking on the news and stuff and couldn't really find any information about her on last night, but yesterday. But at least this person now is giving us a little bit more information as to where she was found and what happened and things. And then I had just played this, peoples. I played this. This is the video that she had did of the girls. So I'm gonna play this again because this is the authentic version. And she said, "'Cause I got some shit to say." Let's take a look at this, people. This is the video Zahrie had did. She said she's got some shit to say. And she's wearing the same pendant. I know we watched this, but I want to have it on from her channel, not from Tiffany Draper's channel. I want to have it on her channel. So let's watch this again, peoples.
I'm gonna tell you so, because I clearly got some shit to say. Like, I'm dead fucking serious. Like, I just wanna, like, excuse my hair, whoever on here. Excuse my hair, cause but I'm trying to wait till these little views come in, cause I'm not understanding a lot of shit. Literally, like, I'm really not understanding what the fuck going on. What's wrong? No, it's not. It's like, it's just a problem. I got a problem with a lot of shit that's just been going on Facebook, bro. Like, y'all ass ain't right. A lot of y'all ass ain't right. I feel like everybody on Facebook, I can't eat, I can't sleep. Come back. Like, you ain't deserve. I miss my friend. You don't deserve it. Where you at? Where's you at? Motherfucker pop up to 1, 2 events. Motherfucker ain't even show up at none. Some of y'all ass is wrong, G. Y'all wrong. And y'all literally sitting here trying to settle for her being gone, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. On no type of level. And I don't got no respect for none of y'all ass. How y'all gonna cherish her on Facebook but not in real life, bro? Not in real life, bro. That shit fake as hell. Every motherfucker can drive out the Rosemont for a hotel party. Motherfucker can drive out there for a motherfucking protest. Motherfucker trying to get justice. Y'all is out there for hotel parties, but y'all can't come out there to help get justice for a motherfucker y'all wasn't watching over, bro. That shit ain't right, bro. And I'm feeling some type of way, and I feel like y'all ass ain't real. Ain't no way in here y'all real. And can't no motherfucker say, I ain't had no ride, no transportation. Motherfucker even ordered a bus, bro. Motherfucker ordered a bus for every motherfucker to get out south. Motherfuckers that came and ordered buses, bro, on the school bus. Ordered a school bus for a motherfucker to get to A to Z, bro. Y'all ain't trained. A lot of motherfuckers that was there, I swear to God, this lady told me she came from Vegas, bro. She came from Vegas to join the protest, y'all. And y'all is from the area, in the area, know her personally, like person like this, and ain't that, bro? And then motherfuckers friends, best friends, y'all friends. Y'all ass was around her more than us at the end. I ain't even gonna fly. Y'all was. Only reason I wasn't hanging with her like that is because I didn't fuck with you hoes. That's how I'm gonna tell it. I really didn't fuck with none of you hoes that I don't know y'all. I don't kick it. I'm 1300 twice. No new bitches at all. I don't settle for new bitches at all. And I really wish she never met you hoes, G. Cause y'all ass ain't there, bro. I don't give a fuck who you went to it with. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna get Nika her props. She came to 2. You came to 2. You got locked up for me though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You came to 2 events, you got locked up. Despite what motherfuckers saying they was gonna do to you, you still took that risk and you made it there, bro. I bet y'all, because my dad just called my phone. The rest of y'all ass didn't even pop up, bro. Didn't even pop up, and y'all wrong as hell. But I ain't gonna lie. Nifa, I ain't finna, Nifa, what I gotta say to you, I'm gonna inbox you because, you feel me? You feel me? I'm not gonna do this on Facebook. I'm not gonna, you feel me, throw you under the bus because I ain't even that type. You know what type I am. You know how I come for you, bro. But I'm just saying, like, the shit just wrong, bro. Like, y'all ass ain't wrong. Y'all ass is wrong, bro. Y'all ain't coming how y'all supposed to. Motherfuckers drove out there for that hotel party. But I ain't gonna lie, you'll see their face one time, bro. Some of y'all ass didn't even come, not even one time, bro. Like, that shit irritating as hell, and it's really bothering me, bro. Like, cause we need y'all, like, to come through, bro. And y'all ass ain't coming through.
Motherfuckers can sit on Facebook.
Motherfuckers sit on Facebook, make status to back. Just talking about they can't eat, they can't sleep. I ain't see you hoes shed a tear. See, if you want to be real, I ain't see motherfuckers shed a tear. Y'all seen her mama, see how hurt she was, bro. Y'all seen that shit. Of course, the sister gonna snap off and, oh, my sister better come to fuck. That's literally natural, bro. That shit gonna happen, bro. You gotta let a motherfucker like vent, bro. You gotta let a motherfucker get that shit out. Don't take that shit to offense, bro. Don't look at her, you see me, as if like, bitch, you ain't talking to me. You gotta go look for y'all friend, bro. I'm just gonna be real. Like, y'all ass ain't real, bro. I don't want to even see y'all motherfucker post talking about something. Y'all miss her, y'all love her, y'all need her, like, none of that shit, bro. Don't put none of that shit, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready to send it up. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm ready to get into it. I ain't with any motherfucker up on this Facebook shit. I'm ready to get into it. I don't give a fuck. You call me sus, bro. We was cool. We conversated. None of that shit. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit because y'all ass wrong. And y'all fake as hell on my grandma's grave. I'm laying up there. Y'all fake as hell. Drove out here for a hotel party, but y'all ass can't drive. Just out here for a protest, bro. For a protest. Motherfuckers trying to get down on us, bro. Trying to make it seem like, you even she was by herself. And y'all know she wasn't by herself.
Right, y'all was down.
Exactly.
Y'all
and then the problem was, motherfucker lied about how long they left her in this hallway, G. If it was 2 minutes and it was quick, as y'all said it was, motherfuckers say it's their story and they stick it to it. If you feel me, if it was as quick as y'all seeing, how the fuck she get from one floor to another just dangling in the hallway? If y'all was really looking for a motherfucker, bro, y'all would have bumped into her because she wasn't walking that fast, bro. She wasn't walking that fast, and I'm feeling some type of way. And I ain't finna bite my tongue for no bitch. I don't give a fuck who my friend. I don't give a fuck who fuck with me neither. Fuck, that's all I'm saying though. Y'all ass ain't real, bro. And I wish I was that, and on my grandma, I wish I was there. Because one thing I always said, no one gets left behind. I don't know what the fuck went wrong that night. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck went wrong. I don't know what y'all ass was thinking, what y'all ass popped, what y'all was drinking. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Like, ain't nowhere here you finna tell me Nene like that liquor did. Nene like that, G. Like, you drink liquor so much to the point you get sleepy. You get tired, bro. She wasn't tired. She was moving. You feel me? She was moving how she was moving. That ain't Nene, bro. I swear to God. And I know she ain't popping no pill, though, because a pill ain't finna let no liquor beat you, bro. It ain't finna do that. Like, I just feel like y'all ass know some shit. Every motherfucker on this motherfucker know some shit. Every motherfucker at that party know some shit, but y'all ain't saying shit. But it's cool, though. It's cool, though. Motherfuckers think they gonna miss all these protests and pop up at a funeral. We're gonna pop up in the funeral and get y'all ass popped. On my grandma's grave. You thinking you not gonna come to no protest?
Think you gonna come to that funeral, bro. Especially Irene, bro. Don't think your ass gonna walk up in that, bro. Oh, my grandma's going up with Irene. I'm not playing, bro. I don't give no fuck what nobody say.
Don't act like y'all about to walk up in this funeral and it's just finna be on about to, you feel me? Don't try to support at the end, bro. You got to go from beginning to end. It really ain't no end.
Nah, I had that shit on my cousins. It'll be a must for me to, you feel me? Make it to every protest,
every event,
with you.
Every event. Me and Nene ain't been together in so long. It was our plan. It was like our plan to go to the movies to go see it that night, bro. But what she wanted to do was be a real friend and come through for you. hoes, bro. She want to come through for you hoes. Our original plan, even Neef know this, bro. The original plan was to go to the movies, go see it. Y'all really want to be technical, bro. Right. But the motherfucker kept calling her phone. You bogus as hell. You ain't coming to my hotel party. It's my birthday. Woo.
And now your ass bogus as hell because you ain't coming to protest for her, but she bogus because she ain't coming to your motherfucking hotel party, bro. You bogus as hell because you ain't coming out here trying to help a motherfucker get justice for her. Fuck you talking about. Motherfuckers be real life petty as fuck. And you the reason why the fuck she came to the hotel any motherfucker.
Cause she's supposed to went to the movies with us, baby. I ain't gonna fly. We supposed to have the girls there at the movies though. I don't know how the fuck the hotel party came up. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
And I feel like a motherfucker wasn't supposed to left her. Like the way she was in that hallway dangling like that, G, you could tell she was getting irritated waiting on the motherfucker because she kept moving, bro. And for a motherfucker to say it was quick, that 2 minute leap, it wasn't 2 minutes, bro.
And I don't give no fuck how no motherfucker feel about this shit. And I don't trust no bitch, bro. And I don't give no fuck how no motherfucker feel about this motherfucker life. I don't give no fuck how motherfucker feel. I really don't give no fuck, bro. Motherfucker get on Facebook, make sneak this status, all that. I really don't give no fuck. Fuck you talking about. I don't need no friend, bro. Because if any motherfucker do something like that to their motherfucker best friend, they'll do that shit to any motherfucker body, bro. And I don't want no motherfucker around me until we get justice for Kenneka. Because a motherfucker supposed to be in this bitch right along with us, going to every motherfucker day.
Do you see how many more? We got all this room in the back.
Ain't
no motherfucker call my phone and say, "Who's I ain't gonna lie, Brie did call my phone, but some shit popped off for her. So then understand it. She tried to show up today. I ain't gonna fly. She tried to show up today. Like, you feel me? Like that shit ain't that shit don't sit right with me, bro. It don't sit right with me.
Y'all always me and you.
Always. I called TT phone 30 times. I had school today. I got out of school at 7:15, bro. On my grandma's grave, I got out of school at 7:15. And what I do? I went right to go get TT because I ain't want to go by myself, you know, because when you go in that parking lot, you be scared because it be dark outside and shit like that. I went right to go get TT in Paris, and what we do? Justice for Kenneka, shit like that all day long. Motherfucking voice gone. Every day, bro. Every fucking day, bro. Every day.
You would think she was our best friend, how we out here, bro. Exactly. You would think we was with her every fucking day, bro. You would think we was at that hotel party with her.
We be in this bitch like it be a road trip on my mama. Snacks and everything. All type of shit. For real. Every day, bro. Every fucking day, G. Like, y'all ass ain't right. It's snacks all in the back seat. We don't do no fucking around. The support and the love is real. You hoes is fake, G, on my grandma's grave. Don't cherish her on Facebook if you ain't gonna cherish her on reality.
Don't give no fuck how no motherfucker feel. Motherfucker say what they want to say. I'm not getting no fuck. I'm not getting
everything come to an end, and bro, you hoes gonna feel it though. That conscience gonna be a motherfucker. Like, damn, I really didn't support her. Damn, you feel me? And I ain't even saying like it's too late though, because it's not too late, bro. It's gonna be plenty. Like, come on, man, until this shit like get solved for real, we gonna be out there every day. Like, motherfuckers still got their chance.
No hell.
Motherfuckers still got their chance to, you feel me, get that shit over with. And the motherfucker ain't gotta worry about TT fighting them at, you feel me, no motherfucking event, because ain't no disrespect. But I ain't gonna lie, a motherfucker on here acting crazy. Motherfucker get there on here acting crazy, is motherfuckers gonna get touched.
Nah, motherfuckers gonna get touched regardless, because motherfuckers shouldn't have been left. Motherfuckers gonna get touched regardless. I don't get no fuck. I be trying to do this shit peaceful because that's what Mama T said.
What you say, Nene? Y'all act like y'all be telling the motherfucker y'all doing too much.
Girl,
Nene, bro, we not even talking about. Okay, Nene, so look, don't Nene, go ahead, just go ahead, cause
I just told her that.
Go ahead. For real, because you just with us yesterday, bro. If you couldn't make it, you couldn't make it. But
stop putting yourself in categories that ain't got shit to do.
You feel me? The shoe don't fit. You feel me? Don't wear it. Like, and me and you wear the same size, baby. So don't put your feet in that shoe, because that ain't my size, baby. That ain't my size. So just, you feel me? Wow, love. You feel me? Comment justice for Kenneka in there, because you just be tweaking. G, just chill. Like,
she entertaining.
That shit for real. And then the first time we went protesting, we asked you to come. So don't make it seem like we just left y'all out. No, left you out. You talking about like we don't be telling you. We told you the first time. You know why you didn't want to come. Or you didn't come. So, you feel me? I'm just love you too, John Asia.
I be trying to do this so
peacefully. Like, it's hard to have a peace. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, my God. This is like a Martin Luther King peaceful thing. I'm with Malcolm X, because I be getting mad as fuck. Like, I be finding myself getting ready to lose my man, G. Like, I be ready to just bug up. Like, then motherfuckers steady inboxing me, texting me about a damn mug shot. Like, okay.
And so, people, that is Zaire Walls. We got the actual video of her speaking from her heart to the people. When we got the actual video from her heart speaking to the peoples. Hello, Dome 888. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Dome is on Rumble, and Dome is chiming out and says, Lord God Almighty is coming soon. Repent, ask Christ into your hearts, be born again. The whispers, emptiness in the soul, fear of death gone, true love, joy, peace, and eternal life. Found in King James Version, John 3, 3, 3 through 5, and then John 3, 16 through 21. Thank you, Mr. Dome 888, for that. Now I see I got my people over on my Rumble channel and everybody is chiming out. Peoples, we're going to get back into this. Kizzy Wells had just updated her post up on today, and the balloon release for Zaire Walls is going to be today, June the 22nd, from 6:30 to 7:30, and she's asking everybody to bring white, yellow, or gold balloons and candles. Please wear white, yellow, or gold. And I'm going to post that up. I'm going to post that up, and so you guys who's out there in Chicago, go out there and support and things. And yeah, you know, yeah. So I just want to make sure that I didn't miss anybody in the chat, because I was sitting here talking. I think I got Mariah. I think I got Island Girl. I know I got Fraser Certified World Media. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carla Henry says, happy blessed Sunday. All right, peoples, we're going to get back into this. I'm going to get back into this and things. It's good to see my people from Rumble chiming out and stuff and all of the different platforms. But we're going to get back into this, peoples. And I'm glad that I found this video of Zaire Walls speaking herself. Speaking herself, peoples. Speaking herself. And so I'm going to share my screen. Let me see if I'm sharing my screen. Y'all hold on for a second. Got to go back to YouTube. YouTube. Okay, so people, I got all of these people in the house. Y'all come on and hit that like button. Y'all come on and hit the subscribe button and stuff, and get those likes up and stuff, and keep me in the algorithm and things. Now, see, people's, there's that pendant, and then there is where she had posted Kenneka. She has a tattoo of Kenneka. And so in one of these photos, because I was looking at people's, and that's her and her mom, and then that's Zaire. And you just heard her voice and things. She's very down to earth, peoples. You're going to see the picture of Zaire and Kenneka, and they were wearing both the same ring. And so here's more photos of Zaire and her mom. It's beautiful. They're just beautiful, people. Very elegant, very sweet, and very down to earth and things. and just classy ladies. Absolutely classy. And even mom got it going on. Look at mom, boy. Mom got it going on, boy. I know that's right. I know that's right. You know. And see, the thing is that they were just very classy and elegant people, just very down to earth. Okay, so we finally got a news report. Let's take a look at the news report here.
Been a busy day for the Chicago Fire Department and police department's rescue crews. We've seen them all over the lakefront here trying to manage these rescues. Now, there was a bunch of firefighters and scuba dive teams out here about an hour ago. Now they are all gone. We'll go straight to that video where Chicago Fire tells us they were responding to a call of 2 people in the water here at 63rd Street Beach. One person managed to get themselves out of the water and back to shore, but the fire department tells us another person was still missing. So divers and helicopters were in this area. We saw them leave about 30 minutes ago. So we're not sure if they've been able to find that body or they're turning this over to a recovery mission. So we're waiting for word from the Chicago Fire Department. We'll keep you updated as that comes in. For now, we'll send it back to the studio. Well, been a busy day for the Chicago Fire Department and police department's rescue crews. We've seen them all over the lakefront here trying to manage these rescues. Now, there was a bunch of firefighters and scuba dive teams out here about an hour ago. Now they are all gone. We'll go straight to that video where Chicago Fire tells us they were responding to a call of 2 people in the water here at 63rd Street Beach. One person managed to get themselves out of the water and back to shore, but the fire department tells us another person was still missing. So divers and helicopters were in this area. We saw them leave about 30 minutes ago. So we're not sure if they've been able to find that body or they're turning this over to a recovery mission. So we're waiting for word from the Chicago Fire Department. We'll keep you updated as that comes in. For now, we'll send it back to the studio.
So that was Zahrie, who was the missing person, because when I played the news clipping back on last night, we was just wondering, if that was her or not, because they never posted her name or anything up on the news or anything like that. So the guy, he made it back, but unfortunately, as you know, Zahrie didn't. And the video that I had posted earlier that you seen, she was on the boat and things, and she was just having fun and things. And again, like the police had said, they don't know if they don't know if this is something nefarious or if this is just a plain accident. They said a wave had came over and tipped the people over and things. But, again, people, that's just a report. I'm not going to put no more upon it than what is reported and things. But an investigation is ongoing. But the official report is that she did drown. She wasn't strangled or suffocated or anything like that. She did drown. But did she go overboard because a wave hit the boat? And that is the question. And see, people, somebody, and so in my mind, somebody being fallen in the water, and you're on just a little tiny little boat like they were and stuff, you would think that they would be able to get to them quickly. But a wave? Let's take a look at this video again, peoples.
Girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that girl, you know that you're a 10 like this jerk. Tell that.
Okay, so right here, peoples, you can see the boat, and that is Zahrie right there. And the guy is pouring some some whatever on them and stuff. So it's her and the young lady, but then so they're like close to the boat and things and stuff, right? As you can see, close, like leaning over the boat and stuff. So they said that a wave had came. A wave had came and pushed her over the boat. But you would think that if the wave had came and pushed her over the boat, that they would have immediately have seen her through a life jacket or something, or been able to turn the boat on and go over there and rescue her. I'm just trying to. Now I don't know what the conditions was and stuff. This is just me thinking out loud and things like that, people. This is just me thinking out loud, But I'm kind of like, that just seems odd to me, because you got all of these boats in the water, and then you look at the water right here. You would think that because of a boat is so low like that, and you got the boat that's right behind them, if the person is in the water, which is she was in the water and stuff, you would think that you would be able to spot her. You would think. You would think. I mean, you wouldn't think that she would just be swept away just so quickly like that. You see what I'm saying? Because with the water moving in the manner to which it is and stuff, somebody could have spotted her. When all of those boats out there on the water, somebody could have spotted her. It's just amazing how she just slipped under without having nobody to see her. That's just my thinking. Now, I don't know if she was one who was able to go ahead and swim. I don't know if she was a good swimmer or not or anything, but it's just amazing to me how the water can just come up so quickly, swoop her up, and move her so far from the boat that nobody can see her. Unless she couldn't swim and sunk a little bit and sunk under the water and not float. That's a possibility. That's a strong possibility. And then by her, being under the water and the water moving the way that it is, that could have, got her from, being close to the boat and things. But that's if she couldn't swim. So we'll never know if she can swim or not, because I mean, obviously she's not here and things, but because of her genetic makeup and stuff, you would think that she would float, because she's although she's solid and things, you would think that she has some buoyancy, because people just don't automatically sink. They just don't automatically sink. But if she was taking in water in her system, then yeah, I can see her sinking, but not all the way like to the bottom of the water and things and stuff. No, that just doesn't seem right with me. But the autopsy should be able to tell us something. And then when they go to really thoroughly examine the testimonies of the people, then that should yield a little bit of light and things. And then the investigation from all of the other boats and stuff and things, because they said a wave had hit. So if a wave had hit, that means that it had to be a gust of wind on the water. And then a big wave had came and things. Well, then did it affect any other boat? Or did it just only affect their boat? And then even if a wave hit, you know, they said that the boy had swam back. If that's to be the case, people's one or two things. She couldn't even swim. She couldn't even swim. Or it had to be such a significant wave that it literally pushed her far from the boat. But these boats are in so close proximity, you're not going to immediately sink to the bottom of the water, people. You're not going to immediately sink. So I just feel that they had time to find her and to retrieve her, or could have had a life raft, you know, set out or something. It just seems it just seems odd to me, people. You know, just seems odd to me. I'm not settled with the notion that, yeah, okay, well, she got thrown overboard and then we immediately can't find her. Really, peoples, really. I mean, these boats. Look at the boat that's in close proximity to her. And then why did they have life rafts ready and things for something like this? You know, because that could, I mean, that's a factor that even these people should be on the water should train these people. Okay, well, this is what a life raft, you know, like when you go on a cruise ship, they take you, they put you on a life raft, they take you upstairs and stuff, and then they tell everybody, in case of emergency, this is where you need to go. You need to get a life raft and stuff, and then you need to stand by for instructions and things, you know. Well, they should have did the same. I'm just not settled with the simple fact that this young lady, even though she's on the edge, they're literally on the edge of the boat and they're up there twerking and somebody is filming. So if somebody is filming, well, then there should be a film of her going overboard, because they got a film of her, you know, with their backside sticking out and things like this here, peoples. You know, they got a film of them right there and they're holding on to the rails and stuff. So if that be the case, peoples, if that be the case, why are they allowing them to get into this position to fall over? That just doesn't sit well with me, peoples. You know, it doesn't sit well with me. Now I'm getting pissed off because this doesn't sit well with me, peoples. You know, they're leaning in the trajectory to where they are. Yeah, the water comes and the boat rocks or something, they are overboard. But it should be at that point, the captain of the ship should immediately jump into the water. Immediately. A life raft should have immediately thrown. Everybody on that boat that can swim or whatever should have immediately got into that water. Literally. Now, if you're staying in the boat and you're not jumping into that water, something is wrong. You got these people, you're responsible. You're responsible for this girl's death. Because you got these people on this boat, they're leaning over on the railing. Look at this, people. They're leaning over the railing. Oh, well, you know, these people, yeah, okay. They're looking at their backside and, you know, they're filming and stuff. Well, how did it happen? What position was she in to be to where she would have fell in that water? Somebody had texted me and said, it's funny how she is the only one died and 11 other people didn't know. Wow. So do you think that this was a sacrifice? Do you guys think that this was a sacrifice? How many people was on that on that yeah, I had saw the posting of what she had posted, and I got that. I'm gonna post that up, but I had talked about that. Peoples, how many people was on that boat? How many people was on that boat? Look at the boat behind them. like 1, 2, you know, a little bit more. Okay, so there she is right there, and then there's her friend right there. So there she is in front, and then look at the railing of the boat and stuff. We got to get a picture of that boat, peoples. We got to get a picture of the boat. I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied. I'm not trying to develop no conspiracy theories or anything, but what I want to know is how many people was on that boat. And if however many people was on that boat ain't that far from the water, people. It just only takes a little drop, and then you're in the water. But to be swept away just that quick, I just don't understand that, peoples. She is not going to sink that quick. Not that quick. And if she comes overboard, the people have to see it because it's a small boat. So if it's her and the guy that fell into the water and things, who jumped into the water? Did anybody jump into the water immediately with a life raft? Because I just can't see her being sworn away or swept away from that boat just that quick, people. I just don't. Man, come on, look at here. Look at here, peoples. Look at here. Let's go to the news real quick. We're gonna come back to her channel. We're gonna come back to her wall, peoples. But we're going to go ahead and I'm going to call up the I'm going to call up my channel, and then we're going to see if we can get a little bit more information, because I need some information, peoples. I'm just not satisfied with the narrative. I'm not, especially seeing what I'm seeing. I'm not satisfied, peoples. So it's got to be some information. Somebody got some more video. Where is the other video of them there, peoples? Where's the video? Where is the video, peoples? Come on now. It's got to be something. They got to be showing something, peoples. This all can't be President T, peoples. We got to. Where is the Chicago thing? I subscribe to the channel. Where's the Chicago news? I subscribe to the channel. Let me look up Chicago's CBS Chicago News. There it is, right there. Okay, there. Okay, now let's look. Let's look. All right. So this is what that was yesterday. Okay, let's take a look at this here.
First responders across Chicago and the suburbs were put to the test today, responding to at least a dozen water rescues and possible drownings.
Navy Pier is right there at the edge. Navy Pier is right there at the edge. And they have the playpen right there. Okay, so we know where the Navy Pier is. So they were somewhere out in the open water, not too far from Navy Pier. Not too far from Navy Pier. We see Navy Pier right there. Okay, so they're close to the edge.
At these three popular locations. Our Marissa Sulik has been chasing these all day herself.
Now let's see.
Marissa.
Let's see what the boats is like. So she's there at night.
Sarah, we have just learned that one man has now died after a water rescue here at Navy Pier.
One man had died. So not only her. So it says rescue crews pulled multiple people from Lake Michigan as crowds beaches pack. Multiple people. So not only did Zahrie die, but a man had died as well, peoples. So let's look at this.
Earlier today, we know 2 people are at nearby hospitals after different accidents. And one
different accidents. So something really serious has happened. But again, I just don't understand, peoples. If she got knocked over, what she did, why isn't it that nobody could have jumped off that boat and got to her, immediately? There were several accidents. So what happened in the other accidents? What led up to all of these accidents? Let's listen in.
person is still missing in Lake Michigan at this hour. But safety advocates telling me the main problem today was that wind.
Oh, the wind. Okay, they said the wind.
At 63rd Street Beach, rescue crews were seen urgently searching high and below for a man the Chicago Fire Department says fell off a boat. And
okay, now let's look at that.
Is still missing near
Look at
Lakeshore.
that. Okay, I see now how she could have swept real quick. I see how. I see how now. Let's go back and repeat that. And I'm gonna try to copy this and loop it so we can just see the
Off
water.
a boat and is still
Look how quickly the water is moving. So I understand now how she could have got swept away just so swiftly. Ever so swiftly. I did you see the water, peoples? Here. I'm gonna do this. Let me do this, peoples. Let me do this. I'm gonna share my screen a different way so you guys can see everything. Share my screen a different way. Now it makes sense, but they're negligent. The yacht people, they're negligent because the winds is blowing like that. They should have never allowed them to be twerking on the edge of the boat like that. You can't take for face value, peoples, that these people.
You know that you're 10 like this jerk. Tell that
You can't take it for face value, peoples, that these girls right here were swimmers. Look at them. A good rock of the boat, boom, they're both in the water. They're both in the water. And then they'd be swept away real quick. So just based upon this video right here alone, that yacht is negligent. They should not have never allowed them to twerk on the side of the boat like that. They should never allow them to be twerking on the side of the boat. Never allow them to do that, peoples. They are negligent. Period. Now let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. Because we got to look at this. Because by that water moving as fast as it did, yes, I can see her being swept away swiftly. And see, that's what we need, people. We just needed to we needed to see something, you know, and now we're going to see something. So let me go ahead and call up my screenshot, and I'm gonna loop that, and then we're just going to look at that. Okay, let me bring this down some. Okay. So let's capture. We're going to screenshot that, capture that, and we're going to loop that. So let's go back here. Let's call up the video. We're going to rewind it back a little bit. Well, better yet, no, we're going to capture the whole thing. We're going to capture the whole thing, and then we're going to piece it together. So here, let's do it like this here. So we're going to capture this whole thing, and we're going to piece it together, and then we're going to loop it to all of the parts to where it just keeps showing the water. And we're going to take a look at that, peoples. All right. So let me start the screenshot. Let me be quiet. Y'all listen in.
First responders across Chicago and the suburbs were put to the test today, responding to at least a dozen water rescues and possible drownings, including responses at these three popular locations. Our Marissa Sulek has been chasing these all day herself. Marissa.
Tara, we have just learned that one man has now died after a water rescue here at Navy Pier earlier today. We know two people are at nearby hospitals after different accidents, and one person is still missing in Lake Michigan at this hour. But safety advocates telling me the main problem today was that wind.
At 63rd Street Beach, rescue crews were seen urgently searching high and below for a man the Chicago Fire Department says fell off a boat and is still missing. Near Lakeshore Drive at the Playpen, sources say a man was sent to Northwestern in serious condition after he hurt his foot. And at Navy Pier, CFD says a man was also sent to Northwestern in critical condition after he was pulled from the water in cardiac arrest.
We want people to understand that winds are dangerous currents on the Great Lakes.
Dave Benjamin with the Great Lakes Surf Rescue Project says the wind was a major factor this weekend. Depending where people go, he says how the wind is blowing impacts currents.
These are going to be very strong offshore winds. So anything that floats can go far and fast offshore with people on these objects as well.
We don't have a boat that's operable in any kind of a wave action.
Up north in the suburbs, fire departments like Winthrop Harbor and Zion also responding to water rescues, but don't have the resources. They say these rocks were put in by the state to break waves and help with erosion a couple years ago. The mounds attract swimmers, but are extremely hazardous. Just this week, they say a 20-year-old man drowned.
The break walls, we believe, are creating a rip current effect out there for people.
An active drowning person will submerge in less than 1 minute. So
Benjamin says if families and groups are going to beaches this weekend, keep an eye on who you go with. He says if a person drowns, they won't yell and wave. It's quiet, quick, and leads to unfortunate outcomes.
Now, safety advocates do want to remind parents to keep an eye on their kids. Even if they have a life jacket on, they say that they can still blow away, especially if they are not fitted properly. We have heard from the Chicago Park District that they are fully staffed with lifeguards this summer at both beaches and pools. We are live at DuSable Harbor. Marissa Sulik, CBS News, Chicago. Tara.
Great information, but tough story. Thanks so much, Marissa.
All right, peoples, we're going to put this in our we're going to put this in our editing software, and we're going to take a look at this. I got all of you guys' messages and things. I'll do that, but I want to really just bring some clarity to some things here, because see, the thing is, peoples, as they say, several. It was about 12 incidents that happened that day, and the wind was a factor. The wind was a major factor. You know, the wind was a major factor, and so several accidents. And they've been dealing with people in the water all day long. So it wasn't only Zahrie, but it was other people, and other people's lives has been taken. And so again, you got all of these people out there on the boat, probably drinking and doing all that stuff on the boat and stuff. But you have people doing what these girls had did on that boat, which shouldn't have been done. Could these accidents have been prevented, peoples? Well, that's up for you to decide. It's up for you to decide, people, if the accidents could have been prevented. But we don't know if they were drinking and stuff because we don't have any evidence. But we do know that that shouldn't have happened from that of what we've seen. Them girls twerking on the edge of the boat like that. That shouldn't have never happened. Period. Period. Now let's look at the currents, people. Let's look at the currents. I'm gonna go ahead and shrink that down. So you guys can see this. So we're gonna put this in. We're gonna splice this up. Let me turn out the sound and everything. We're gonna splice this up. And I know what they said, but I just want to focus upon the parts to where we can clearly see the water raging. Let's look at that. We heard what they said. We know that we know that the wind was a major factor in these deaths and Zahire's death. And you know, they said that one person was still missing. So could that have been Zahrie who's been missing? Because they never said anything, peoples. All right, so it's at this point right here. This point right here is when we see the water raging. Right there. And we're going to loop that. Okay, so we're going to cut that off right here. We're going to cut that off right here, because all we're doing, people, all we're doing is just analyzing this thing for what it is, you know, for what it is, so we can get a visual of how this could have happened. Because they remember what they said. They said 12 incidents happened, and then another person had died. Do you understand what I'm saying? Another person had died. So 12 incidents, peoples. Could have all of these incidents been avoided? And it's been a busy day for them. Now, we're really going to get a good, wholesome view as to how swiftly that water was moving. Because if a person is in that water and the currents is like that, oh yeah, I can see. And sometimes you just have to have the visual, peoples. See, we can talk this out, but you have to have the visuals in order to see exactly what's going on. See, we can talk forever and a day, but until we get the visuals as to the conditions and things, then we won't really have a full and complete synopsis as to what was going on. Okay, so it merged right there. And then there's more water. So let's look at and see how the water was flowing right here. And we see that the water is moving rapidly. We see that. I'm not so much concerned about everything else, because we heard what they said. I'm just concerned, and I just want to look at the current. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to look at is the current right here. I heard what he said. He said the rip current is really dangerous and things. Now let's look. We can see the people in the water. We can see that flag really blowing hard. The question is, peoples, why would they let these girls twerk on the boat like that on the edge of the boat? If I was the family, once I get through the grieving process and the funeral process, man, it is time to sue the socks off these people, because they shouldn't have never allowed these people to be twerking on the side of the boat in the wind conditions like that. They are responsible for the patrons and things. And it should be no way whatsoever. How she was sitting in the boat, in the middle of the boat, that's how she should have been, how all of them should have been. They shouldn't have never allowed them to twerk on the boat like that, peoples. Because this is what has ended up with her life being taken by the waters. All because of the negligence of the people. Now look at the wind. Look how that's blowing, peoples. Look at that wind. That wind is strong. Now they merge into this. I don't know if I want to get all that. I just want to get the wind right here. So never mind all that. Just get the wind. See that wind blowing? Look at that wind blowing. Okay, so they merge into this. So now by looking at this, peoples, I can gather a visual and I can see, okay, maybe they didn't have time to get her before she was swept away. You know? But even still, they shouldn't have never allowed them to twerk on that side of that boat like that. Okay, now let's look at this right here. Get the rescue. They shouldn't have never did that, peoples. They shouldn't have never did that. That is, it's just like it's just like the Kenneka Jenkins case, you know. These people have cameras and they're trying to say that they never seen her on video footage. Well, whether she was walking the halls of that establishment or not, they had to see her in the halls at some point in time. Negligence. Negligence, peoples. Negligence. They shouldn't have never allowed these girls to be twerking on the side of the boat. They should never have allowed them to do that. And see, 12 incidents, peoples. 12 incidents that happened, and then another person's life was taken that day. Why? Senseless. People, senseless. Should have never happened. Shouldn't have never happened, peoples. Shouldn't have never happened. And here we are now. All of us is sitting back mourning the life of this young lady. Was it a tragic accident? Or was it something more sinister? Well, the investigation is still ongoing. So just because other people died, that doesn't necessarily mean that it was the same for her. So we really don't know, peoples. We really don't know. To be honest with you, we really don't know. You know? Did somebody on that boat have a sinister plan? We don't know. But we're going to find out. How many people was on that boat? I don't think I really want all of this. No, I don't think I really want that. That ain't showing up, but just rescue. So I'm going to delete that. This is the part that I want right here. No, not this either. This right here. Let me see, what is this? Okay, this is just them talking. So I don't want that. I just want all of the water like that, how it's raging. Okay. Now see, just that quickly. See, and that's why they cut it off real quick, because see, they don't want you to see the raging water, because they know just by this video alone, this little clip alone is detrimental to them. It's detrimental to them, peoples, because the family is going to sue the socks off these people. Y'all hold on for a moment. Give me a second here. All right, people. So let's take a look at this. See, now look, just those little clips alone, peoples, they're going, and I guarantee you, they're going to show this in court. All of these people whose people had died and stuff, every last one of them, they're going to sue the people. They're going to sue the people, and they're going to use this video footage, and they're going to use it in court, and they're going to show how fast that water has been moving. And look how it's blowing, people. Look at it, how it's blowing. Look at that. And you see the person in the water right there. Look at the person right there in the water. Let me rewind it back right here. See that person in the water? Now we can take a look at that part right there. That person in the water right there, treading the water, and that boat is right there. So you know, look how that person is splashing and things. So did she splash? Did she have a chance to splash? Man, I mean, man, this, no, you know, we have to analyze this, people. We have to look at this, because again, you know, I've been in many boats and stuff, and I have literally been in water and things and stuff and whatnot. But okay, so now we don't need all that. So I got what I need. So we're going to piece this thing together. Let's go ahead and piece it together, and we're going to loop this video. And we're just going to keep it just like that. We're going to put it at full. Now, let's look at it in its entirety without the sound. Damn, that's effed up, peoples. That is really effed up. You know, I mean, when you're looking at this, see now when you have visuals, let me loop this. Let me loop it. Loop play. No, the whole. I want the loop play the whole thing, not just that. So loop play the whole thing. Okay. When you look at this, people's man, this pisses you off because this shouldn't have never happened. This could have been prevented. This shouldn't have ever happened. Okay, cool. That's how we're going to do it. So let me go ahead and bring this back. So we're going to save this, people's. We're going to save this as Zahrie. Let me see. We're going to save this movie as Zahrie. Walls. Zahrie Walls. I'm gonna get to you guys comment in a moment. Let me edit this video. Let me get this process. Zahrie Walls boat accident. Now we will look at this thing the way that an investigator will look at it. Now we're going to turn on the sound, both the sound. We're going to play it back. So let me export it. Same as the timeline. And then we're going to put it in downloads. Okay, and then we're going to export that. Now we're going to be able to see for ourselves. Look at that wind, people. Oh my God. Yeah, there's no way that they will be able to. Yeah, she would have got swept away real quick. See, visuals is everything, people. Visuals is everything. All right, so let me go ahead and let me put that into the chat. And then let's take a look at this, peoples. Let me go ahead and let me link that video. And then we're going to loop it.
Boat and is still missing. And at Navy Pier, CFD says a man was also sent to Northwestern in critical condition. The wind was a major factor this weekend.
An active drowning person will.
Recent groups are going to beaches this weekend. Keep an eye on who you go with. He says if a person drowns, they won't yell and wave. It's quiet, quick, and leads to unfortunate outcomes.
Okay, so we can mute the sound and then let's stop it at certain intervals. Okay, so Carla Henry had said, that's what I was thinking. Why did they let them take the boat out in the first place? You know, Carla Henry, my blood pressure is rising rapidly because it is our young people that is dying. Our young people. It is our young people that is dying. And the people who has these people out on the water, they have a responsibility to keep these people safe. They have a responsibility to keep them safe. And there was 12 incidents out there and another person's life was taken. Several people was taken to the hospital. And all for what? For them to have these people be out there and make money and things and stuff. Not to say that you know, they can't make money and things, but they have to do things safely. I mean, these people are running this. They know the tide winds and the currents and stuff like that. Why in God's name are you going to have these young people twerking on the side of a boat and you already know what can happen? Because it happened. It happened 12 times. 12 times that day. Negligence. Negligence, peoples. It didn't have to happen. Listen to me. This didn't have to happen. Let's take a look at this, peoples. Let's take a look at this. Look how fast that water is flowing. Look how fast that water is moving. Look at that wind. Look how fast that water is. Look at the wind, peoples. Look how fast that the water is raging. And look at the person. Did you see that person in the water right there? That's just trying to tread water right there? Right there. Okay, so let's go back to my editing software because I just want to, I want to isolate that, peoples. I want to isolate that part right there because we can just imagine Zahrie. We can imagine Zahrie in the water just like that. Just like that. Okay, so she tips over the boat, people. She's in the water. She tips over the boat. She's in the water. Is she treading like that? Could Zahrie swim? We don't know. We don't know. Let's piece this together. Let's move this out and let's segregate each part right here. And we're going to loop that part right there. So let's take this part. Where's the guy treading water? Okay, we're going to splice this up. Okay, we're going to do that. Then it goes into the next scene. So we're going to splice this up. And we're going to take a look at that. I'm going to just let that play and just loop it. Okay, we're going to splice that up. Now this part right here. So that part right there. So never mind the wind right there. We're going to loop that part right there. So it's the transition right there. Okay, so right there, we're going to cut it. We're going to loop this part right here. We're just going to just keep looping it. Just that little part right there. Just only like 2 or 3 seconds. Okay. So let's cut that off. Now let's loop this. We're going to loop it and we're going to play it.
TL and wave. TL and wave.
So we're going to turn out the sound. And then we're going to play it. No. I want you to get right here. And I want you to loop it and I want you to play it. Now just look at that. So just imagine Zahrie. Just imagine Zahrie is on the is off the boat. Just imagine Zahrie is off the boat, and look how swiftly the water is moving. She falls off the boat, and look how swiftly that water is raging. So the people had some time to jump off the boat and to capture her at that particular time, peoples, as you can see. The people had an opportunity to jump off the boat and to get her before she was swept away. So the question is, peoples, we're looking at this, right? She falls off the boat. She's still afloat. She's still in. She ain't sunk yet. She's not sunken down. So she falls off the boat. Right at that moment, somebody who seen her fall off the boat had an opportunity to save her. A prolific swimmer or whatever could immediately got a lifeboat and stuff before she really went away from the boat. At that particular time, to when she fell off the boat, somebody on that boat could have been right there to go ahead and jump in that water to save her life, peoples. So the question is, what happened? What happened, peoples? How many people was on that boat? Was it just her and the other girl and then just one guy? Or was it another guy? How many people was on the boat? Let's go back to the picture, peoples. We got that part right there. Let's go back to the pictures. Let's analyze this from what we have, peoples. From what we have. Let's go back to this right here. Okay. We have Zahrie right there on the boat. Y'all see that, right? There she is right there on the boat. And so it doesn't look like there is nobody else, but we know in this video, peoples, there she is on the boat. I'm gonna turn the sound off. She's on the boat. And then, okay, so there's one person, there's two persons, there's another person sitting right there, and then there's someone with a cup. So we got at least Zahrie, the girl, the guy, and then this guy right here. So we got 4 people that we can clearly see in this picture on the boat so far. Zahrie and the girl is twerking, and they are leaning over the rail and they're twerking. Y'all see that, right? So we got 4 people. We got 4 people on the boat. Now, we know that there is at least 4 people based up on. No, wait a minute. Wait, time out. Let's look at this again, peoples. No, it's more than 4 people, because we got Zahrie, we got this young lady, we got that guy right there with the cup in his hand, we got this guy right here who has a cell phone in his hand. Or is it a girl? I don't know whether it's a guy or girl, but we got another person right here with a cell phone in their hand. And the way that they have the phone is face down. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 people right there that's in view of the camera. And then we have someone who is filming Zahrie and the girl. So we know it is at least 5 people on that boat. 5 people. So do you think that the captain of that boat would be filming them? I think not. So we can safely say, peoples, because I don't believe that the captain would be filming them twerking. So where is the video footage? Why isn't the people turned on all of the video footage? Because I know there's more video footage to this other than just what they have right here. It's more video footage. So the question is, peoples, where is the video footage? Who else have video footage? And they need to release that video footage, because now we got at least 1, because the guy got his arm right there. We got Zahrie 2, we got the girl 3, we got the guy with the phone hanging out 4, we got the guy who's filming all of them. That's 5. And then we have the captain, because I don't believe that the captain is filming peoples. So we got at least 6 people on the boat, at least, if not more. 6 people on the boat. Where is the rest of the film? Let's go to Instagram, peoples. Let's go to Instagram. Let's go over here to Instagram, peoples. So let me share my screen. Let's go to Instagram because I believe that's where I found this video on Instagram. So let's go to Instagram and let's see if we can find this video footage up on Instagram, people. I said let's see if we can find this video footage up on Instagram, peoples. Let's see if we can find it on Instagram. It's somewhere. Somebody got it. Somebody got it, peoples. I just want to see where it is. So we know that thus far in this video footage, peoples, we got at least 6 people on that boat. Y'all hold on for one moment. All right, people, so let's go to Instagram. All right, y'all got to hold on for a moment. I got to sign in. So let me just put it back on there. I got to sign in, peoples. So let me go to Instagram. Let me sign in. Okay, let me sign in. All right, good. I'm signed in. Let me check some things here, peoples. Okay, I'm signed in, peoples. All right, so let me share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. So we're signed in to Instagram. So let me share my screen. And then let's put in Zahrie. Where's the thing here? And then there it is, Zahrie list here. Okay, so our Zahrie. Let's go to Zahrie. Zahrie Walls. I may not come up under that. Okay, it does. So is that all the video footage, peoples? Why are they blurring all of this out? I mean, come on now, peoples. You know, really? So there's nothing that they're showing. Okay, so let's just put Zahrie. Okay, so it ain't giving us much of nothing as far as video footage. And there she is right here. So this is the picture that I have of her. So, okay. So that is very interesting. I didn't even know that that was her. And then that was stupid because they tried to say that she was the one who tried to play Kenneka in this case. How stupid can you get? And this is why you can't listen to nefarious people. So I don't see no video footage, peoples, of this of this incident. So whoever was on that boat, they didn't release their video footage up on Instagram, YouTube, or nothing. So if they were recording, they had to record the actual fall of this girl. Because if they're out there recording, somebody's got some video footage. And this ain't, and for this to just be so silent, I just don't have a good feeling about this here, to be honest with you. It's some video footage that ain't been released yet. And whoever was on that boat with them ain't released no video footage. They ain't came on social media to say anything, because I've been searching to see if there's been any updates, anything that any of these people are saying. Nobody is saying a word. And you would think that these people would be on there. Oh, my friend, I'm sorry she fell off the boat, condolences, this, that, and the other. Ain't nobody said shit. And that's strange. People, that is strange. You on a boat, you got video footage on your phone because you were there, and you ain't went to social media to say nothing. Yeah, she was a beauty queen, people. She definitely took a lot of pictures and stuff. That's a nice little outfit that she got on. I had no clue of the life of this girl and things. But I just find it strange, people. I just find it very strange that nobody is saying nothing that was on that boat. And they're not relinquishing no video footage whatsoever. Why is that, peoples? Think about that for a moment. Why is that? None of those boys or that girl relinquished no video. Well, the girl wasn't filming, but the boys was. None of those boys had released none of that video footage whatsoever. Okay, so somebody had said something here. Hello, Charlene Johnson. How are you, Mel? It's a blessing to see you on today. Charlene Johnson has said, hello, that is not Miss Wells twerking on that boat. Her birthing suit was blue Dior two-piece, not a black one. Okay, well, let's take a look at this again. So what color does that look like to you guys? That looks black to me, right? Is that black? It looks black to me. What color is this? That looks black to me. That looks black to me, man. That is a black. That is a black bathing suit with white tissue paper under it. That's black. That's not blue. That's black. I guess where you got the blue from is from. See, that's black. That is black all day long. Okay, so what are you saying? See, that's where you got the blue from right there, from the purse. That is a black outfit right there, clear as daylight. Now let's look at this. That's a black outfit, and then it's a bikini style. So it goes around the vajra, which you can see right there. See that? Covers the vajra, and it is a string that goes around her waist. One little string. See that? Goes around her waist. And she has paper towel that's covering to cover, because this is just an exposed bikini thing. So she has paper towel right there around her breast and around her vajra, as you can see. Now look at now look at the face right there. Let me go ahead and let me go ahead and let me do a magnifier, and we're going to zoom in. That is her all day long, because there is, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. She doesn't have the thing around her waist. So you're right. This couldn't have been her. I mean, she has on a black bikini, but she doesn't have the waistband thing around her. She doesn't have the waistband thing. This is just a one piece that goes around the vajra and just straight down in between the crack, just like her outfit is. Her is a one piece outfit. Her is not a one piece outfit. It's a two piece. But how in the hell that is seated? So did she get on? Is she naked? Because I don't see anything that straps around to where she has on. So is she naked? Because there's nothing. This right here is just the this right here is just it's the shadow. She's got a thing around her breast, but she ain't got nothing in her. How is that holding on? Because unless it comes from, no, but see, even if it comes from the top, it has to loop around, and then it has to loop up on her, but she ain't got nothing up there. So here, let's slow this down a little bit. Let's go into a different and see what's going on here. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, so we were looking at something different. So no, that could be her, because now we see the strap. We see the strap. And then if we look at her, she has the strap on right there. Okay. See, there's the strap right there. Yeah. There's the black strap. And then we look at this. There's the black strap. So we were looking at it a little differently. See, now there's the black strap that goes around. Okay, so now let's look at this again. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Okay, right there. Yep, she has on the strap. So it's real thin, but she has on the strap. So yeah, she has on the strap and it goes in. And then the guy is sitting there and holding the cup. Now look at the angle. Look where they are right here on the boat. Right there on the edge, right there, as you can clearly see. Her foot is literally right there, and they're like holding on to the rail at an angle. And they got their hands in the air. So it had to be her that's sitting here twerking, because how else would she have went over the boat? I mean, one can just if she's in the center of the boat and the waves come, she would have to come from the center of the boat. Let's look at that, from the center of the boat to hit the rails. See that she's in the center of the boat. So if the waves even come, the best thing that she would do is just slide down, but not like literally fall off the boat. You say check out the hair. Okay, let's look. Okay, well, I mean, she has long hair. She has long weavy hair and stuff. So let's rewind this back and see if let's add this. Okay, so she's got tattoos all over her. She's got tattoos all over her and all over the side. And so now when we look at the string thing is in a bowl-like position. It's a bowl-like position on both sides. But she do have on a real, long string of a bikini thing right here, as you can see. And it goes all the way around. Then she has a little belly button thing right there. But yeah, this is a black outfit right here. Okay, so she has the little bowl on the side, both sides, and stuff. Let's see if we can distinguish anything else. Okay, now see, look, there we see the bowl. Okay, now let's go up. We can't see the bowl, but we can see the long hair, because you see how the hair is tucked back and it's tucked to the side and it's coming down around her shoulder right here. And then it's sleeking down her body right there. This is her all day long. This is her all day long. No question. This is her. Because now we see the thin strap, and we can see the hair right there. And she is known for twerking. But then again, people, the one thing that is bothering me about this, to say definitively that this is her, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you guys something. Look at the body. Look at the body. Right. Charlene had said no Dior writing on the bathing suit. Right. You're exactly right. And then I'm looking at the backside, and then when I look at Zaire, Zaire was, I know the calves. Zaire had big calves, and this girl doesn't have big calves. Look at the calves. This couldn't be Zaire. This wasn't Zaire. Almost, but Zaire had a big round butt. This girl butt is big, but not like real big. Now you see the girl's butt right here. This is how Zaire's butt was. The big thick girl over here. But this girl has a normal butt. But Zaire's butt was like big like this, but it was more shapely and rounded. So this couldn't be Zaire. No, it couldn't be Zaire. I'm more I'm positive now that it wasn't Zaire. Yeah, I'm positive now. Thank you, Charlene. That's beautiful analyzation right there. You know, because you focused upon that bathing suit, and you called that bathing suit out right from the beginning. But then I had to challenge that notion. But then after careful examination, yeah, doesn't have the writing on it, and then two, she does the backside doesn't look like that of Zaire. See? Because Zaire thing is just only an open bathing suit, but she had to put the tissue down in there in order to cover her nipples and all like that in her kuracha. Yeah. But when we look at Instagram, we go back and we look at Instagram. We look at Zaire. See how Zaire's butt is? Zaire's butt is real big. She had a big butt. Look at that. She has a very big butt. Take a look at that. See? And Zaire had some big calves, and she has a big round butt, and she has some big thighs, and she has some big calves. So no, that's not Zaire. So that was some girl who was up there twerking. Wow. So that's good. That's good. You say that Little Dirk made a video about Kenneka. Little Dirk. Who is Little Dirk? You guys know Little Dirk? And anybody knows Little Dirk? I don't know. But yeah, we can clearly see people's this is not Zaire. I mean that wasn't Zaire who was up there um twerking, because Zaire's butt is bigger and more rounder and a lot more shapely, and this girl's butt is, you know, a lot smaller than that. So now the question becomes, peoples, how in God's name did this girl fall off? Now, see, just this alone right here, this right here is this right here is troubling to me. This is very troubling to me, because when we look at this, peoples, they're literally on the edge. I'm surprised that they didn't even fall in the water. The way that they were twerking and stuff. Let's take a look at this. Now look at this. Look at her foot, and then look at her foot. She's got her foot right there, and then she's got her foot back here, and it's off balance. And then she almost looks like she's hitting her knee or her leg, or is just covering it and stuff. But either way, she's in a very awkward position to be standing in that, at that angle, at that trajectory like that. You see that? Look at her foot. And then look at her foot. It's way back here. And then look at her foot. So this girl is more off balance than this girl is, but she's not paying attention. So with her weight and things and stuff, she could have easily just flipped over that boat at that particular angle. They're at an angle, and this girl is off balance and she's twerking. But see, the thing is, and this is why I'm waiting for the other video footage to come out, because if we look at this, you see how hard that girl was twerking? She's twerking real hard. She's off balance. And then the guy is filming. There's a guy who's back there filming. Two people is filming that we know of. Two people is filming that we know of. So let's see. The guy who's filming all of them, and then this guy right here has his cell phone and is facing downwards. So he's filming, but either it's a guy or a girl. It looks like a girl's hand. So it looks like it was just all girls on this boat and just one guy. Maybe this person is the captain. I don't know. But this looks like a girl's hand, because it looks like she got nails in the softness of the legs. So I think it was all girls. So this could be Zahrie right here, because she was in that position right there. So that could be Zahrie filming these girls. So it probably just been all girls on the boat. But somebody was filming them. So yeah, but this has to be Zahrie, because again, she was sitting right there in the center of the boat. So if this is Zahrie's filming, so we got one girl, two girls, three girls, and then we got an unknown person that's filming all of them, and then we got a guy that's right there with a cup in his hand. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5, because the person who's back there filming all of them, and then we got the captain. But is this the captain? Because I don't think the captain would be filming. So if the captain is not filming, and this is the captain right here, we got the captain, we got this girl, and then Zahrie, and then somebody who's back filming. So we got at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on that boat. 5 people on that boat. All right, so now here comes the did any girl have any alt with Zahrie? Did any person have any alt with Zahrie? We don't know who was on that boat. That's what we got to get that information. We got to get the information, and then we got to do our investigation upon those people, those girls who was with Zahrie on that boat. Could this have been another Shanquella Robinson case, to where this was a grand opportunity to, whoop and dump and dump? I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not making it sick or anything. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just saying. Could it been a sacrifice? Could have been. But see, Zahrie doesn't seem like one that would have had enemies like that. But then you never know. I mean, she was talking bad about Irene, Monifa, and Shemaya and all of them and stuff not coming to the event and stuff. And she was saying that if you come and stuff, you know, you probably would have been unalived and things. She probably makes enemies like that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that it's happened that way and stuff. So don't go back and spread that narrative around to anybody and things. But I'm just putting it out there. Just saying, peoples. I'm just saying. So, who was on that boat? And why isn't they letting us know who was on that boat? And then, who was filming? And where is that video footage? People, a day has already went by. No police is saying anything. There's no, I haven't heard anything about any police, you know, coming on and giving a statement or anything. I haven't heard any of the friends that was on this boat right here giving any statements. I haven't heard the captain give any statements and stuff. Where peoples? Where is the people? What's happening here? Why isn't it that there is no information surfacing about this incident? Do you understand what I'm saying? You can't sit here and tell me that a whole day is going to go by and nobody shows nothing or say anything. The news ain't even saying much of nothing. No, that just doesn't sit well with me, peoples. It doesn't sit well with me. It doesn't sit well with me. Now, I'm not trying to develop a conspiracy theory, but I'm telling you, peoples, I'm telling you, from the looks of what's happening here, it just doesn't look good. Where was Zahrie on that boat when the waves was supposed to have crashed? See, and then too, you know, my thing is this. Let's go back to Facebook here, people. Let's go back to Facebook for a moment. Because this person had literally gave a narrative, and there's Shemaya. I mean, there's Monifa and Zahrie. Then there's Zahrie. So the person, let's go back to Zahire's page right here. Zahrie. Let's go back to Zahrie. Go back to Zahrie Walls. And let's go back to this narrative that this person gave. Now we got a little bit more. Okay, here we go. See, I told you, people, somebody got some video footage. Somebody's got some video footage. Look how choppy that water is. Oh, hell to the no. So it was more people on that boat than just them. See, I told you there was some video footage, peoples. Now we see Zahrie. There is some more video footage. I told you it had to be some more video footage. And these people are playing games with us because all of the people ain't giving all of that video footage. Now, let me take a screenshot of this, peoples, because see, now we're getting somewhere. Now some juicies is happening. It was more people on that boat. It had to be. I knew it. Look at the water, peoples. Now we got a greater picture. And they're only putting bits and pieces of this information out there. Why is that? Why is that, peoples? Do the mother have the cell phone? Look at that choppy water. Yes, she. Oh my God. Oh yeah, yeah. She would have been swept away real quick. She would have been swept away real quick, and they would have only just had a moment or two just to jump in that water before that water would have taken them. And she was taking people. So that water took her. See that? Look at that water. Look how choppy. Man, there is no way would have been on those seas like that in no boat with no life jacket on. Were they drinking? Were they drinking? Those are the questions that I ask people. Were they drinking? That water, now we got the proof, peoples. We got the proof unequivocally. She would have gotten swept away immediately. Now, there was a chance that she could have been saved if the captain would have turned on the boat and, somebody kept eyes up on her, and then they could have turned on the boat and just, boom, just went right to her. But with the choppy waters like that, oh no, there was no way, peoples. There was no way that she would have been able to survive this. Absolutely no way. This is the saddest thing right here, peoples. This is absolutely the saddest thing right here. It would have been no way. Am I sharing my screen, peoples? Or do I still have that thing up? Oh, I still have that up. You guys are not seeing what I'm seeing. Okay. Hold on. Let me do this. Robert Downey. Let me do this. I'm gonna put my number in the thing. No. Let me do this. Hold on for one moment. Let me get a Hold on for one moment. I'm gonna add that. Hold on for one moment. I'm fit to get a Google number because I don't want everybody to have my number. And then I'll let you call in. I had a podcast number, but let me see if I still got it. Hey, so anybody, how do I get the Google number again? The Google free number. Sign up for it. Because I had it. I forgot how to do it. I'm a install a Google number and then I'm gonna let you call in. Okay, Google offers free phone number. First thing you can get a Google number by signing up for a Google account verifying. Okay, I got a Google number. I got a Google account. Google Voice. Here's how to get a free number. Okay. Sign in. I got that. Okay. Okay, hold on. Fit to sign up for a Google number. Look for available numbers for area code. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna select that one. Verify. Okay, hold on. I'm almost there. All right, send the code. Okay, so here. Okay, verify that. Nope, that's not it. Resend the code down. 327949. 327949. Verify. Okay, finish. All right, so cool. Okay, so I got a Google number. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna give that to you in a second. Let me write this down. Okay, so the number is 510-603-7314. 510-603-7314. Okay, Robert Downey, you can call that number in data connect. Hello.
Rob.
Okay. Okay. This is Rob. Okay, hold on for a second. I'm gonna put you on speaker, and then let me clear this other thing here with the people. All right, Rob. Rob, how's it going?
Oh, pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. I just heard about this story a couple hours ago to Kenneka's mother.
Okay, let me see if the people. Hey, can the chat? Can you guys hear him? Can you guys hear him? If you can hear him, press 1. Okay, say something again, Rob.
Yes, hello?
Can you guys hear him? I think I got this thing on. Okay, say something again.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, that's the sound right there. Can you guys in the chat hear him? Okay, they said that they can hear you. Okay, go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, I heard about this a couple hours ago to Kenneka's mother, and honestly, it's it's sad, obviously what happened, but I don't know. I mean, I kind of find it a little bit odd. She's the only one that fell off the boat. I'm not trying to say this is like a Shanquilla Robinson or Kenneka case, but I don't know. I mean, to me that's a little bit odd. But I've been watching for the past few hours now, and that water's real deep, and anybody can fall off in there. So they haven't shown us any other viewpoint, any other angles of the video. That's as of right now they have. So hopefully this week coming up they'll show more footage.
But the people who have her phone have the video footage. And I'm fit to show you this little clip right here. So take a look at this and things. You see how choppy that water is? And then you see the people in the back. The boat is full. You see all of those people in back right there?
Yeah, I do.
That boat is full of people. So my question is, again, and I'm like you, one, they shouldn't have been on the waters like that with the water raging like that. That's number one.
Right.
Number two, again, like you say, why is it that she is the only one who fell off that boat? Why is she the only one?
This is why I'm saying it could be something similar to a chance for the Robinson, where remember how they were like isolated away from her and all that stuff, and then we all know what happened with that. So
yeah, that's just it just seems odd to me, because the more that I start to look at this, the more suspicious I become, because I'm kind of like, well, all of these people on that boat and nobody could have jumped in that water to try to save her.
Hey, I'm glad you said. I want to read something to you from somebody, I guess one of the friends that posted. It says, "I hate y'all. Yes, the fuck we did." I'm sorry, not cuss.
Oh yeah. Do what you do.
"I hate y'all. Yes, the fuck we did try to help her. We threw in a rope, a vest, and all. A vest and all two of us off the boat, jumped and tried they fucking hardest. We tried. Them waves are so fucking bad and heavy. We thought about everybody. We were risking our lives for her and don't even know her. Fuck y'all. I never experienced death. I'm fucking ruined and hurt. I cried for that girl. I fucking hate y'all."
But why is he fucking hating the people?
Right.
Why is he fucking hating the people? For what? What is hating the people going to do? I mean, shit, if you jump in the water and stuff and you're trying to save this girl, well, you're doing something noble. Why are you fucking hating the people because you wasn't able to? Huh?
I guess people are sending hate messages to her or something. I don't know.
No, I mean, think about that on its face value. Why in the fuck is this man or whoever written that is getting mad at the people and hating the people? Well, God damn it, if they couldn't save her, they couldn't save her. You seen the choppy waters and stuff. But why would you say some bullshit like that? It just lets me know that it's a little deeper than what's being portrayed here.
Right.
That's some guilt shit right there.
You think it's guilt shit? Yeah.
Ain't no fucking way that you're going to get mad at people because you could not help this girl. Come on, man. What type of bullshit is that? And then look at all of the fucking people back there on that boat. And they said that they threw a life raft out and stuff. Why the fuck did the people just jump in there with the life raft? I mean, the life raft would have kept you afloat. The boat,
right?
The boat, the man, he's driving a boat. Because you can see that they're moving. Nah, this is some fuck shit that's going on, man. Somebody.
I'm starting to think that way. I'm starting to think that way too.
I think that way. I think that way. I think somebody fucking did some shit, and this was an excellent way.
I'm starting to think somebody pushed her off the boat. Again, it's probably going to be hell. This could probably be some shit regarding Kenneka. This could be some revenge shit for that.
Exactly. You're exactly right.
My bad.
No, you're exactly right. Because again, remember, she had stated herself with her friend that if you guys come to somewhere, I guess to the protests and something and shit, or wherever she was talking, it's a good chance that you could have been unalive. So it could have been some revenge shit.
That's what I'm starting to think. This is some revenge shit on Kenneka, and I'm pretty sure this upcoming week we'll have text messages come out and shit like that.
Well, okay. So, hello, a lady always. A lady always says, I thought others fell off also, and they couldn't get to her. Well, where are you guys getting this information? Because I have.
Hey, I want to read.
Huh?
I want to read something to you. I just seen the water today was super choppy, and here it was heavy. Today in Chicago, it was a boating event or something. So there was no fighting back towards the water to save her, but they did go out a ring to save her, but the water was too strong.
But why? But see, this is the point that I'm making here. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Because the thing is, if you seen her in the water, God damn it, you're on a fucking boat. The boat could have swerved around and came to her.
Right.
And if the people had a life jacket, even in the choppy waters, they would have had the life jacket so they would have stayed afloat. But the guy in the goddamn boat could have started up the boat, turned it in her trajectory, and they could have got her that way. That's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. They're trying to jump into the motherfucking water when you got the boat on. You see her in the water, you could have turned on the goddamn boat and then came to her. What the fuck?
Right.
You had eyes on her. No, man. It's looking more and more suspicious, like some motherfuckers was doing some dirty shit.
No, it is. It has to be now. Now I'm starting to read this shit. It does look like more so, again, a Kenneka shit again. It's starting to look like that.
Because look what I'm saying, my friend. Look what I'm saying. This shit that you just read doesn't make no motherfucking sense, because why in the fuck are you getting mad at the people because you couldn't save her? What the fuck does that sound like? It sounds like guilt. We said it just together. It sounds like guilt, my friend. It is motherfucking guilt. This is some Kenneka shit. Somebody was jealous, either like Charlene Johnson had said, or somebody did some nefarious bullshit. Now, a lady, you had said something, Mel. You said that I thought others fell off and also they couldn't get to her. Where did you get that information from? My friend, did you get any information like that others people jumped off the boat?
No, jumped off. No, not jumped off the boat. Just somebody saying they tried to save her, but I ain't seen nothing about jumping off the boat.
But okay, so in what manner did they try to save her?
They say that they tried to use a rope or some shit like that.
You're gonna throw a rope to a person in some water?
Yeah, that's fucking stupid.
What the fuck is a rope gonna do? And then how could the rope even get to her when as soon as you throw the rope in, the rope is already tied up, tangled up, and going, however the water is going and stuff. Ain't no rope going to get to nobody. Unless you attach the rope to a life vest. Why didn't they attach the rope to a life vest?
Right.
You got weight on a life vest. A rope don't have no weight. So the rope is only going to go with the tides. But if you got something that is attached to it that has some weight, now you got something that you can be able to throw as far out. They didn't try to save her, man. They didn't try to save her because they had every opportunity to save her and they didn't try to save her. You can't tell me that they're in a goddamn boat and they're throwing a rope. So if they threw, now listen to my rationale. They threw a rope. So if they threw a rope, guess what? They already had eyes on her. So you knew where she was in the water. So since you had eyes on her and you knew where she was in the water, it ain't no way that she's going to move just that fucking quickly from the boat, because she is buoyancy. She's a girl. She's thick. She's you know, puffy. So she's gonna float first before she sinks. It's going to take time for her to sink, because if she's going to sink, that means that she has to ingest a lot of water.
Somebody in the comments on a post that there wasn't a captain.
Somebody comment on the post that what?
There wasn't a captain on the boat. Somebody said that.
Where okay. So let me see.
I'm on Facebook.
Oh, you're on Facebook. Okay, yeah. I'm not on Facebook. I'm on YouTube, but I don't know what channel are you on?
No, I typed in her name just to see about new information on Facebook, and you know, I'm just getting different things. Who's the lady that said she should join?
Okay, so Carla Henry had said a lady on another channel said it was a little boat following behind them. So if it was a little boat following behind them, then the little boat would have had eyes on them. Somebody had eyes on the girl based upon you're saying that they threw a rope out to them. So somebody had eyes on them. So a lady always had said yesterday when the story broke, I heard she was standing on the edge of the boat and wave came through and knocked her and few others off the boat, and they couldn't get to her. I watched so many videos yesterday, I don't remember where I heard it. But what videos did you watch? I'll direct me to the videos. That's what I need. I need the videos. I don't need the testimony of the people. I have been looking heads up and down, and I didn't see no videos of her. None whatsoever. So where's the videos at? Everybody's got videos, but I'm looking for the videos, and I'm like, well, where is the videos at? Okay, now see, here's another video right here, but then they got her picture in the way of it and stuff. So, and then see, so now this is the video right here, but okay. Now you said that was a little boat. So that little boat right there that was following behind the big boat.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. See, this is all the videos that's out right here, and then all of this is just her. So I'm on her page.
Oh, you're on her Instagram page, right?
Oh no. I'm on Facebook page. Let me go to her Instagram page. Okay, I'm on her Instagram page. Let me scroll up. So I'm on her Instagram page, but I don't see no videos. So what name do you have for her Instagram page?
Give me a second. How do you say her name again? Zahrie?
I got Zahrie. I mean RIE.
The style. Yeah, how do you say it? That the stylist.
The stylist. Okay, that in the stylist. Okay, I'm on her Instagram page now, and all I see is just videos of her, but there's no videos of any of the.
Wait, how did it say she has 71K followers? Do you see that?
I see 1,379 posts, 71.5K followers, and then 3,113 followers.
Yeah, oh yeah. I guess whoever has her phone, and they got rid of her story. Because when I checked a couple hours ago, her story was still on there.
Okay, let me nah, it ain't on here.
Yeah, it was on here a couple hours ago.
Yeah, well, it ain't on here now. Yep, it ain't on here now. The only thing I can see now that I'm getting a lot of things from is from Facebook. So I'm gonna go back to her Facebook page because nothing is on her Instagram page. And I looked at all different ways of trying to look at her Instagram thing, and there's nothing showing up. So now let me go back to her Facebook. I mean to her Facebook page. Okay, so so we got a couple of boats right here. So you see that boat and that boat. So it's a big boat and it's a little boat that you said that was following.
Right.
Okay, hold on for one moment. Okay, so I see the little boat and I see the big boat right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's
Side note, real quick. You already know I'm waiting on to talk about this. Waiting for 54 Keys to get on this.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting on 54 Keys to get on this case. Punk ass old stupid ass Trey gang, he done talked about it and shit.
Trey Gain is only just clouding himself, and want to talk about all of this madness that he's been doing in the community and things.
Right.
But I want to I've been looking at her mama's page to see if there's any videos and stuff. Somebody posted up those videos.
Yeah, somebody has the video, like the full video. Somebody does.
Yeah, somebody's got the full video and things. Now, I'm not believing that she was just by the edge and then all of a sudden she fell into the water. That just sounds too convenient.
Right. Because why ain't the rest of them? Why ain't everybody else for?
Right. That's the point that's sticking with me. Why her of everybody? It's just too convenient. It's just like Kenneka Jenkins. She's walking the halls of that establishment, and she's the only one walking the halls of that establishment. It's just way too convenient.
Side note, quick question. There was when Kenneka stuff first happened, there was a YouTuber I was watching at that time. It was real good. Do you remember Michael Larry? What happened with him?
Well, from what I hear, that he got coerced off the case.
Wow. They basically try to do what they did to him, what they tried to do with Jack Stoner, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, now we got this video right here, and why? And see, my thing is, why are they only just putting bits and pieces of this video? Because she's up there and she's doing a video, and this is only just a 6-7 second video. 6-7 second video. So why are they just only putting a video, a little 6-second video of her on here? That doesn't make no sense to me. I'm looking at this. Look at the choppy waves. Look at the people in the back and things. Everybody's sitting down. Everybody's having fun. And she's the only. See, she's the only one segregated.
See, that's what I said earlier about the Kenneka shit.
Yeah, she's the only one segregated. She's the only one by herself, and she's a people's person. So the more I'm looking at this, the more suspicious this is becoming. Why is she back there with the people? Why is she up there segregated by herself?
Right. That reminds me. Remember, Kenneka, she had to find them in the whole. She had to find them, walk around the hotel looking for them and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said that's what that reminds me of.
Yeah, this. And see, my thing is, why are you only posting up 6-second clips of the video?
Well, she posted that herself before that it happened.
Okay, but there was another person who was videotaping them too. Because remember, when I showed you the picture, she had the phone down and the other person was filming them twerking. So where's that video footage at?
Okay, yeah, I think that was the last video that got shot, right? Them twerking.
Well, I mean, but you would think that they're on a boat, so these people. I mean, if you're going to videotape, you're going to videotape. You're not going to just get, a clip of this, a clip of that, and then just be done with. That just doesn't make no sense to me.
Right.
That doesn't make no sense to me. You're going to get a clip of this, clip of that, and then that's all that it is in things. No, that doesn't make no sense. If you're going to videotape, you're going to videotape. You're going to be out there, you're going to chronicle the time. So I can't see, for the likes of me, all of these people out there and nobody has a camera on filming or doing anything. Everybody's just sitting in the back of the boat and stuff. I just can't see that. And then why is the news ain't even saying anything?
Oh, they're not?
No. It ain't nothing on the news other than just a simple little, okay, well, there was a girl who or some people who was in the water and stuff, and this and that.
Well, let me ask you that. Wasn't that how it was when Kenneka first happened? Or from what I don't really remember as far as the news, but didn't it take a couple days or a day before the Kenneka stuff blew up?
But see, the thing is, there is no updates whatsoever about this case. Nothing. It ain't no updates about all of the people who had died and things. They got breaking news about the fire in Chicago and all like this, but it ain't no breaking news about all of the people who died. You'd think that they would have some type of update, some type of people with some names or something, some type of police at the docks and stuff, right, saying, but the fire department, they came and they left. That you saw the news reporting showing you that they came and then the fire department, they left.
That's odd. That's odd. I don't never hear nothing about them just coming to a scene and then leaving. That's weird.
That's what I'm saying. They came there, and all of those people was out there and stuff, and the only news reporter was that we last seen that she was there, and she was there at night by herself. But you can't get no other video footage of this whatsoever. Nothing as to what happened to all of these people. Who was the people in the hospital? What happened to them? What is their status and stuff?
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's absolutely nothing. And I'm looking at Chicago news, looking at all of the news thing and stuff. You can't find nothing.
Oh, not even on Chicago local news? Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, but then again, like I said, when Kenneka first happened, didn't it take us a day or two before it really blew up?
No, but you had you had Lenore and her mama out there immediately out there in the parking lot talking to the people. But this, you can't get no information as to nothing, absolutely nothing of the people. No type of nothing from nothing. I mean, you would think that they will, okay, well, this is an update from the people, you know, that was taken to the hospital, right. Let them know their conditions and stuff, or the people who had died or nothing, or something like that. Nothing at all.
That's odd. It's been a day now.
It's been a day. Yeah, you would think that the news would have come up with a update, even the local news, world news, something.
I get it, like us not. I don't know where you're at. Like, I'm in Philadelphia, so I wouldn't get Chicago news.
Well, I'm from California, but I'm looking at Chicago news, and there's nothing. World news, CNN, nobody. I mean, it's just like they're covering all of this Trump crap and stuff, but nobody is even mentioning anything about Zahrie. And so the only people who's covering it is these YouTubers and things. Okay, so here I think we probably got something. This is 9 injured after yacht hits dock in Hudson River. No, that's Hudson River, but that's not. Okay, nearly 24 sent to hospital after party strikes dock on the Hudson River. But see, that's the Hudson River. We're talking about Lake Michigan. What happened in Lake Michigan? So it's still, there's an update for that, but still ain't nothing, no update about this. Wow.
You would think after a while, like, I don't know what time they're up, because our news is at 6 o'clock, the next local news we have. So you would think, I guess, maybe at 6 o'clock tonight they'll do something then, or whenever they have their news. But you would think that they would, by now, there would be some sort of news coverage.
I'm trying to. Okay, so let me go home and let me do. Okay, so I'm covering it now and stuff. I don't see nothing.
And it's not even a whole lot of YouTube stuff. Or at least not yet, Hello?
Uh-huh.
No, I was just saying, it's not a whole lot of YouTube stuff going on with it. But, the case is still new. I think people are just now finding out about it.
Yeah, but okay, search for missing person. All right, so this is 22 hours ago, but this is the same shit. This is as close as we're going to get. So let's take a look at this and see. I don't know if this is the same thing or not.
Well, it has been a busy day for the Chicago Fire Department and police department's rescue crews. We've seen them all over the lakefront here trying to manage these rescues. Now, there was a bunch of firefighters and scuba dive teams out here about an hour ago. Now they are all gone. We'll go straight to that video where Chicago Fire tells us they were responding to a call of 2 people in the water here at 63rd Street Beach. One person managed to get themselves out of the water and back to shore, but the fire department tells us another person was still missing. So divers and helicopters were in this area. We saw them leave about 30 minutes ago. So we're not sure if they've been able to find that body or they're turning this over to a recovery mission. So we're waiting for word from the Chicago Fire Department. We'll keep you updated as that comes in. For now, we'll send it back to you in the studio. Well, it has been a big...
Wow. Absolutely.
What are they talking about?
No, they just said that 2 people were missing. One person was able to make it back, but the other person, which was Zahrie, she was found by the pier. She was the only one that was missing, that was still missing. They didn't, and see the strange part about it is, and this is what the effed up part about it of this shit is simply this, man. The police had literally went out there with the dive teams and stuff. They only stayed out there for a little bit of time and then they left. They didn't give no word, no nothing, no. Well, you know, we couldn't find a body. We couldn't do this. We couldn't do that. Nothing, man. Absolutely nothing. This is fucked up. This whole shit is just fucked up.
Hopefully, I guess, you know, maybe tomorrow, this week coming up, that's when more people, you think, will start doing more about this case as the week goes by.
But see, the fucked up part is simply this: the girl lost her life, and that's not newsworthy.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, they can post shit about ICE and all like this. She only gets 7 seconds of information posted about
not
her.
Even that, really, because it's not even a whole lot of you. Well, I know eventually, I think in the coming days, I'm not really worried about YouTube because I think that a lot of YouTubers like 54 Keys or let's see who else. There's another YouTuber I watch that does stuff like this. I'm pretty sure YouTube, they'll get to it before the news does. Fast, you know.
No, but see, for the simple fact that they ain't even covered this. All she's got is just 47 seconds. They didn't even mention her name. They haven't even mentioned it. Usually they say, okay, this is the missing person and you know, so on and so forth. Why is it taking a whole goddamn day to even do anything? The last thing, man, was 22 hours ago. And it's only 47 seconds of coverage. It's not right. It's not right. I don't care how you look at it. It's not right. You know? Chicago News Live. Now, let me check and see what's going on here. Looking at all of Chicago news. Okay, so it says right here, this was just 18 hours ago. Rescue pulls multiple people from Lake Michigan as crowd packed beaches. Let's take a look and see if this is the same old bullshit.
Our Marissa Sulek has been chasing these all day herself.
Okay, so she's
Marissa.
at night.
Tara, we have just learned that one man has now died after a water rescue here at Navy Pier earlier today. We know 2 people are at nearby hospitals after different accidents, and 1 person is still missing in Lake Michigan at this hour. But safety advocates telling me the main problem today was that wind.
At 63rd Street Beach, rescue crews were seen urgently searching high and below for a man the Chicago Fire Department says fell off a boat and is still missing. Near Lakeshore Drive at the Playpen, sources say a man was sent to Northwestern in serious condition after he hurt his foot. And at Navy Pier, CFD says a man was also sent to Northwestern in critical condition after he was pulled from the water in cardiac arrest.
We want people to understand that winds are dangerous currents on the Great Lakes.
Dave Benjamin with the Great Lakes Surf Rescue Project says the wind was a major factor this weekend. Depending where people go, he says how the wind is blowing impacts currents.
These are going to be very strong offshore winds, so anything that floats can go far and fast offshore with people on these objects as well.
We don't have a boat that's operable in any kind of a wave action.
Up north in the suburbs, fire departments like Winthrop Harbor and Zion also responding to water rescues, but don't have the resources. They say these rocks were put in by the state to break waves and help with erosion a couple years ago. The mounds attract swimmers, but are extremely hazardous. Just this week, they say a 20-year-old man drowned.
The breakwalls we believe are creating a rip current effect out there for people.
One active drowning person will submerge in less than 1 minute. So
Benjamin says if families and groups are going to beaches this weekend, keep an eye on who you go with. He says if a person drowns, they won't yell and wave. It's quiet, quick, and leads to unfortunate outcomes.
Now, safety advocates do want to remind parents to keep an eye on their kids. Even if they have a life jacket on, they say that they can still blow away, especially if they are not fitted properly. We have heard from the Chicago Park District that they are fully staffed with lifeguards this summer at both beaches and pools. We are live at DuSable Harbor. Marissa Sulik, CBS News, Chicago. Tara.
So they never mentioned her. They just kept mentioning the guy. They found the guy. The guy was in cardiac arrest and stuff. So she had to be the missing person. She had to be the missing person that they were talking about. Now, this is my concerns right here, and this is what bothers me right here. This is what bothers me right here, and I want you guys to listen to me carefully. I went on her Facebook page, okay, and I got the video from her Facebook page. How in the fuck could a snippet of her video be on her Facebook page? Do you actually think that she is uploading a snippet to her Facebook page? Come on, people. Think about that for one moment.
What do you mean? Explain it a little more, please.
So I went to her Facebook page. I went to her Facebook page. And do you think that she would be doing a snippet of her video on her Facebook page? I'm on her Facebook page right now.
Well, I think
and all it is just a 6-second clip. Now, if you're going to do clips is longer than that. Clips is at least a minute. You can record up to 30 seconds, up to a minute of video footage. This ain't nothing but 6 seconds of video footage right here, showing the people in the boat. Where is the video footage?
Wow.
I mean, all of this is being posted on her page and stuff. Where is her goddamn cell phone? Where's her cell phone? All it is just a couple of clips on her page, my friend. A couple of clips on her page. That's it. So who has her cell phone? Where's her cell phone? Why aren't the friends are even saying anything? Nobody is posting nothing.
Yeah, that is true. The only person that said something was a witness. None. The only friends that said things that I don't think they were there. I doubt that they were there.
You got people on the boat sitting in the back of the boat. Why aren't these people out posting shit? You see all those people back there on the boat? Back there? All of those motherfuckers is sitting back there on the boat, and these motherfuckers ain't posting a goddamn thing. Come on, man. And you expect me to believe? You expect me to believe that this is an accident? A wave just came and blew her, and these motherfuckers ain't saying shit.
I thought that at first. I thought that at first, but it's nah.
Come on now. Mm-hmm. Hello, George Milton. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. George Milton said, yeah, this is some weird shit. George Milton said, Mama T probably ordered the hit. Both in the water.
I don't see. That sound like, I ain't gonna lie, that sound like some shit Trey Gang would say. Because he thinks that Teresa got something to do with Kenneka's death and shit.
George Milton said it was a hit This shit stinks.
Hey, son, I gotta ask you this question. I know everybody in their damn mama know what video I'm about to talk about, but video of that talking to that lady, that was Teresa, right? Or when you mentioned her name just now, I just thought about that. Was that really her?
Hello, Queen of the Now. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Queen of the Now said, notice TM's shirt checkerboard. No, what would you say, my friend?
No, I was saying, that picture, that video of Zach talking to that lady, that was Teresa, right? Or do we still know?
Well, if you ask me, I say it was.
It does sound like it, especially the way she was talking, that sounded like her.
If you ask me, I say it was all day long. Okay, so a lady always said, I heard on Loyalty and Betrayal that she fell off with some other people. Yeah, but I mean, you can hear a lot of things, but my thing is, where's the post? Who is giving that information? Where's the people that is literally giving that information to say that? Because again, we have no official record whatsoever. We don't even know who the people was on the boat. We didn't even have the police come out there to do an investigation. Hold on for a moment. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna add you into the thing here. Okay, so I got my friend Brezzy, certified world media, on the phone as well.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, you got me on live right now?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, we live. The gentleman, he's on the podcast number, and we still trying to figure this thing out. So let me ask you something. Since you were close to them and stuff, did Nazaya? I mean, what? How do you pronounce her name? Zanaya. Okay. Zanaya or Zaya?
Not Zanaya. Zahrie. Damn, boy, you got me sitting up here. I got so much going on right now.
Is it Zahrie?
Zahrie, some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, because it's spelled Zahrie. Zahrie?
Nah, Zahrie.
How could it be Zahrie? Because it it's Zyra.
I'm gonna give you the perfect pronunciation real quick because everybody said different. You feel me? You got some people say Zahiri. You know what I'm saying? Zahira. I just say Z.
Z. Okay. ZW.
You can say ZW if you want to.
Yeah, ZWZ.
I just say Z. I'm really not trying to be on live though, explaining something to you though. I just kind of want to catch you on the back end and tell you something. Tell you something real quick.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I handled that. I handled that the other night in things, and she ended up getting a strike behind it.
Oh no, I ain't even talking about that.
Okay, so something different.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're just sitting here. We're just sitting here because there's a couple of little clips that came out, and the clips is only like about 6 seconds long and things. But this last clip that is on her page, we can clearly see a lot of people that's on the boat, but in the back of the boat. And so what they're saying is that a wave had hit and her and another person had blew off the boat, just only them two. But see, the thing is that there was supposed to have been another small boat that was supposed to have followed behind them, and that somebody had threw a rope out to her. Well, my thing is, if there's another small boat behind them, whoever threw the rope out to them had eyes up on her, so they seen her. So why didn't the captain just turn on the motor and just immediately just, boom? Or why didn't somebody just jump into the water with a life raft? Because they still would have been afloat with a life raft on, and they could have swum over there to her since they had eyes on her. But it just seems kind of funny to me. And then the thing is, none of them is talking. I scoured the internet up and down, up and down. I've been on her page, her mama's page, her friend's page, everybody who knew her and stuff, and nobody's talking. And then when you go and you look at the news, you only get 27 seconds clip of, and then they didn't even mention her. They just kept mentioning a man is missing, a man is missing. A man had a heart attack and stuff. But they ain't mentioned nothing about her, period. And then what's crazy is that even, usually when somebody come up missing or a major accident like that, the news be all over it.
All over the news.
But the news is not all over it. The rescue team came out there, and then 30 minutes later, they left. Ain't said nothing about, okay, well, we couldn't find a person or anything. No updates whatsoever. And I just find it ironic that none of the people who was on that boat is making any posts. Or if they are making any posts and stuff, it ain't got back to on her mama's post or her post.
Nope, that boat is saying nothing. The only thing we got is her friends that she knew, but I don't. And who knows? They might have even been on the boat. They just not gonna say we was on the boat with it to cover their ass. You know what I mean?
I just find it strange, man. I really find it strange. Colin Henry says Zahrie.
Let me get that.
Zahrie Wells was Kenneka Jenkins' friend, but Teresa doesn't even know Zahrie mother. Yeah, I know, because I played Teresa Martin's live on last night, and she was damn near in tears. But she said that Zahrie mother needs to call her if she wants some help. And I'm like, well, why does she need to call you when you can reach out to her? Kenneka.
I think she's probably just saying that as far as if she needs somebody to talk to, like I know what it's like to lose a daughter.
No, I get that, but don't you think that she should be reaching out to her to say, hey, I'm Kenneka's mother and I'm here to yield some support or something? The woman is in mourning. Do you actually think the woman is going to call her up? Really? Come on now.
I mean, I don't know. Shit.
I think it was just a thing like, if you need some type shit, then yeah, you can call me. I don't think he expected her to call her tonight or some shit like that. I mean, I think it's more of a general thing, you need me, you need anything, call me. You know what I mean?
But why should she have to call her when she could have called her? She could have reached out to her through her friends or whatever.
I mean, like she said, she didn't know her. You know what I mean? So that's why she said it on social media.
Okay, but still, the mother doesn't know her, so it's still the same thing. So if you're going to reach out and you're going to yield some,
well, right now, her mother ain't talking to nobody. She in mourning. She in mourning about it. You know what I mean? Crazy thing is, it wasn't by the hands of nobody. So that's what it is. But yeah.
Well, we don't know.
You don't think
we don't know.
Was involved with that? You don't think nobody was involved in that?
No, when nobody involved. It was a situation where 3 people fell over when they thought it was 2, but then when they realized it was 3, you know what I'm saying? They tried to. What's so crazy is the biggest thing is this,
But see, my thing is,
listen, no. Listen. The biggest thing is this: it's other people that wasn't even with the people on the boat saying that they tried to help. You know what I'm saying? And the waves was just too strong. You know what I mean? And like basically she just went down in. The waves were too strong, they couldn't get to her, you know, shit like that. Now, the other people that saying this, but yet they're saying, you know, looking like the friends on the boat could have helped. You see what I'm saying? So right now it's just a situation where we try to figure out, did y'all try to help, or you know what I'm saying, did y'all not try to help? Because there's other people saying that they was trying to help. Either other people, 3 people jumped in the water trying to help from another boat that wasn't even a part of the party.
Okay,
so,
but where's this information? I want to see the text messages or something that's saying this, because I scoured all of YouTube and stuff, her friends and everybody and stuff, and I haven't gotten that information. Even the news haven't even put that out. So where's these people getting this information?
Well, that's what's being said right now.
Yeah, but where?
From people that's close. That's what's being said from people that's close. I can say that.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, but it ain't on social media.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going off of people that's close, people that, you know, was there when they retrieved the body.
Oh, did they did the autopsy yet, or?
No, they did that yet.
Okay, so they retrieved a body. They retrieved a body, but yet they still didn't update.
Yeah, she watched all the way up. She went from a certain part of from a certain part of the goddamn lake to all the way to Navy Pier. She watched up at Navy Pier.
But why isn't the police? Why isn't the news or anybody reporting anything?
See, what happened was people been falling all week. You see what I'm saying? They've been out there on them jet skis and out there on them boats. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no captains on them. They out there renting them on their own, out there kicking it on them. You know what I'm saying? That's why so many people out there. A lot of people been falling all week.
Yeah.
One guy hurt his. Yeah, a couple people. Another guy lost his life. You know what I'm saying? People been falling all week.
Yeah, they say that particular day, 12 people had ended up falling in the water. And then one guy had died. So was she the missing person?
But they didn't know at first. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know at first. And then they knew. It was 3 of them. At first they thought it was just 2 of the men, so they realized it was her too. That's what's crazy. Like, shit, hold on. Who helped who? Because these people said they tried to help.
Well, like I said, I think motherfuckers that was there, that's posting, I think maybe some of them was there, but they're trying to cover their ass and not say. You know what I mean?
I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure. I mean, from my understanding, everybody there was friends. You know, so shit, I can't speak on nothing. I wasn't there, but from my understanding, everybody else there was friends. You know what I'm saying? So whatever the hell took place, but see, that's what, you know, y'all got liquor out there, motherfuckers out there kicking it. You know what I'm saying? It's hot. Motherfuckers turned up, dancing on the little. You see the rail to the rail piece so small that they was holding on to when they was dancing. That little cage piece, small as hell. You know, y'all ain't on no big ass yachts. Y'all on them little yacht boats. Y'all ain't on no big ass yacht.
Yeah, that's what I talked about. That's what I was saying. I was analyzing the girl and how she was twerking in the position that she was in and stuff. She was in an unstable position. And the fat girl too.
And then last night, it got you know what I'm saying? It was hot all day yesterday. But then once it got a little late, the wind got you know what I'm saying, picking up. Nice, good breeze, you know what I'm saying? But down there by the water, the waves was crazy, you know?
Oh yeah, we see that in this little 6 second clip that she is showing. But see, my thing is simply this: if the friends was on the boat and the friends was supposed to have help, and my brother here said that they had threw a rope out there to her, Why couldn't somebody had just jumped in the water with
It
a
was
life
it was
vest?
the it was the waves. It was the waves, and you gotta understand, you're dealing with somebody that don't know how to swim, panicked, went right down. You see what I'm saying? So that shit crazy, man.
No, but they had eyes on her. They had eyes on her to throw a rope to her.
Yeah, but this wasn't nothing that happened in the middle of the day. This one nothing that happened, you know what I'm saying? This what I mean, around the time, I gotta get the exact time this happened. But I know it wasn't I say this, it was still light outside. It was still light for to get ready to get, you know what I'm saying, getting a little dark out, but it was still light. But like I say, when you dealing with all that water, they wasn't in no small body of water. They was in the they was out there.
Yeah, but according to my brother here, he said that somebody had eyes on her to throw a rope to her.
Yeah, but if you listen to me, if you got eyes on somebody to throw a rope to them, the person that's in the water struggling ain't gonna catch no rope. They struggling.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But they got their eyes on her. So at that point in time, to when they got their eyes on her, why couldn't have jumped in the water with a life raft for?
Did that person say how far they was from her to have eyes on her? How close did the rope get to her? You know what I mean? Was she able to retrieve the rope a little bit? Did she throw it in the section when she was struggling? You know what I'm saying? Because they said she went straight down.
Oh, she went down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a person goes down, but then they float back up.
Man, listen, nobody said nothing else about floating back up.
No, I mean,
you know
that's that you go in the water, you go in a diving board.
My biggest fear is water. I don't fuck with boats. I don't fuck with none of that.
Yeah,
my biggest fear is water. I'm telling you, airplanes, boats. Now, I'm telling you right now, I fall in a big ass body of water like that. I don't even know how the people be talking about float and push your feet and do. I don't know none of that shit.
Yeah,
what do I do in the middle?
You want panic, that makes the shit worse.
But
you know what I mean?
you know what I'm saying? Look, you panicking and it's making it worse because you just swinging and twisting, and then it's silent. You see what I'm saying? When you out there like that, it's loud. You know what I mean? That shit, depending on how far, and look what they own. First of all, they ain't on no boat that's just float. They own some shit that's zooming. So now when you didn't realize motherfuckers fell in there, and you got to double back to try to, you know what I'm saying? Shit. From struggling to whoever you can help.
Imagine if it was nighttime. You can't see shit. You know what I mean?
Then you got 3 people. You see what I'm saying? You got 3 people. Shit, we ain't talking about people that swimmers that fell in water. So it's bad, man. If you don't, my perfect advice when it comes to water and shit like that, if you don't know how to swim, don't play with no type of water. Don't even get on a goddamn boat. Because ain't no telling what could possibly happen and you in that water. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's crazy. Sad situation. Beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? Gifted. You know?
Hey, you familiar with 54 Keys?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, I told him, you know, I'm waiting on her to get on the case. I know she gonna break everything down and everything. You know?
What is gonna break? What is gonna to me right now from like a personal outlook on it. They was out there kicking it. So far right now it just seemed like she fell in that water. I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people on that boat was willing to just jump in the water. You know what I'm saying? That's how you gotta understand. You're not a swimmer. I know me. I can't swim. My baby fall in the water. I'm gonna dive in the water. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I need. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you got, I don't know. That's your loyalty, ain't it? Hey, that's your loyalty, ain't it? Like a motherfucker. Hey, that's your loyalty like a motherfucker, ain't it? You feel me? Like, man, your best friend, your friend fall in the water. You're not a swimmer, but y'all in a big ass body of water. Man, you gonna try to throw a rope? You gonna try to jump in? What you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Scream, help! You know what I'm saying? You gonna die.
Right.
You know?
No, but see, when a person goes in the water, they don't just immediately sink. They you know, the initial you go down, but then you come back up, and then you start to float.
I don't think it was an automatic sink. I think it was just a lot of panicking. You know what I'm saying? And not knowing how to relax yourself and, possibly, do what a swimmer do. You know what I'm saying? Shit, try to make yourself float or whatever case. I think it was a lot of panicking.
Well, I mean, she was going to float anyway. She was going to. She's a thick girl, so she's got a lot of bubble on her. She was going to float anyway.
Nah, shit. Man, that's crazy.
I mean, because if she was going to sink, there was no way that she could have went back to the pier. So she was floating in the water, and the water, by her floating in the water, took her by the pier. Because if she was going to sink, she would have sunk down to the bottom, and then she would have never made it to the pier. So she was floating in that water, and when the people had saw her and threw that rope out, my question is, why didn't they jump in with a life jacket or something and go and try to get her? You had ample time to go and get a life jacket, and if you're throwing a rope, you could have easily threw a life jacket or took the life jacket and dived in there, and you could have saved her.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Right now, it's just people grieving, bro. People grieving.
You don't think it's odd though? Like nobody's reporting about it for real.
I'm just not buying the story. I'm not buying the story because it's just not sitting well with me. We have no police report.
You're not the only one though, because there's people making videos. One dude compared it, to Kenneka and the friends, and compared the situation, and they try to see, was it a possible situation where she was, just abandoned, whatever the case may be. Of course, they're gonna do all that, but right now, just like I say, from the inside look of it, shit. From what I heard, that was for sure,
Well, but see, my thing is simply this: there is no police report. There is no updates. There's no nothing upon all of these people who was drowning or anything. It's
I don't know what they got.
nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what they got. I don't know how Chicago police flying it. I just know it'd be a lot of shit, between if it ain't shootings up there, goddamn it, if it ain't fights, goddamn it, if it ain't people getting robbed at the motherfucking beach. You know what I'm saying? Especially the one on 69th and all that shit, 67, all up and through that. Anything from 60 on up. All that shit is crazy.
I mean,
maybe here got bad at one point.
Hello, Little Bo Peep. How are you, man? It's a blessing to see you on today. Little Bo Peep said, big blessings to everyone. Happy Sunday. So see, my thing is this. Chicago is weird, man. I mean, this is some weird shit because I ain't never heard of several people dying on a goddamn day.
You know what it is? Because while they dealing with that, 100 motherfuckers just died within the cities within the streets of Chicago. So that's minor to them versus what they chasing around doing all day long.
Okay,
motherfuckers shooting up blocks and shooting kids, and you know what I'm saying. So it's like if you listen to me, download Chicago Scanner and just listen to the scanner all day. Okay. You'll be like, oh my God, you feel me? Shots just let off, 3 people down over here on such and such. As soon as you hear that, shots just let off over here, such and such. Person just robbed over here, such and such. Shots just let off over here, such and such. Bodies just found at the lake and such and such. Blah, 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 such and such. It's back to back. It's all day. From the north side to the south side to the west side to the east side.
Okay, well,
all the way in Chinatown.
When you put it that way, that does make some sense. Then not to.
You know what I mean? So it's like not saying it's not a main factor of what's going on. Of course, it made the news. Now I'm thinking of the shit that don't make the news. A lot of shit don't make the news. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, that's
yeah,
just
Chicago.
Damn, man. Wow, that's just
yeah.
crazy.
Let's get Chicago, get that Chicago police scanner, and listen to how every district getting calls, shots, this and this. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of that burning house, missing kid, somebody got raped. You know what I mean? In the midst of all the killing, the shots, and you know what I'm saying? Everything you could think of is going down.
So what the hell is going on out there in Chicago?
Hey man, I know how you feel, bro. It's crazy over here in Philadelphia too, man. We got all.
Oh yeah, Philly going down, y'all. Hey, some shit just happened in Philly. Didn't the police get shot up or some shit?
Yeah.
Or something happened. I don't know if that was Philly or Baltimore, but the police just shot some. I mean, motherfuckers just killed the police out there. It's all this shit. Then we on top of that, we got that going on. Police motherfucking getting killed. Motherfuckers carjacking all day long. That's the highest rate. That's the highest thing going on. Is the carjacking. You feel me? Motherfuckers getting carjacked everywhere. At gunpoint. Motherfuckers taking the police on high speed chase all day. You know what I'm saying? Every young nigga in the city got a switch.
Yeah, that's how they go.
Shut up.
They just closed all the stores and shit because the young niggas over here destroying all the Wawas and shit. And there ain't no McDonald's downtown, none of that shit.
It's like, for real, you can't do nothing. Shit, Navy Pier, all that shit used to be straight. I was surprised that they was doing the black yacht thing out there in the city because, you know what I'm saying, there was so much shit going on.
I never heard of that shit till just now with this. They normally do that.
No, that's something new that motherfuckers is doing. Motherfuckers go out there and rent a yacht. You know what I'm saying? Kick it on the yacht. Couple $100, get a yacht. You know what I'm saying? Shit, everybody kicking on it. You know what I'm saying? For a couple hours. Or however many hours you get. So now you got groups of people. You know what I'm saying? Now they can turn to a party. You gotta understand. See, a lot of this stuff you weren't saying this stuff. See, people start going to Miami, seeing how they kick it. So now you got people doing the stuff that you like. Why people doing that shit? Now you got people, you know what I'm saying, bringing it home, doing the hair shit. They don't want to get on the planes and, go out there. So they doing it at home. First time I ever seen them do that.
Okay.
Let's see how much longer they keep doing that though, because I doubt they're gonna keep doing it.
So I guess this is one little update that we didn't see. Let's take a look.
It is hot. We can end it right there. It is hot out there. If you don't need to be outside, personally, this is just me. I wouldn't spend a lot of time outside, but hey, regardless, check it out. You have a fair amount of people who have already hit the beach at this early hour. There were a lot more people here actually even earlier just because it was a little bit cooler, but right now it is just stifling. This is our last live shot of the morning show, and I am grateful for that because it is hot. You need to be drinking water. Now, with the heat index expected to be between 100 and 105 over the next few days, people are still going to the beaches and pools to stay cool. Get this, for the first time in 5 years, all 50 of Chicago's outdoor pools are also open 7 days a week. On the north side, thousands of people also flocked to Lakeview for Pride Fest. Today's day 2 of that festival. Pride Fest organizers say they have precautions in place to help manage these hot temperatures. We also spoke with the Chicago Area Runners Association out here right now, who says those being active really need to listen to how they're feeling.
Well, that's
Listen
why
to your body.
I think
Your body never.
See, I compared it to Kenneka, but you said that Kenneka shit was different because that got media coverage, right?
Yeah, but that was an isolated incident. That was just one person. This is more than one person. This is a group of people. But Kenneka case was totally different. I mean, shit. They had no choice but to put some media coverage on there. This, like Brazy was saying, you got so many different things going on at one time, and so just making it to the news was a blessing. But in Kenneka's case, shit, They had to cover it because I mean, her being in a fountain in a freezer. Now let's think about that. Do you actually think that she walked herself into a freezer?
Oh hell no, no.
So you don't think that she walked herself in that freezer?
No, not at all. Cause how is not granted? I get it was like what time? Like 3 something in the morning.
Well, if you go by what Peasy said, Peasy had said that that she was found. She was at the establishment, but she was found on the midday of the night. That's what Peasy said. Peasy said, and that's what he said. So, I mean, regardless of what my personal views may be, Peasy had said that she was found midday on the night. Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina said that she was missing on the 8th, and then she was found on the 8th later on that day.
I thought she got found on the 9th.
Well, I mean, everybody has different stories.
Wait. Let's see what September. I'm trying to do something with my hair real quick. The 8th was a Friday, right?
The 8th was a Friday.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, they got in September 9th at 1:13. That's when they arrived, right?
Well, that's what they supposedly had arrived in things, but I mean, how could it be when you got two people saying almost the same thing? You got Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina saying that she was found. I mean, she was there on September the 8th in the morning at about 2 a.m. in the morning. So 2 a.m. in the morning is September the 8th. And then before 7 p.m., that is the same day on September the 8th. So if she was missing on September the 8th and then found on September the 8th, how in the hell could she be walking the halls of that establishment on the night?
Yeah. Hold on, another thing. What do you think about the whole DoubleTree thing that they were throwing out there? What do you think about that?
Well, at first I was rocking with the DoubleTree, but then when I start to really look at it, then I had to change my narrative about that. But see, when I was talking about the DoubleTree, that's when I really didn't know too much about it. So I was just kind of like, playing to win with other people was talking about the case. But when I really start to look in deeper into this for myself, that just didn't make no sense to me. So then I had to not change that. But you got two people. You got Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina, one who has been literally talking about this Kenneka Jenkins case forever and a day and had a lot of coverage on it and stuff. And so a lot of people.
Let me her YouTube. Let me check her out. Or put it in the comment.
Huh?
I said her YouTube channel. What's it called?
Yeah, I don't want to put it on here. I'll tell you what's before we disconnect. Okay. But I'm not going to endorse her channel on my channel.
Okay.
But she was in every single YouTube channel. She was in every YouTube channel there was.
Why did they run Mike Larry off the case?
Well, I mean, it's just like what they did to me when I was covering this case and stuff. A lot of shit was happening to me. I had my channel stricken. They've been striking my channel. They sent poison food to my house. They sent the post in the thing and blew up my modem. I've been getting all of these weird phone calls and shit.
I mean, I know it's the internet, but how the fuck they get your address?
Man, you know, people can do some strange shit.
They ain't with that proof coming out, man.
If they want to find you, they will find you. People do some weird shit. You know, they do some weird shit.
So now let me ask this: do you think the beverage manager has something to do with that too? Do you think he played a part in it?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had a lot of thoughts and views in the beginning. And things, and the more that I look at this and stuff, the more that I am more than convinced that the gang members had did their part with her and left her for dead. And then from that moment on, then that's when the establishment ended up taking over the helms and did their part. I don't believe that it was just only the establishment that did anything to her. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I believe it was a setup by her friends. I believe that. I believe it was a setup by her friends. I don't believe she walked the halls of that establishment like the people proclaim. I don't believe that was Kenneka walking the halls of that establishment. Because
why not?
The body don't match. The pants, the weight, the height, everything don't match. The girl was walking in the kitchen with a cell phone. When it was stated that Kenneka friends was supposed to have the cell phone and her keys. The girl had a watch on. Kenneka had a watch that was gray, but the girl who was walking the halls of that establishment had on a black watch.
But what about who? So you don't think that's Kenneka in the freezer in that photo?
I believe that that's Kenneka in the freezer in the photo. I do believe that. But I don't believe all of this other bullshit and nonsense that she's walking around for whatever length of time in that hotel and not being found upon no camera whatsoever. I don't believe that at all.
Again, I get whatever fucking time it was, but you need to tell me nobody's in the hotel at all. Everybody's just, cause it's like she's in a hotel by herself. Damn man. Well, that's not her, but still. I just always found that odd. It's like she's in there by herself, you know?
Well, see, everybody has their theory, but then I have yet to have anybody to really get on my live and express their true thoughts and feelings about this. People want to say in secret, and people want to say, behind the scenes and stuff, but there's nobody bold enough to come onto my live to really just throw it all out there and put it on the line and say, okay, well, this is what I believe in. Walk this shit down from A to Z. Because now, even if you go with the theory that Kenneka Jenkins came to that establishment on the 9th at 1:13. So help me to make this sense. Help me to make this make sense. Break this shit down. 1:13, she's supposed to be walking into the establishment with her friends, right? So when they get down to the end of the lobby to where they were supposed to be in the main lobby, so you got Shamaya, Munifa, and Bree go to the left, and then you got the supposed Kenneka go to the right. Well, you did not see no video footage of Kenneka in that main lobby, none whatsoever. And you did not see Munifa, Shamaya, and Bree go to the main lobby. I mean, to the desk when they first was supposed to walk in. And then too, you did not see no video footage of all of them getting on an elevator. So where's the video footage? Matter of fact, you didn't see none of the kids get on an elevator at any point in time. All of the gang members and everybody. You didn't see nobody get on the elevator. So where is that video footage? You didn't see all of the kids get off a elevator. Where's that video footage? The only time that you see these kids is in the hallway. That's it. And it's only a clip. So help me to make it make sense. How did this girl? Oh wow, he hung up, y'all. I guess it was getting a little too juicy, you know. See, this is what I'm saying, people. This is exactly what I'm saying. So okay, my friend.
Call from
Rob.
Okay, here.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Okay, you back, my friend?
Yes, I disconnected.
Okay. So again, help me to make this make sense. Walk this shit down for me. And I'm gonna let you take it from here. She walks in at 1:13. What happens after that?
What I know is they go to the party, right? They go to the hotel.
Okay, so let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. So they go to the party, but they came in at 1:13. So walking from 1:13. So what happened? I mean, we didn't see them get on the elevator. So what time did they make it to the party?
That's true. Yeah, we didn't see that. But then again, they was fucking around with them surveillance footage the whole time. So there probably is. We don't see it, but
I get it. You know? I get it. But your theory, your narrative would be they walked in at 1:13. What time did they make it to the room? In your assessment,
like probably take like a minute or two to get up there to the ninth floor, something like that.
Okay, remember, the girls went to the front desk, are in the trajectory of the front desk, and then the supposed Kenneka came to the right. So it had to be a little bit more time because, all right, so they're there, 1:13, they get down to the end of the hallway. So that's about 1:15, 1:16. So, you know, you don't know how long they took at the front desk before they finally got to the elevator and then walked to the room. So safely say about 1:25, maybe.
Right.
You know, because, okay, so we're giving it at least 10 minutes, 1:13 to 1:23, 1:25. So that's about 12 minutes right there to do all what they're going to do and then get up to the room. So they're in the room at about 1:25. What happens at 1:25 to the time to when she was supposed to be getting on the elevator? Now, let me factor this in. You got TY's live that's supposed to have happened. You got Irene's live that's supposed to have happened. You got supposedly Kenneka being on the 11th floor because remember, the lady who came downstairs to meet TM in the hallway, she said, I seen your daughter on the 11th floor with a couple of guys and a couple of girls. Factor all of that in, and then they said that Kenneka was supposed to have got on the elevator about 2:30 something. So you only got about an hour worth of time from the time to when she comes to the party, to Irene's live, to TY's live, to them supposed to be up on the 11th floor, to her getting drunk and getting on a elevator to be walking some halls. How could that happen? Help me to make that make sense.
Yeah, that okay. I see what you're saying.
Make it make sense. And then at about 1:34, she was supposed to have got a message stating to her sister, I'm ready to go. Well, if you're ready to go, why would you be still sitting there getting drunk?
Right.
So you got one time in the case files, in the court filings, and I can call up the court filings. The court filings said that in the lobby of the of the elevators, there is newly installed video cameras. Let me call it. Let me call up the paperwork right here. I'm gonna call it the paperwork, so you guys can clearly see for yourselves what was actually in the court files, not the case files, the court files. The court files said something different. Court files said that, and here it is right here. Wait, let me see. Before you guys start going off and start trying to tell me what other people said, let me show you what the court files said. Let me show you what the court files said. Then you can talk. Okay, here's the court files right here. Frozen. Let me go to that right here. See, because people all the time, they have a narrative and things, but then we need to get to the nitty gritty. I like to show and tell. Wait, no, that's not it. So hold on, I'm fit to find the court files because I just had it up. Frozen PDF. Okay, so let me share my screen. Frozen PDF. So let me share that. Frozen PDF. Okay, where is Frozen PDF? Frozen PDF. Okay, I don't see it on here. All right, so let me share my screen this way, then I can do it that way. Okay, let me go to this. Let me go to the thing right here. Frozen PDF. Here it is right here. Okay, here it is right here, peoples. Let me enlarge this. So you guys got to hold on because I can't get to your comments just yet because I'm sharing my screen this way. All right. Can you see the screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so let me go. Let me chime into this here. So, let me chime into this. Let me chime into my live. Make sure that that's on the screen, so you can see the screen real big, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. Here, let me do this. Let me bring this down some, and then I'm gonna make sure that this you can see the full screen like that. All right. So let's go to Frozen PDF right here, and so let me enlarge this. All right, so you guys can be able to see that on the screen. Very good. Okay, you can see that clear, right? Okay, can you guys see the screen very clear? Can you guys see the screen very clear? My friend? Hello?
Yes, you hear me? Yes.
Yeah, okay. All right, so it says, and I'm going to go to the part to where I'm not going to read all of this and stuff because this is all of what she was suing and things like that. So we're going to go down. We're going to go down to the subject matter right here. It says, this matter arises out of a September 10th, 2017 incident resulting in the death of Kenneka Jenkins. That occurred at the Crown Plaza Chicago O'Hare Hotel at 5400 River Road in the city of Rosemont, county of Cook, state of Illinois. So before I go there, let me show you people's right here. Let me show you right here. It says in the circuit court of Cook, or Cook County, Illinois, County Department Law Division. And it says right here, Teresa Martin as special administration for estate of Kenneka Jenkins, deceased plaintiff, and then all of the people who she's suing right here. Y'all see that? And then you see the case number and stuff. Okay. And then you see that this was filed 12/11/2018. All right. So this is the official document. And it says complaint and demand for trial by jury. So now let's scroll all the way down. Let's scroll all the way down and let's go right here. It says this matter arises out of a September the 10th, 2017 incident resulting in the death of Kenneka Jenkins that occurred at Crown Plaza Chicago O'Hare Hotel, located at 5400 River Road in the city of Rosemont, County of Cook, state of Illinois, on or about September the 9th, 2017, at approximately 1:13 a.m. Plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins entered the Crown Plaza defendant hotel as a guest. Plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins entered the hotel completely coherent and without incident. So that means that she wasn't pushed up on no type of drugs or anything. Okay. On or about September the 9th, 2017, at approximately 2:30, not 3:30. It says what? 2:30. So did you see what I'm saying, my friend? It says at approximately 1:13 a.m., plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins entered the Crown Plaza Hotel as a guest. Plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins entered the hotel completely coherent and without incident, meaning that she didn't have nothing going on with her. She wasn't pushed up on no drugs, pyramid, no alcohol, no pills, no nothing, no liquor. Okay. It says on or about September the 9th, 2017, at approximately 2:30 a.m., which is what? About an hour and some change later, right? Plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins left a room on the 9th floor and was last seen by her friends at that time, with multiple notifications to the Crown Plaza defendants and our agents of defendants Capitol Security regarding the room where decedent Kenneka Jenkins was to be believed to be. Okay, it says on information and belief prior to 2:30, on or about September the 9th, 2017, the Crown Plaza defendants and defendants and our agents, our defendants, Capitol Security, had actual and our constructive knowledge, meaning they already knew where she was, according to the files right here. Had actual and our constructive knowledge that there were too many occupants in the room where decedent Kenneka Jenkins was believed to be. A smoke detector has been disabled in the room where decedent Kenneka Jenkins was believed to be. And there were a smell of strong intoxicant emitting from the room where decedent Kenneka Jenkins was believed to be. On information and belief prior to 2:30 a.m., on or about September the 9th, 2017, neither the Crown Plaza defendants nor agents of defendant Capitol Security who had actual and our constructive knowledge of dangerous and our impermissible conduct of individuals in the room where decedent Kenneka Jenkins was believed to be intervened or approximately investigated such conduct as what's required under circumstances then in their existing. Now, this is where it gets juicy. on or about September the 9th, 2017, shortly after defendants knew and or had reason to know Kenneka Jenkins was missing at or about 2:30 a.m., Teresa Martin was assured by Crown Plaza defendants, hotel staff, and employees and our agents of Capitol Security they would check and review all security cameras and footage to locate plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins. On or about September the 9th, 2017, Crown Plaza defendants and defendant Capitol Security undertook the responsibility of checking security camera footage in order to locate plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins. After defendants were informed of plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins' disappearance, employees of defendants failed to properly monitor and or review security video cameras and footage which would have shown the whereabouts of Kenneka Jenkins would have saved her life. Plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins was a guest at the Crown Plaza Defendants Hotel. Plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins was last seen near an elevator. Now, get a load of this, because see, this is where it really gets you. See right here. Plaintiff's decedent Kenneka Jenkins was last seen near an elevator on the 9th floor. Now look where it says where surveillance cameras were installed in use and properly working, and therefore she was observable. Bingo to the bingo, my friend. There was cameras that was on the 9th floor that had clearly shown you the whereabouts of her. They were installed and they were properly working, and she was observed. That's the bingo moment right there. Now, from 2:30 to on or about September the 9th, 2017, at approximately 3:32, plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins was seen on camera entering a kitchen through the employee's door from the downstairs hallway of the Crown Plaza Hotel, Chicago O'Hare. Between approximately 2:30 a.m., when plaintiff decedent Kenneka Jenkins was last seen by her friends, and 3:32 a.m., when she was last seen on camera entering an abandoned kitchen, she appeared on Crown Plaza defendant surveillance video footage at all times, meaning that everywhere this person was, she was on surveillance video footage. Now, what is your narrative? Because it clearly states, my friend, that the surveillance video footage and cameras was working, and therefore they observed her on the 9th floor. And then thereafter, but it was about 2:30. So there you have it. So now, what is it that you guys got to say? That's the files right there, my friend. So who's got to say what? Let's go back to the commentary.
I broke everything down. Damn.
It clearly tells you from the point of when they or she was in the hallway, they observed her. It didn't mention anything about her friends being with her or left her down in the main lobby. It says that she was observed from the time to when she was supposed to have left the room to the time to when she was supposedly had been in the kitchen. So in essence, they already knew who the person was and where the person was at all times. At all times. So I don't give two rats asses what the people say, because this is what the case file says. And it never mentioned her being in a pool area. Because if she was in a pool area and she was commandeered in the pool area or whatever, well, don't you think that would have said that? They didn't say that.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, and what I'm trying to get the people to understand is, this is what they said. This is what was written. She was on camera from the time to when she left the room to the time till she walked into the kitchen. They observed her. She was on camera. It was not at no time that no person was ever not on camera. So help me to make that make sense, my friend. Okay, so let's go with the commentary here. Let's listen to what the people are saying. Little Bo Peep said this wasn't explained correctly either. They said they came in from the employee's interest. Well, no, that's not what it says. It's not what it says. I just read you what it says. They can't say that she was never on video footage because according to the case files, the court filing right here, it says that she was on video surveillance at all times. From the room to the tomb, which is the kitchen. It didn't say that she was on the lower level. It didn't say that she was on the upper level. It says that she was on surveillance video footage and that they were able to track her from A to Z. Now, Little Book B said, we didn't see this either. Did you hear what I said? I said that they said that the cameras was on the ninth floor and it would have caught her getting on the elevator. Okay. Little Bo Peep said that lady didn't meet her in the lobby. She overheard TM asking about her daughter and sharing her picture. Okay. Chicago Tribune, her mom said she fell off the boat due to current and her friends tried to save her. Okay. A lady always, where could I find that information? Because I want to see that for myself. So where can I find that information? I want to see that for myself, for what the mama had said and what the Chicago Tribune had said. Little Bo Peep said, then told TM she seen her and asked her if she wanted to go up with her. Okay, Tony G had said, the question is, where did they go? You said they're in the hallways, not in the lobby. Where else they go? They can't go to the visibility bar, the pool area, the caddy shack, the room, the convention center. I don't know where they went, but I'm just telling you what the court filing said. The court filing said that they saw her on surveillance video footage. That's what they said. They saw on surveillance video footage. And then they gave you all the way, and they just did it in general terms, from 2:30 to 3:34. They tracked her down from there all the way until the kitchen. So where did she have time to go to a pool area? Where did she have time to go to the caddy shack? Where did she have time to go anywhere? Because see, the bottom line is simply this. The bottom line is simply this. If they tracked her and they seen her, which they said that they did, because they saw her at about 3:34 in the kitchen, what happened after that? They didn't never mention anything about anybody was in the halls with her. They didn't mention anything about the friends was in the hall with her. They didn't mention any of that. They just said that they saw her on video surveillance footage. But didn't they also say that it was a depiction of her, that she never walked the halls of that establishment? Isn't that what they said? I mean, refresh my memory, people, because I do believe the case file saying that it was a depiction of Kenneka, that she was never caught on video surveillance footage. But that's not what this case file said. This is the court filing. So help me to make it make sense, peoples. Little Bo Peep said, I'm not going by anything but what came from the mouths of those who spoke. Well, this is the case. This is the court filing. And so with the court filing, this is what they said. So I'm only going by what they said. And this was written in the court filings. And so, again, peoples, you got PZ, and you got all of these people. Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina said that she was there on the 8th at 2 a.m. in the morning. And then she was found at before 7 p.m. the same day. You got PZ saying that he came at 12 something in the morning on September the 8th. He immediately saw Kenneka at 12 something in the morning, not 1:13. That's what PZ said. Go back and watch Zach's live. I played it back on my live. Go back what he said, that it came out from his lips. Then he said that he got a call that they found Kenneka later on the next day in midday. So, peoples, my question is simply this. Based upon Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina's narrative, and based upon PZ's narrative, and based upon the testimony of the case files, because the case files clearly told you that it was a depiction of her and that she was never caught on video surveillance camera, well then, how can you sit here and tell me anything when even what they said doesn't even line up with her being there on the night? Help me to make that make sense. Tony G said the movie theater, the bowling alley, the mall, other restaurants, the question, where did they go? What can 19 and 18-year-olds do? And then the remarkable thing is, who is at a pool at about 2 or 3 something in the morning? Who is at a pool? Can't nobody be swimming in a pool without a lifeguard, and the pool was closed. So who's going to be at a pool at 2 or 3 something in the morning, peoples? Who? I just need you guys to chime out and give me your explanation as to how it happened. Because again, from the narrative that was given and what I just read to you, it doesn't make no sense. So I need somebody to just walk it down and make it make sense. If you can. If you can. Lil Bo Peep said, then I compare it with the reports. I'm just saying. Right at Tony G. Tony G had said, at Kenneka's age, what can I do at that age? You think like a 19-year-old and an 18-year-old Irene can drink, they could do by hiding it. Lil Bo Peep has said, can you see the words are too small? Well, I just read it to you. That's why I asked you guys if you can see it, but I just read it to you. Tony G had said, remember the time when you were 18 and 19-year-olds. You guys are going way over on a tangent and you guys are not giving me a narrative. You guys are way off over in left field, and I just asked you all to give me a narrative to walk it down from the time to when she's supposed to have walked into the establishment to the time to when she came to the freezer. What are your thoughts? Why are you guys way over in left field and talking about X, Y, and Z when I just specifically asked you all to give me your theory as to how this has and what do you think happened? Stay focused. Stay focused, peoples. I don't need all of this other stuff about all of this other stuff. I just need you to answer the question and walk it down in your own words. How all of this stuff happened? How could it have played out? How could it have happened on a night with the time frame that they gave? How? Can either one of you explain that to me, since you guys are the ones who's chiming out? Tony G said, remember the time when you were 18, 19. Okay. All right. So we got past that. Okay, we got past that. We got past that. All right. Lil Bo Peep said they jumped her from coming in the building at the other location to that downstairs bathroom and where the downstairs kitchen was, then had her on the main level kitchen. Okay. So in essence, what you're telling me, Little Bo Peep, is she didn't walk the halls of that establishment, because if she got jumped by the downstairs bathroom, then what you're telling me, there's no way that she could have walked herself to the kitchen. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. You said they did say they came in from the employee's interest. Okay, people. So do you guys understand what I just asked you to do, and not give me all of this other stuff? I just asked you to take it from point A and take it all the way to point Z. Explain in great detail your own narrative as to what you believe happened to Kenneka from the point of entrance to the point to where she was supposed to be in the kitchen. So you can come up to the panel or you can write it down, but write it down in great detail. Start from point A and then work your way to point Z. Because I just told you, I just read to you what the court filing said. I want to get you guys narrative. I want to get you guys theory upon what you believe happened. I don't need all of this extra stuff. I just need you to stay focused, answer the question, and go from point A to point Z. What is it that you believe? What is it that you believe happened to Kenneka? Can anybody do that? I get it. I get it. But I don't need you to send me pictures. I asked you to give me your narrative. Is that so hard to comprehend? I asked you to give me your narrative. All right, people, it's just as I thought and stuff. When it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case, everybody has an opinion, but people can never stand up and voice their thoughts or views. Everybody all the time wants to do a song and dance around that of when I'm asking, but they can never just wholesomely come and give their opinion when it comes down to the case. So since we're at the 7:30 hour, peoples, I'm going to depart from here right now. I'm going to go ahead and freshen up and things because I've been up all night. I need to go get me something to eat. I need to go wash my clothes and do all like this and stuff. And then when I get back, we're going to get a little bit more into Zahrie Wall's case. I'm not going to touch the Kenneka Jenkins case right now because, again, I can't get no help from the people because the people just don't want to cooperate. So I'm not going to spend all of this time and effort and trying to get something when the people just absolutely refuse to give their narrative, but all the time ready to jump in anytime that, they want to try to make a point. I don't need you to make a point. I just need you to make a statement. And so with that, people's, time is well spent. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for coming in. Peoples, if you haven't done so, like, subscribe, and then share this live with everybody. Share this live with everybody. Like and subscribe if you haven't done so already, and then share this live with everybody. I will be back. I will be back. And to the gentleman that had called in and stuff, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you, my friend. People, that is the new podcast number. So when I come back, hopefully there will be more people that be chiming in and things and stuff. I'm an analytical person, peoples. I'm a very analytical person. And I like to have people who can critically think. And then who don't have a problem in expressing their point of view. I want somebody who can really critically think and then be very expressive in things, because I don't want to be the one to just give a narrative or just give my opinion as to what I think or believe. I did that so many times now. Now is your part, is your time. We need to have some interaction, collaboration with each other and things, instead of just me just giving a narrative and then you guys pop in like popcorn and throw your little 2 cents in and stuff and go on what I think or I say or I believe or whatever. I just need you to give me your theory, your statement, your opinion, and I value that. But you got to give it. So we're going to see if there's going to be some updates. I'm going to be looking and stuff. There's some updates. And for all of the people who have been giving all of this good information and stuff, I thank you so much. But, when I come back on, give me a I want you to put in the chat a link to where I can find the information that it was text or it was typed or it was posted, because I don't want to take people's word for it. I want the people to see it for themselves instead of just somebody just saying, oh, well, I heard, or this and that and the other. I don't want to go by hearing. I want to see it for myself. I want to see someone with an actual post with that particular information on it. You know, so then that way, wherever source that they got it from, we can be able to track that down and then, you know, track that source and things. So if it's credible and things, then well, then hey, you know, that's what it is. And we got a good source of information that we can consistently refer to. Is that all right, peoples? I greatly appreciate you guys for taking your time on this day to be with me for almost 8 hours again, and for being with me from last night up until this morning. I greatly appreciate you all, and I greatly appreciate all of the new people that came in. You guys come on in. You guys come on and subscribe to the channel, like this page, but most importantly, share this live with everybody and tell everybody about Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. And let's be able to come in together. And let's be able to discern and decipher these things that it's about. And I get it. Everybody has their narrative. Everybody has their opinions. I want you to render yours. I want you to say what you want to say, need to say and stuff. But while you're saying it, think about what you're saying and make it make sense. Make it make sense. There's nothing wrong with just, you know, openly just having an open conversation and, you know, expressing to the people what you believe. And nobody's going to ridicule you for it. You know, I just want you to just come have a wonderful conversation, but make it make sense. It's got to make sense, people. There's got to be something that just literally makes some sense. Something that is reasonable and plausible that we can be able to hang our hat up on. Not to say that you're correct in your assertion, but I just need you to come with something that we can be able to feast upon and really ponder up over and things. We won't really know the facts or the truth until the people start to speak. And Lord knows whenever that's going to be, because if the police is not involved, well, then I doubt it if we really ever get the true information. So we'll wait and see what happens. And we'll wait and see if the young lady gets an autopsy to kind of see what happens, you know. We never know, people. You know, she could have been hit behind the head or whatever the case may be. So I don't hang my hat up on people's verbal theories. I want to see something, or I want to hear something from a collaboration of people. And then that way I can be able to compare the statements and then come up with my own conclusion from there. You know, but the only people who knows is the people who was on that boat. And I wish they would go ahead and express themselves upon social media so we can get an idea as to what really happened. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, if the Lord says the same, I will be back on later on. You guys give me a couple hours to go ahead and take care of these things that I need to take care of and stuff. And then we're going to get back on here, peoples. we're going to get back on here and we'll take a look at Zahrie Walls and see if there's anything new or something different. Or we'll just open up the floor for anybody who wants to express their thoughts, views, or opinions about this particular matter. And then we'll go from there, peoples. So we'll just let this next live be an outlet for the people to come in and to be able to express themselves. And then when you guys get back, then I'm gonna already have that posting to where it shows you, because I was looking on Zahire's page and she literally had the same ring as Kenneka. They both put their hands together with the same ring. And I'm gonna show you that, because that signifies that Zahrie was Kenneka's true friend indeed. And for Zahrie to have Kenneka's name tattooed upon her chest in the manner to which she did, that tells you something. She was a true friend. So until then, peoples, you guys be safe, be blessed, and get some rest. And if the Lord says the same, I will see you just shortly. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.